5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Live Again Outreach post-event webinar.
She has found a way to get up and she's sharing her secrets with everyone today. Not only is she sharing her friends, she's brought women together from all walks of life, from in and outside of Lagos to come and live again. And that's exactly why we're here today.
Coming from, I had a stigma on me, okay, as a single mom. I didn't believe in myself anymore.
A whole lot has been happening back at home. As if God sent Mrs. Anifome. I have never heard about them. I have somebody just informed me, sent me the flyers. I was going through a whole lot since October last year. I can't count how many times I've considered suicide. And I looked at my children, I said, if I go, they will suffer more.
At a point in my life, as that before today, I just lost hope of everything. I gave up. I was just living because every day I wake up, I'm alive. Like, I don't have zeal for anything, even to pray.
You gotta get up. You gotta get up and make a move. 'Cause the world will never see you until you do. No, they don't really care what you're going through. So you gotta show them, baby. You gotta show them the real you. You gotta give them what you've got. No, don't let them see what you're not. 'Cause you are strong. You are wise. You are worth beyond 1,000 reasons why. And you can't be perfect, baby, 'cause nobody's perfect, darling. But no, there's nobody in the world like you.
When the sharpest words wanna cut me down, I'm gonna send the blood, gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be.
destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champions, for the champions. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Now the worshiper in you, wake up. Now the worshiper in you, wake up. This is my story. You are my song.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening from wherever you are watching me from. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Let me know. I am excited because today is day 2 and day 1 was a blast. If you were here in day 1, drop a comment. How was it? If you're new and this is your first time joining the webinar, you are welcome. Let me know where in the world you are joining from. If you're in Nigeria, if you're in Lagos, if you're out of Nigeria, drop your location in the comment section and I look forward to reading from you. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just a little introduction. My name is Enifome, and I am the founder of the Live Again movement and the executive director of the Live Again Foundation. We've had the Live Again outreach on April 27th, but today we're having the post-event webinar to ensure that we go deeper and we really dive into details, like more details, right? And that's why we're having this, because we're going really deep. And yesterday was amazing. And today is going to be even more amazing. So you are very, very, very welcome. Welcome. So I'm going to look at the comments now. I'm seeing yesterday was a great blast. Absolutely. So let me know one thing that you took from yesterday if you were here. Let me know, drop an aha moment in the comment section, something that you remember still from yesterday. You know why it's important to do this? First of all, you're going to remember what you learned yesterday, and then somebody else gets the opportunity to also learn, right? So please drop it in the comments. And if you were not here yesterday, I'll just do a very quick recap. So yesterday, I shared a bit of my story, how I went through abuse, and I was once broken, abused, distressed, depressed, oppressed, sad, sorrowful, and really, you would not really know like that when you see me, especially if you did not know me before then. You think, oh, maybe I'm fine, but I was really, really, really a walking dead, right? Until I began to live again, and as I began to live again, God told me to go and help other women live again, and that is the driving force behind what I do. It really, really is important to live again, because when you're not living, you are as though you are dead. And that is not God's plan for your life. God wants you to live life to the full and life abundantly. And that is why we are doing this. So this is the right time for you to send this link to someone that needs this. Women have a way of hiding behind makeup, hiding behind clothes, hiding behind good hair, good skin, nice achievements and status and everything. But you never know who needs this. So just click the link right now and share on your status, on your groups, share to a woman that needs to be here. Let's do this very, very, very quickly. All right, very quickly, very, very quickly. This year, this is like the half year. A lot of women are walking dead. This might be their saving grace. Send this link to them right away. So we had 2 speakers yesterday. One speaker, Chris Dokubo, spoke about living again after domestic violence and divorce. And she shared her story. She shared amazing tips, strategies, insights, and different things that can help you to live again, especially if you're going through abuse or you've been through it. It's so important that you do these things so that you're able to live again, because not everyone that lives such situations ends up really living. Many people just remain like that and never really get themselves till they die. And that will not be your portion in Jesus' name. We also had another speaker, Dr. Catherine Onyejaka. She spoke on finding your voice again. It was amazing. It was mind-blowing. If you are someone who has been silenced either by life situations, people, places, and things, that session is one you need to go back to. And today, oh my goodness, today is exciting because we have, is it 4 speakers or 5? 5, including me. So 4, but including me, that's 5. So we're having a speaker come teach on leveraging your talents to live again. She built a multi-million naira fashion business from sewing from her mother's house, basically, right? And she'll be coming to teach you how to leverage those talents that you have to live again. And we're having Imelda Usoro. She is the MD of Think Mint real estate company. She built this company from scratch, literally. So she's coming to teach you how to use money as a tool to live again. And of course, we're having Olua Sheon John Stephen. She is a widow whose husband was shot by the Nigerian police and killed just like that. But she picked up the pieces of her life, and today she's living again and even helping other widows. She'll be here to share her story and what has helped her. We're also having Oluwatumi Ninu Adepoju. She'll be teaching on making, managing, and multiplying money. And of course, I will be teaching on sustaining your live again journey. So you see why I say you have to go and invite people. Go and invite all the women that you know, because women empowerment is what we do in the Live Again Foundation. And this webinar is sponsored by the Live Again Foundation. So go get them, go get them, go get them. Where is everyone? I'm not seeing anyone in the comment section. Where are we? Go and call them from all the groups. Go and tell them it is happening here. It is happening here, all right? Go and tell everyone you know. Let's get these numbers up. Let's get more women to live again. So let me know if you were here yesterday. What is that one thing that you are taking away from yesterday's session? Let me know if you were here. Let me know what is that one thing that you're taking away from yesterday's session. I'm waiting. I'm listening to you. And if you have any question for me today or from yesterday's session, please drop it in the chats. We're going to take the questions now before we welcome the next item on our agenda. If you have any questions from yesterday, any concerns, something that was bothering you, drop it in the chat. I'm going to give you attention now just before we move to the next segment, okay? So drop it in the chat. Anything you learned yesterday, drop it. Don't be stingy. What you learned yesterday, drop it so that people that did not come yesterday can learn from what you learned. All right. And it also helps you retain your own information. All right. So yeah, so drop it in the chat. I'll be waiting for your comments. I'll be waiting for your comments and I'll be looking out for it. Okay, I see someone saying yesterday's session was a blast, was a great blast. I need to go watch the replay. Thanks for this great summary. Yes, you need to watch the replay because there's so much that you missed if you were not here yesterday. Someone is saying, I hear God telling me you can do that which I've committed into your hand. You don't need to be perfect before you start. Yes, I'll make mistakes. I'll learn from it. Someone is waiting to hear your voice. Yes, absolutely. That is part of the excerpt of yesterday's session. It was mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Trust me, don't take my word for it. You need to watch the replays, okay? You need to watch the replays. Okay, so we're supposed to have people who want to share their testimonies from the outreach, but I'm not able to see them. I'm not able to see them. Please, if you are listening to me, just click that link you were sent and you'll be in the studio. There is no access. Just click the link. Just click the link and enter. Click the link and come in. I'm waiting for you to take your testimony. I'm waiting for you. So while we're waiting for her, please keep it coming. 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 Let me see your comments. If you were here yesterday, Thank you. I look great, but I need you to share what you learned yesterday. Let me know what you learned yesterday. I want more of the learning points. You know me, I will not move from here until we get those learning points. So if you want us to hurry up, type what you learned yesterday and I would be with you. Type what you learned yesterday. I am waiting for that. Type what you learned yesterday. I am waiting for you to tell me what you learned yesterday. Okay? So type what you learned yesterday. What did you learn yesterday? We have someone that is waiting to share her experience from the Live Again outreach. So the reason why this is called the Live Again outreach post-event webinar is that we had the Live Again outreach and now we're having the post-event just to be able to go deeper. The outreach was amazing. It was mind-blowing. We shared some highlights just before we started this webinar, right? So if you saw that video, that was a highlight. When I say highlights, emphasis on highlight, because that doesn't even cut it. Like, it was mind-blowing, right? It was mind-blowing. So I'm gonna play a highlight again of the Live Again outreach while I wait for the stage. I'm going to play that very quickly for those who were not here. And then after that, I'm going to bring up our testimony from the Live Again outreach.
We are here experiencing women who have hit rock bottom at some point and are getting a chance to live again. The convener of this event, Enifome, has hit rock bottom. She has found a way to get up and she's sharing her secrets with everyone today. Not only is she sharing her friends, she's brought women together from all walks of life, from in and outside of Lagos, to come and live again. And that's exactly why we're here today.
May not have loved you. My father did not really show me the love I wanted. So there was something I was looking for and I did not know. That was why I attracted an abuser. You didn't just marry an abuser, you attracted him. The things in you, all those anger, bitterness, maybe some of you saw your mother being abused. Those things are still there. Today you need to let them go.
Okay, so I'm sure by now you already know what Live Again stands for. The whole idea is to help women who have been broken, who've been through life issues. In the process of being married, suffered domestic violence, and all the words that comes with it. So the whole idea really is to give them hope, help them realize that they can live again. They don't have to die with whatever incidents happened to them.
And then, ever since I find about this program, even though it's for Lagos people alone, I have to summon the courage, I registered, and then I find my way from, even when I heard about the transport was huge, I still have to find my way and come here.
It was awesome. It was beautiful. and I bless God I was here.
I want to say a very big thank you to Live Again Outreach. This means a lot to us as a family, as a business. God bless you and prosper the works of your hands in Jesus' name. Thank you so much.
Okay, so for those who missed the outreach, that was another highlight for you. And for those who missed yesterday's session, people are sharing their take homes. Someone is saying our experiences are part of the building blocks for our future. Someone else is saying, I learned about forgiveness and also the God factor, very important in our lives. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Yesterday was beautiful. I am still waiting for the person who wants to share her testimony. Okay, I see her now. So I'm going to bring her up right now. Please turn on your cameras because you're coming on live with me. Ladies, let's welcome someone who attended the Live Again outreach, who was blessed and wants to share her story with you. So her name is Love. Hi, Love. How are you?
Hi, ma'am. Good afternoon. Good
Good
afternoon, everyone.
afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm very well, thank you.
Okay, so the floor is yours. Feel free to share.
Oh, I thank you so much, ma. I'm really grateful for this opportunity and I do not take it for granted. Thank you, everyone that is on this call this afternoon. It's an opportunity for me to share my experience after the outreach that happened in April. Before I continue, sorry, my name is Love Akoranya, as you can see maybe on your screen. So prior to the event, I was actually down, like emotionally down and drained. Because at that point, I was actually thinking about my life in totality. And then I got the flyer. Someone forwarded the flyer to me to attend. And funny enough, the person who sent the flyer to me did not even make it to the event, did not attend. So for me, it was the theme, living again or live again, because I've had to go through so much in life. I've gone through a lot of pain, so to say. So when I got the flyer, I was like, oh no, Love, this is it for you. So on the day of the event, I got myself prepared. I was even chatting the person that invited me, and she was like, oh, I don't know. I was like, okay, I'm on my way to the place. So I actually didn't have money to transport myself, but because I wanted to be intentional about my life, I wanted to live much more. I decided to go to make it to that event. And thank God I did. Because at the end of the day, I was revived, I was refreshed, I was re-engineered. And for me, amidst every other thing that happened, it was during the time where Dr. Catherine was speaking. I don't know if she's on this call today, but thank you, ma'am, for your session last night. I was not able to attend live, but I went back and I watched it, and it was a lot for me. The insight that I got from yesterday's session was so powerful. Thank you so much. So when she was speaking, she talked about voice, and then I had it within my spirit that Love, God has given you a voice. What are you using it for? What are you using the voice that God has given you for? Like, it was clear and very, very clear. And then to further speak to me, she now started singing a song. In fact, we sang that song, we danced to the song. Every lyric of that song by Tatiana was just for me. I felt this was it. I felt this was actually what God wanted me to come here. And I mean, the atmosphere of that environment was revival, was transformative, was for me. I saw healing, I saw women healed, I saw women being transformed, I saw women's life being changed. So at that point I said, Love, this is it, this is what it is for you. Okay. So after that, I began to like take it one step at a time. I told myself, Love, this is it. You have to move from one step. But everything you have learned from that event, you need to put it to use. So I moved from complaining. I moved from sitting on the pain side, on the self-pity side, and on the anger side to begin to act. I had to start making research on going back to my career, going back to my academics that I had once dropped. Now, I want to use the opportunity to thank Mrs. Enifoma's ministry and the Live Again Foundation for what you're doing in the life of women. Thank you for the vision of trying to help women to revive again, to find their feet again, and to live again. I also want to use this opportunity to encourage every woman that is on this call today, and for those who will be watching after now. I want to let you know that you can live again. You can start all over. You can start afresh. You can start from where you are. You can bounce back. That you had a past, that you had a mess, that you made mistake does not define you. You can transform that mess to a message. You can let your voice be heard. And to close my testimony, because I don't want to say much so that I don't get so emotional. I'm a very emotional person. I want to close my session by saying, get up. Let us get up as women. Yes, things has happened to us. Yes, we've been beaten and battered. Yes, we've gone through pain, but let us get up and make the move, because in reality, if we don't get up, if we don't make the move, if we don't push ourselves from the pain, from that place that we have sat down for so long, nobody will hear us. Nobody will see us. The world will not know about us. And I pray God will help us. Thank you so much for the time. I appreciate it. Bye.
Oh, wow. Let's celebrate our sister, Love. That was amazing. I am so happy for you. Your smile is from within. It's not plastic smile. This plastic, if you are the outreach, you understand when I say plastic smile. That's what many women are doing. Plastic smile. God wants you to have joy. There is joy. There's no need to be faking anything. You can actually live again. So thank you for sharing that. And if you got anything from what she said just now, please type it in the comments. What is the one thing that just hit you when she was speaking? What is the one thing? I mean, when you said that the person that invited you, first of all, the first thing that hits me is someone invited you, which is why I always say invite people. Please share this link now with someone. Don't keep it to yourself. You don't know who you're helping. You might just be the tool that will help that person, right? Then secondly, that the person that invited you did not come, but you did not let that one deter you. Imagine, some people I beg the person that said to me did not come, please, oh, and you would have missed out on what God wanted to do in your life. Exactly. So God uses people, He uses things. Even if they don't want to come, they might just be the tool. So be the tool that God will use today and share this link. Thank you so much, Love. This is just the beginning. Stay connected, and just keep doing everything that you've learned, and you will keep living again. God bless you.
Thank you so much.
I'll take you off now. All
Bye.
right, bye. Oh, wow, that was amazing. So tell me one thing that you got from what she was sharing. Tell me one thing. I'm looking, when you see me looking like this, I'm looking at your comments. Tell me one thing. Tell me one thing. What did you get from that? Yesterday, I shared that we need to learn from everything. It's a skill that I have that has really helped me sustain my Live Again journey. So when I'm sharing my session, you would hear some of those things that have helped me, right? Learn from anything. Your child, a child on the road, someone you're buying from, your situation, your experiences, everything can teach you. Life can teach you. If you are an avid learner, you would not stop living. You will continue to live again. So it's very important. Tell me one thing that hit you when she was speaking. Our speaker is here. I'm about to bring her now, but I want to see our comments. Tell me one thing that hit you when Love was speaking. I told you mine, so tell me one thing. Tell me one thing. She spoke about her voice, that nobody will hear you. If you allow yourself to die in a domestic violence situation, or you allow life to kill you, nobody will hear you. Yesterday, our speaker spoke about the fact that her life began when she left, and she said that her life did not stop. It actually began. And she said if she had died, she would not be making the kind of impact she's making today. So if your own is not domestic violence or something else, just know that you need to win. Is that you win or win? There's no other option. There's no losing option. Okay? So let me share some people's takeaway, putting into practice what she learned. Yes, yes, yes. That also was amazing. Someone says, "Woman, get up. Women, get up." Yep, get up, get up, get up, get up. So important. Get up. Get up. You need to get up. Okay. People are also sharing what they learned from yesterday. I learned about forgiving myself and acceptance, joining the support group, going through therapy to help me live again, and learned about setting healthy boundaries and empowerment. Someone said she learned from yesterday that healing is from within. Lord, help me to heal from within. All right. Keep sharing. Keep sharing. Okay, someone is sharing what she also learned from love. You can start from anywhere. Absolutely. Okay, right about now, I want to bring in a speaker. She is here already, so I'm going to be bringing her now. She is here already, and she's been here for a while actually, so I am going to be bringing her right away. Ladies, are we ready for our first speaker of today? Before I bring her, let me see those fire emojis. Let me see the love emojis. Let me see the dance and the excitement and the joy in the chats. I want to see it. I want to see it. If I don't see it, I will tell her to just go. Go, go. Don't worry. Don't come back. Go. All right, so let me see it in the chat. So if you're here, you know how we roll, interactive. We engage you. We want you to be a part of what we're doing. So just drop it in the chat. I see you, Fumi. I see you, Abigail. I see you. I see you, everyone. Okay, ladies, 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 ladies. It gives me great joy to bring to you our next speaker, and I will be reading her profile right now. Her name is Chinedu Akpunonu. She is a graduate of economics from the Lagos State University, and she is the creative head at Dafscott Nigeria Limited. Chinedu Akpunonu is a catalyst for change who, through her growing ministry, Believers in Business, is changing the narrative for believers doing business the kingdom way and achieving tremendous results. A professional pattern maker and skillful designer running the Dafscott brand for 9 years has been able to cut across the shores of Nigeria. And she does this fashion business internationally, with her designs being shipped and worn in different parts of the world. Chinedu is the community leader of the Money Moves movement, which has run smoothly for the last 7 years, pulling entrepreneurs together to save towards meeting their financial goals for each year, with a collective savings running into hundreds of millions. Who likes the sound of millions? I love it. Chinedu is the community leader of this movement, and she is also a seasoned writer and a speaker, a mother to 4 beautiful children, and a loyal wife to her husband, fondly called the Mind Charger. So get ready for your mind to be charged. She has helped so many people find their path in entrepreneurship. And I need to say this, she's also my cousin. Ladies, let's welcome my cousin, the one and only Chinedu Akpunonu. Take it away. I'm leaving the stream for you. Take it away.
Hi guys, good morning. Good morning, everyone. It's good to be here again after the conference the last time, and I hope and I know and I trust that everybody has been charged up and implementing everything that they've heard. So today we will be discussing leveraging your talents to live again. By now, I want to believe that everybody understands. I hope I'm audible enough. Okay, so by now, I want to believe that everybody understands what it means to actually live again. So, for you to live again, that means you are having an opportunity to life, to live your dreams again, to do the things that you couldn't do before, to be the person that you weren't before. So, when you are given that opportunity to live again, obviously, living again, it should be better than where you're coming from. It should not be, you shouldn't be on the same level. Whatever it is, whatever you're doing, you should be able to advance, and live purposefully. Okay, sorry, I went off for a minute. You should be able to advance and live purposefully. So now, talking about leveraging our talents to live again. I'm going to read a scripture. If you don't have your Bible, it's fine. I have my Bible here. And I'm going to be reading from my Bible. In everything that we talk when we talk about living again, I need you to understand that you can't do it without the help of God. First things first. So if you're thinking you want to do it without God, it's not even possible. You can't do it without the help of God. So I'm going to be reading Matthew chapter 25, verse 14 to all the way to 30. I'll be fast. It's also like a man going off on an extended trip. He called his servants together and delegated responsibilities. To one, he gave $5,000. So I'm reading from the Message translation. The Message translation breaks down the Bible, makes it simpler to understand. So he called his servants together and gave them responsibilities. To one, he gave $5,000. To another, he gave 2,000. To the third one, he gave 1,000, depending on their abilities. Then he left. Right off, the first servant went to work and doubled his master's investments. Remember, he was giving 5,000. So he doubled it. That means he has 10,000. The second did the same. But the man with the single thousand dug a hole and carefully buried his master's money. After a long absence, the master of these three came back and settled up with them. The one giving $5,000 showed him how he had doubled his investments. His master commended him. Good work, you did your job well. From now on, be my partner. The servant with 2,000 showed how he also had doubled his master's investments. His master commended him. Good work, you did your job well. From now on, be my partner. The servant giving 1,000 said, Master, I know you have very high standards and hate careless ways, that you demand the best and make no allowances for errors. I was afraid I might disappoint you, so I found a good hiding place and secured your money. Here it is, safe and sound to the last cent. The master was furious. So listen to this. The master was furious. That's a terrible way to live. I need you to listen to this carefully. That's a terrible way to live. It's criminal to live cautiously like that. If you knew I was after the best, why did you do less than the least? The least you could have done would have been to invest the sum with the bankers. At least, even if you don't want to do any work, you understand, you could have invested the money with the bankers, where at least I would have gotten a little interest. Take the 1,000 and give it to the one who risked the most, and get rid of this play it safe, who won't go out on a limb. Throw him out to utter darkness. The first day I came across this scripture, I panicked because that day I literally had to sit myself down and I asked myself, I said, Chinedu, who are you in this sequence? Are you the $5,000 guy? Are you the $2,000 guy? Are you the $1,000 guy? So when I looked at my life, I definitely told myself that, I wasn't the $1,000 guy, definitely, because I know that, okay, I'm utilizing my gifts, But am I the $5,000 guy or am I the $2,000 guy? So I won't want to take us farther. What I'm going to dwell on is this last guy. Now, from this scripture that we have seen, you can see that this guy gave them each something. When we were coming to earth, God did not leave us empty-handed. No matter who you think you are, no matter how you think you are, you have something that God has deposited inside of you to enhance your life and to enhance your work here on earth. I usually tell people that the wealth that we generate here on earth is not simply for us. No, it's for kingdom work. And that is why the devil will try as much as he can to frustrate you here on earth so that you don't amount to anything, because he knows that if you amount to something, kingdom is going to move forward. So that is why the devil will try everything that he can to see that, he's frustrating your efforts. No matter who you are, when you're coming to earth, God blessed you with a gift. God put something in your hand. Nobody came empty. Now, I need you to look at yourself. You might be looking at yourself and saying, me, gift, what gift do I have? No, trust me, nobody came empty-handed. I'm going to run through 3 different people for you. Remember Joseph. Joseph did not have any handwork, like oh, he was working hard, he was doing this one, that one. No, Joseph was a baby, the baby of the house, the one that the pampered child, the one that was the dreamer that just used to eat and go and dream of rainbows and suns and sunshine and the sky and everything. He was a dreamer, but do you know what? That was his ability to be able to cut through the natural into the supernatural. Somebody looking at Joseph now will say, this one, every day, just day, he's just dreaming, just eating and sleeping and be having night dream. This one, his brothers that were the ones that were going into the field will be looking at him like, this one is just there. He's not contributing anything. But you need to understand that not every talent is showed on the outside. It's not every talent that people can just look at you and say, oh, this person, she can sew. Oh, this person can speak very well. Oh, this person some people, their talents are hidden on the inside. Your talents might be that you are a mediator. You are somebody that no matter the quarrel two people are having, you can come and settle it and it will be settled for life. So nobody has nothing in their hand. God placed something in everybody's hand. It is either physical or it is within. I need you to sit down and ask yourself, what is that thing that I'm doing well? That even if they don't pay me to do, I will do it happily. Yeah. So this was Joseph's son. Joseph's son he had the ability to dream and interpret the dream. Another person is David. Look at David. David was a shepherd boy. He was tending to sheep. And you can see that when he went to visit his brothers, to drop food for his brothers were like, what are you doing here, you small boy? Because they didn't value him. Like he was not worthy to be registered in the army. His brothers were in the army. So let me use pidgin. He not rich with the Ugo de military. So what can we do to keep this boy busy? Just send him to the field. Let him just be there taking care of the sheep. Yeah. But you need to understand that what David had was even bigger, because at the end of the day, that little boy that they despised and everything was the person that saved them. Your gifts can also be a gift that is not valued by people, but your gift would amount to something when it comes to the particular time that God has appointed it to manifest. But you need to understand that these two people, David and Joseph, they had gifts, right? They had talents. Their talents paved a way for them. But did their talent just wake up from sleep and pave the way? No. These people cultivated the habit of training their talents. Joseph would always sleep and dream. Joseph would always sleep and dream. He did not stop to dream. Even when his brothers were mean to him, he didn't say, oh, my brothers are mean to me. He did not stop dreaming. It was that his singular that ability to dream and interpret dreams that took him from the prison yard all the way to the king's palace, where he became prime minister. And do you know what his talent did for him? His talent compressed time for him. Joseph was sold into slavery. He lost time. So all the time that Joseph would have used to go to primary school, secondary school, go to university, do NYSC, while his mates were advancing in life, he was just going from slave trade to servant boy in somebody's house, to they lie on my head, to inside prison, to serve in prison, to even be kind to the guy he met in prison, and that one even forgot him. He wasted his time. But let me tell you what your talents will do for you if you commit your talents and you walk with God in your talent. Your talent will open doors for you. God will use your talent to compress time for you. The years the cankerworm, the locust, the caterpillar took away from you, God will restore it to you. So you need to understand that with your talents, you have to fine-tune it. If David had not killed the lion, David had not killed the bear, there was no how David would have been able to face Goliath. God put those obstacles in front of him as a training ground for him to be able to see the Goliath and say, who is this uncircumcised Philistine? Because he would have looked at it and say, wait, if I kill bear, if I kill lion, who is this one? No, human being. No, now human being, they fear lion now. So if I kill lion, I will kill him. David trusted in the Lord. So even though David had talents and David was smart and he picked up the stones and everything, he committed that battle into the hands of the Lord. You need to understand that your talents would only come to light when you trust the Lord and you are able to commit your talents into the hands of the Lord. You can clearly see that these two people that I've mentioned, one of them had a physical talent, he was a warrior. Another one had an hidden talent, he was a dreamer. So your talent can come in any font, but you need to understand that your talent has been placed in your life purposefully to move you forward. Your talent has been placed in your life purposefully to move you forward. Now, how do you leverage your talents to live again? David's talent was the one that was the tool that God used to help David to live again. How did David live again? His talents opened doors for him. From the shepherd boy, he became the king. Joseph, his talents opened doors for him. From the prison, he became the prime minister. You can see that these people, all the years Joseph lost, Joseph gained it back. All the mockery and everything. Look at David. He ended up becoming king. Why? Their talent. Their talent. Their talent is what they use. So God has deposited in your hands what you need to live again. So you have to make use of it. You cannot say to yourself, oh, my talent is not big enough. No, whatever it is. Look at Moses. Moses' talent, extra talent was a rod, a stick. He did not say, oh, I'm a star. Even though he told God that I'm a stammerer, God said, what do you have in your hand? That single thing he had in his hand, that stick, was what God used to pave the way. It was that stick that God said, drop it on the floor. It swallowed the Egyptian snake. It was that stick that brought out, he used to hit the rock that brought out water from the rock. It was that stick he stretched forth on at the Red Sea that parted open. So you can be calling it stick, but what God is calling it is not stick. One of the first things I need you to understand in leveraging your talent for a better tomorrow to live again is, one, you have to value what God has placed in your hand. If you don't value it, nobody can value it for you. My mother used to speak this parable. I'll speak it in pidgin in the exact way she used to say it. She said, if you put your broken plates for inside goat's house, then go use and pack goat shit as packer. They go use them as packer, pack goat shit. That means the talents that God has given to you that you are supposed to use to live again, if you are careless about it, that is how other people too will be careless about it. That's leveraging your talent to live again is that you have to value what God has placed in your hand. It doesn't have to make sense to anybody. It doesn't have to make sense to anybody. It just has to make sense to God and make sense to you. It doesn't even have to be enough for you. Today, during my Bible study, I was studying the book of Mark chapter 8. And I read the scripture where Jesus was saying to his disciples that he cannot send forth these people home hungry because they've been here for 3 days. Yeah, so he needs to feed them. And Jesus asked, what do we have available? They said they have 7 loaves. This is a different story from the 5 loaves of bread and 2 fishes. This is another encounter. And they said they have just 7 loaves and a few fishes. And what Jesus did was Jesus took that thing that was not enough and prayed on it and made it enough. One of the things that you need to understand about leveraging your gift is that you need to understand the value that God has placed in your hand, in your talent. So you need to value it. 1. 2, you need to know that you must commit that gift in your hand. It is not enough. In your hand, it is just your mouth. In your hand, it is just at the sew cloth. In your hand, it's just at the braid hair. In your hand, it's just at the make cream, organic cream. In your hand, it's just at the bake cake. It is not enough for you. You might look at your gift and say, oh, which one is, I can make me a millionaire. Do you know how much is my profit? 3K. Do you know how many 3K can make me a millionaire? Divide 3K by 1 million. Do you know how many hair I will braid in this life? Do you know how much is car? How many? That means I will braid hair till I'm 60. Yes. Because in your hand, your talent can never be enough. But in the hands of God, your talents will be multiplied. So I need you to understand that your talent just goes a long way to show that you trust God. You are supposed to be able to commit that talent to God and say, Father, this is what you have given me. Don't be like the third guy. When we read in Matthew, the third guy that said, I beg, it's not enough, you're not rich, I don't use and do anything. No. You need to leverage on your talent. Whatever it is that God has given you, you need to train it, make it better. That's the third point. I hope you are following the points. We have limited time, so I'm trying to hurry. The first thing that I said is value your talent. As long as you value your talents, people will value your talents alongside with you. The second thing I said was that what was my second point, Seth? The second thing I said was that you must use the talent. You must use the talent. Is that my second point? I'm mixing it up. I didn't write it down. Can somebody write it in the caption so that I don't go off track? I didn't write it down. I'm just here with my Bible. Can you hear me? Can somebody write my second point for me? Hello, are we together? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I need a response. I need to know that you can hear me because I'm not seeing any chats or anything. Hello. Okay. Anyway, we'll get back to that because no one is responding. So I said that which you have in your hand. Yes. Okay. I think I remember that which you have in your hand is what God would use. Thirdly, you need to understand that the gift God has placed in your hand has the capacity to grow. Your talent has the capacity to make you grow. So whatever God has blessed you with is supposed to be a blessing to you. The Bible says the path of the righteous shines brighter and brighter even unto the perfect day. That means we're supposed to move as children of God. We're supposed to move from glory to glory, right? So listen to that scripture. It says it shines brighter and brighter. That means if today is bright, tomorrow is supposed to be brighter, and next tomorrow is supposed to be the brightest. So it shines brighter and brighter even onto the perfect day. And what is the perfect day? The perfect day is the day of the Lord. So that means your gift is supposed to keep growing and growing and growing till Jesus comes. So till Jesus comes, your talent has the capacity to make you rich. Your talent has the capacity to be a blessing to you. Your talent has the capacity to expand, to grow, just like this guy here that had 5,000 talents, and the next one he multiplied it, it became 10,000. The guy had 2,000, he multiplied it, it became 4,000. The guy with the singular talent that had one talent, do you know that if that guy had put that talent to work, it would have become 2,000 talents, in accordance to the Bible. And if he had still continued working, 2,000 would have become 4,000. So I need you to understand today that your talents might be very minute, but as long as you are able to put your talents to work, your talent has the capacity to keep multiplying and keep growing, just like the scripture has said that the path of the righteous shines brighter and brighter even unto the perfect day. So your talent has the capacity to keep growing. The perfect day is the day Jesus comes. So you have the ability to be able to move your one talent to get to the guy who has 10 talents. It's not by who starts business first, or it will not be who first reach police station with a win case. Somebody can start off doing very well, start off with 5,000 talents, multiply it by 10,000 into 10,000, and multiply it into 20,000, and he's running. And the minute he stops working, that talent stops producing. But the person that has one talent, if you just keep faithfully working and working and working, you would find out that you just keep multiplying. 1 will turn to 2, 2 will turn to 4, 4 will turn to 6, 6 will turn to 12, 12 will turn to 24. And if the guy that has 10,000 talents stops working, you and your small talents will come and overtake that person that has 10,000 talents. So in all of this, how do you leverage your talent to live again? Trust your talents into the hands of the Lord. Value your talent. Trust your talents into the hands of the Lord. That's the first thing. First thing is value your talent. The second thing is trust your talents into the hand of the Lord, because your talent has been placed in your life. No matter how ordinary it looks, it has been placed in your life to be a blessing to you. Number 3 points that I made. I'm coming. Number 3 points is that your talent has the capacity to multiply. So your talent is going to multiply as long as you put your talent to use, as long as you are training yourself, as long as you are making yourself better, as long as you trust in the Lord. So this is just the point I'm going to give. Then furthermore, I'm going to say this. So I'm going to just digress a little from all the biblical stuff, and I'm just going to give you real life examples. If you are a talented person, if you have ever done typing and shorthand, or if you work with a computer, or even if you braid hair, or even if you make clothes or anything, you would realize that the minute you stop doing that thing every single day, the skill you have will start to reduce. It will not be as refined and as fine as it used to be when you used to do it every day. Your talent is supposed to be used to bless your life. Today, make a conscious decision, make a conscious effort, and tell yourself that I am going to purposefully utilize my talent. Don't don't care about what people are saying. Look at David. His brothers talked him down when he came to give them food. But if he had listened to his brothers when they say, "Go, you small boy," he wouldn't have been there. He wouldn't have been the David, the king that we're talking about today. You need to understand that people will talk you down when you're about to start. But the successful person has plenty brothers. Don't listen to anybody. Do not listen to anybody. Stay on course. Stay with your talent. Fight for your life. If Joseph had also listened to his brothers, I don't think Joseph will be the Joseph that we're talking about. Another thing you need to do is whatever it is that is holding you back, whether it is unforgiveness, whether it is resentment, you need to let all of that go, so that so that God's spirit can work within you. See the way the spirit of God helped and elevated Joseph. Joseph should have just killed all his brothers, jailed them, done anything he wanted to do to them, but he didn't do that. Instead, he showed them love. So if you know that you have talent, I need you to look, not if you know, I know you have talent. No matter whether you can see it or you cannot see it. Like I said, God did not send us to earth empty-handed. I need you to sit down and ask yourself the questions. Okay, what are my talents? When you find the talent within yourself, I need you to tell yourself that, one, I would leverage my talents. My talents will make room for me. Kings will come to the brightness because of my talents. If, for example, now they say, oh, they want to invite you to come and speak somewhere. Okay, let me use Madam Enifome now. If they say, we're looking for a speaker that wants to that will speak about women living again, and for example, the venue is Aso Rock, so she gets to speak with the president. When the Bible says your gift will make room for you, this is what the Bible is talking about. So the gifts that you are not utilizing, how do you expect that gift to make room for you? A gift that nobody knows about, a gift that you are not using, a gift that you are not talking, a gift that you have gone to bury somewhere, like the man with the one talent that says, oh, I cannot do anything. You need to understand that there's a punishment that comes with it. He said, throw him out into utter darkness. When you are not utilizing your talent, I need you to understand that that's one of the first places that depression sets in from. Because inside of you, that talent will not rest. That talent will be roaring, trying to come up. But because you are refusing to act, it will cause a rift in your spirit. You'll be unsettled in your spirit, and you just find out that you are sunken in your spirit. As much as you can, let your talent be pushed. Push your talent. Talk about your talent at every given opportunity. Value your talent. Train your talent like David and Joseph did. Use, no matter how small the talent is, use it. No matter how insignificant it is, use it. It is not enough in the eyes of people, but it is enough in the eyes of God. All God needs you to do is come into partnership with him. You can imagine what this man said, what their master said here. When they gave him the double seed, he said, come, you are now my partner. All God needs you to do is to come into partnership with God. Partnering with God will make your life easier. It is not a function of that thing you are doing. Even though you have the skill and you are able to refine the skill, make sure that you are good at what you are doing, because excellence is something. Nobody will patronize somebody that is not excellent. So an excellent spirit is what is important. It's also important. So while you have the excellent spirit, you need to get to the point where you are not relying on your own strength. Paul planted, Apollos watered, God gave the increase. You have done your part by being excellent. Now, the second part is for you to now be reliant on God to say, okay, Father, this is what I've done. Father, this is my little, this is my 7 loaves and 2 fishes. I entrust it into your hand for multiplication. And that's why you see that doors are opening. You see people making waves in their business. Are they the only ones doing the business? No. Are they the best in the business? No. That is one thing you need to understand about your talents. It not be who first which police station they win case. It's not by who too sabi do am. It is won by those that trust in the Lord and by people that are able to stand, arise, speak up, fight, and push. Enough is enough. The years the canker worm, the caterpillar has taken away from you is enough. Whatever God has placed in your hand, I need you to stand up, commit it into the hands of God, perfect it, and begin to utilize it. From that place that you are, God will find you. When the Bible says kings will come to the brightness of my rising, that is it. God will find you. And that is how God will mention you in rooms of opportunity. And there your talents will begin to make way for you. Very soon, Madam Enifome will be flying abroad, speaking in political meetings, speaking with the government, speaking. If she had kept quiet, if she had said, big, this my speaking, I don't want, let people not be saying I talk too much. People will always talk you down. People will always talk you down. That they are there, permanently there, to run your energy down. So if people say, "Oh, I don't want people," if she had gone ahead to say, "I don't want people to now be saying, I talk too much," I don't want to hold program now. Nobody now comes. So, people will laugh at me. If you care about what people will say with your talent, you will not amount to anything. If David had cared, he would not be king. If Joseph had cared, it would not be the Joseph that we are talking about today. If Moses had cared that I'm a stammerer and this thing is ordinary stick, there would have been no deliverance for the Egyptians, for the Israelites in Egypt. So I need you to understand that you holding back your talent, you are also holding another person, because your talent is not just meant for you. It's supposed to be a blessing to somebody else. So it is time for every woman listening to me to arise and use that talent that God has given you. And by the time you start being blessed by your talent, this is one place that most people get you wrong. When you start being blessed by your talent, please don't forget your process. Don't forget that it was in the presence of God. Don't forget that talent belongs to God. Don't forget that everything, your alignment in the physical and in the spiritual, is being done by God. Don't get to the point where you start to act in self-sufficiency, like, oh, I've arrived. The minute you step out of righteousness and step out of God with your talent, it becomes ordinary. It returns back to its original form. It returns back to ordinary braiding hair. It returns back to ordinary sewing clothes. It returns back to ordinary talking. It returns back to ordinary teaching. The Holy Spirit is what makes the natural become supernatural. When Mary was pregnant, when the angel came to speak to Mary, and the angel told Mary that you will be pregnant and you will give birth, and Mary said, I am a virgin, I don't know, I've never slept with any man. The angel said to Mary that the power of the Lord will come upon you. And that is to tell you that it is the Holy Spirit that gives us the ability to do beyond the extraordinary, because by our natural strength, we cannot do that which is extraordinary. And trust me, making wealth is an extraordinary thing to do. So if you think that you can make wealth just by your physical strength or just by your talent, without committing it into the hand of the Lord for multiplication, it's going to be very hard. So I hope I've been able to communicate with everybody. I know that my time is up and I have just about 5 minutes for questions. So I'm available to take your questions. Hello. Can everybody hear me? Hello? The room is quiet. Okay, so if there are no questions, maybe I can take my leave. It was nice talking with everyone. I really don't know how to navigate myself through this StreamYard. This is the first time I'm using it, so I don't even know if anybody can hear me or like anybody can see me because I'm just seeing myself and everything. Okay, and yeah, so I don't know. So if you can hear me, please ask your questions um so we can take them. Let me see. Okay, okay, so I'm just going to briefly share my story, how I used my talents to get to where I am. So first of all, in when I left my job in Abuja and came to Lagos, I I had planned that okay, my husband had told me to, oh, that he'll speak to a few of his friends, blah blah. But it didn't work out like that, you know. And that was how I was just sitting at home. And in my life, I started working at age 15. You know, I worked as a sales girl, different places, yeah. So I'd never actually sat down in a place. I've sold slippers, I've sold earrings, I've sold bag, I've sold everything. It's only human being I've not sold. So I came to Lagos and I was at home. I was a housewife, and it was frustrating. But I learned how to sew as a child. So as a child, I could sew actually. Before I actually went to learn, I taught myself how to. I loved sewing, so I was just sewing things at home. But by age 11, I went to meet my mom's friend. She's a Ghanaian, Mama Ghana, and that was how the woman saw my interest, and she was like, "Oh, you want to sew? Okay, tell your mom now." But my mom saw her, and that was how I started sewing in Mama Ghana's store. By the time that was, you know, primary six long vacation, and by the time it was time for me to go to secondary school, I realized that my friends would come to the front of the woman's store and they would be singing, Chinedu will not go to school, Chinedu wants to be a tailor, Chinedu wants to be a tailor. And because of what people were saying, yeah, I was a child, you know, but I had a choice that time. I remember fighting myself that don't listen to them, just do what you want to do. You know, you are going to go to secondary school. They are just talking, but I cared so much about how people was going to see me and what people thought about me, and that was how I stopped going to Mama Ghana's store, and I left with half baked knowledge. So by the time I came back from my job many years later, when I had finished school, finished secondary school, university, graduated, worked, I was in Abuja, and when I resigned and came to Lagos, and I said, but I left out to sew now. I did not know that fashion has advanced. That is how I started sewing from my house, sewing little by little. I could do the basic things. But when I saw things online, I was dazed, you know, I was struggling. I sport a lot of people's fabrics, and that's just the truth. I sport people's clothes. So clothes that's like if if I see some of these people right now, like I can even hide. Like I destroyed, it's not sport, I destroyed their clothes. But one of the things I was able to do is I told myself the truth. I told myself that okay, Chinedu, you can sew, but this your sewing is not the sewing that is in this time and age. It is not what is needed for now. You understand? So I had to stop. And in 2015, I stopped collecting fabrics from 20 or the whole of 2014. I didn't sew for anybody. And in 2015 January, I went to learn how to draft pattern. You know, so I improved on my skill. I trained, and just like I said, as David. David trained, he trained, he fought with the God sent him things to train with. That's all. David trained, he fought the bear, he fought the lion, and everything. And that was why he was able to conquer the Goliath. So I went back to my drawing board. I told myself the truth. So one of the ways that you are going to harness your talent to be able to pave a way for you is that you're going to tell yourself the truth. You see that thing you are doing. Are you seeing the competition that is online? Don't deceive yourself. If you know that it is not good enough, back up and go and train. You see this money, they finish. No, the cash let's come out. Do you understand? Anytime when you enter the market, you go make them. I don't want you to be under that pressure of, hey, everybody, they make money. Hey, now let me remain. My friend don't go. Oh, look. See, that pressure is real. I don't want to talk as if, that pressure is not the pressure that I face. Even as an entrepreneur at my level right now, I will see some of my colleagues and I'm like, hey, I see they back. Oh, this one don't go. But that's a lie from the pit of hell. You need to be able to sit back at all times as an entrepreneur, as somebody that has talent, and look at yourself and say, is my talent good enough to compete? Have I trained enough to take down the Goliaths that will come before me? Because if you think you will not see Goliath, you are lying. Goliath is a standard at every phase of our life. We will keep taking. We are at war. We are here to fight. So at every point in your life, you will keep taking down Goliaths. So that is how I went to train. I upgraded my skill. And year in, year out, you see that what I was sowing last year is not what I'm sowing this year. What I'm sowing this year is not what I'm going to sow next year. Every year, I just keep getting better. Because why? The Bible says the path of the righteous is upward and forward, that shines brighter and brighter, even unto the perfect day. So I know that till Jesus comes, my brand is going to keep getting bigger. Why? Because it is a brand that I commit into the hands of the Lord. Now, did I have any plan? No, I didn't have any plan. I'm going to tell you the truth, because I know sometimes you attend some business meetings and they'll say, like you have to have a 5-year plan and you have to have a 3-year plan and a 10-year plan. So your short-term goals and your long-term goals, and you have to have the SMART goals that are specific, measurable, accountable, realistic, and timely. And in as much as all those things are good and they are English and they are being spoken, you need to understand that there's a place of Jesus. If you like, speak all the English where you want to speak. If God say you not move, you not move. That's it. So one of the things that I did was that I told myself the truth that I wasn't good enough, and I went to go and train. And another thing that I have done as a business person, as an entrepreneur, is that every day I wake up and I fight. I don't give up. I wake up every day. Look, the entrepreneurial spirit is that you are going to give up. Oh, look, Trusty, if you think being an entrepreneur is easy, if you think using your talent is easy, you will not see anything. Wait, Goliath is small for the things that are coming in front. You will face a lot. Excuse me. You face a lot of adversaries. The devil will specifically come to take you out. You need to understand that. You tell yourself, and before I came into fashion, I'd done some other things. I tried to sell hair. I used to travel to buy hair. I tried to sell hair. After some time, I'll dump it. I'll try and do another one. I sold clothes for 2 years. I used to travel, buy clothes, come back. After some time, I dumped it. But when I was going into fashion, I sat myself down and I told myself, I said, Chinedu, there's nothing you started that you are finished. This one, you have been doing it since you were age 11. I said, this one, when the devil, that spirit that used to come and tell you, you're not good enough, drop it. I beg, look for something. This one is not good enough. I said, when that spirit comes, fight it. Stay here. Make sure you fight. And that was what I told myself. So every day, whether I'm seeing progress or I'm not seeing progress, I used to show up at my office and I fight. And how do I fight? I fight on my knees. I am praying and I am improving on my skill, and I am trying as much as I can to be diligent in my work, and I try to not to disappoint my customers with their clothes, and I work hard. I put my talent to good use. I commit it into the hands of God. I say, Father, this is my 5,000, multiply it to my 10,000, and I am not going to stop. So this is me showing up every day. And you know that I literally sit down on my own in my office like this. Somebody will chat me. Sorry, please. Is this that Scott? Yes. Okay, this one, that one, that one. Okay, no problem. In this same thing that I'm doing. I have met with the special advisor to the president. Is somebody that mentioned my name. The woman don't know me. I have met with governors. They don't know me. Now person tell them about me. So if I had sat down with my talent and I was saying, waiting then they saw for Instagram, no be waiting I did so. Waiting I know reach how much these people don't go far. Wow. If I was there pitying myself, if I was there deceiving myself, crying, that is how I would have not been anything today. That is how I would have not seen governor. At least I don't shake governors. At least I don't shake special advisor to the president. I don't tell God, I say, God, na president, remain, carry me, wish there, na beg. Do you understand? I will show up every single day because I know that God is taking me somewhere. It is not a function of all my perspire. No. Just do the work that God has called you to do. Place it in the hands of God. And let God do the rest. Your own job is to show up. Your own job is to say, Lord, this is my 7 loaves and my fish. It is not enough, but I'm giving it to you. Your own job is to present the talent and hand it over to God and go and do your work. Every day, wake up, pray. Do the things you are supposed to do. Improve on your talents. Push. If they say social media, post on social media. Try as much as you can to do clean content. Do the one you can do. Now, God, they go draw the money come, not be you. Trust me, it's not about you. It is God that goes to bring the money. It is God that puts you in the mind of someone that says, there's this girl. It is God that orchestrates your posts. Okay, I'll give you a testimony. There was a particular day I was here in 2019. I was crying. I was in my house. That day I was so flat out of cash. I was crying. I said, Father, Lord, are you sure I'm doing the right thing? Are you sure I'm doing the right thing? And the next thing I heard, post on Instagram. I was crying. I was like, waiting be this one. And I heard it again, post on Instagram. I said, in my mind, I said, she not to post. I make I just post. Guess what? I didn't have money. I was crying. I was frustrated that particular day. And I had an instruction, post on Instagram. I didn't want to, but at the end of the day, when the urge became too strong, I said, make I post. She not to post. I just post and left Instagram. Guess what, guys? That particular day, someone was on Instagram looking for a fashion school to attend. And immediately I posted on Instagram. She saw my post and she just chatted me. And she said, I have been looking for fashion school for 2 weeks. And you know, there was something I needed to see. And that is what you just posted. Please, can I pay now? That's how this person paid me 400,000 naira. Just like that. So some days when the devil comes to sell a lie to me and say, look at you. You think, look at where you are. See, people have gone ahead. People that you are older than. The small girls, they are flying. You are still here. Small girls. You are just here. You think the devil does not tell me things like that? Of course. The Goliath you are going to fight is big. You are going to fight your mind. You are going to fight the spirit of not being enough. You are going to fight Instagram. You are going to fight. God, you will fight. But you have to make up your mind to fight and not to give up. You have to learn to focus on your journey and not listen to what people are saying. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So imagine I didn't listen to the Spirit of God and I didn't post at that time I was supposed to post. So everything that you are supposed to do to be a better person in your business, do it. The Bible says when you have done all to stand therefore. You registered business, Abi. You've opened business accounts, Abi. Okay. You've gone to refine your skill, learn it better, harness your skill. Okay. You are praying. Okay. You are committing it into the hands of God. Okay. My sister, I don't deliver. Leave the rest. How the money go reach where you dey is not your business. You see, that part of the equation does not belong to you. That part of the equation is not your business. That part belongs to God. God has shared the work. There's something I wrote in my study this morning. God. There's something I wrote in my study notes this morning. See, Just listen to what I wrote in my personal study when I was doing my study. I was studying Mark chapter 8. These guys had nothing, but they stayed with God. You can have nothing, but as long as you stay, remember these guys had, the people in the congregation, they didn't have any food. That 7 loaves and how many fish, it was for the disciples, it was not their own. So they stayed with God with hungry stomach. They didn't have anything. So I wrote in my notes, I said, these guys had nothing, but they stayed with God in hunger. They were there for 3 days. It was about fellowship and not earthly gain. They had minimal resources, and it was not enough. It was small, next to nothing. But in the presence of God, the smallest gift will be multiplied. That 7 loaves turned into 14 baskets in the presence of God. Jesus told them, sit. He blessed what they had in their hand. Can you see? So it is God that will tell you, sit. And that thing you have in your hand is God that will now bless it. When God now blesses it, it will now turn from 7 loaves to 14 baskets. I beg. The Bible says exceedingly abundantly and above your thoughts and your imagination. Is that testimony not exceedingly abundantly and above? Waiting concerns 7 bread and 14 baskets. You don't know waiting be baskets. Is that not a typical testimony of exceedingly abundantly and above? It is God that blesses it. So stop thinking that, oh, it is that your 7 loaf that want to take you to abroad. Stop thinking that it is that your talent. Your talent is a channel that God is going to pass through to bless you. So if you don't activate your talents, there will be no channel. If you do not activate your talent, there will be no channel. And one thing I love about my Jesus is that Jesus is not a mediocre. Jesus is an excellent being. So don't think that you'll be talking to clients like this. I beg, the class is not good. Drop them. Not be only you are the set for. Drop them. Don't think that you'll be behaving like that and you want your 7 loaf to turn to 14 baskets. You be thief. Are you a thief? It's not possible. When you have decided to live again, the entirety of you should live again. From your body to your mind. You train your mind, train your mouth. Don't you open your mouth, don't be talking. No. Be patient. Relax. Relax. Now God. Now grace, they carry people reach front, not be transport fare. It's God. It is God. See, Jesus told them to sit. He blessed what they had given him, which was the 7 loaves that they had in their hand. And you can imagine that you can see that these people were willing to hand it over to God. Are you willing to hand your talent over to God? Me, every day while I pray, I used to say, my God, help me, I don't know anybody. I'm sorry. Let me show you guys something. So I'm in my room. Can you see? This is my prayer wall. My scriptures, my seeds, bank teller that I will use and give seed, everything. Why won't I give? Please tell me, why won't I sow seed? I'm sowing seed and paying tithe because I know that it is not my capacity that I'm using to run my business. I know. Let me so pass. I like you. Don't wait till it's over Instagram. Yeah. God, I beg. The competition is choke. But guess what? For myself, I am good because I am with God. I will do what I can do. I will do of the best of my ability. I will do what I can so that God can do what I can't. And so the equation there is balance. What are the things I can do? Give. Commit my ways to God. Enhance my talents. Push on social media. I will try. I will do everything that I'm supposed to do. I will work even on the days that I feel tired. The days I really need to take a break, I will take. But I'm going to push. The Bible says that the sluggard says, there's a lion on the plow. The sluggard says, the rain is falling. He that considers the weather will neither sow nor reap. If every day they look, say, hey, God, now for this my small shop, if you see my very useless first shop, if you see my very useless first shop, if you see the shop, you know, give me clothes too. But is that where I am today? No. Stop looking down on yourself and the value that you carry. And guess what? I know that in the next 5 years, I remember my life in 2024, and I was searching a if only you knew where you're going to be in 2029. Because you know why? I know that I'll keep trusting God, and I'll keep turning up for God, and I'll keep pushing, and I'll keep fighting, and I'll keep putting my talents out, because that is what I have. There's this song by Alvin Slaughter. What do you have in your hand? I can use it. If you're willing to lose it, are you willing to lose that thing that is in your hand and say, God, now my tell you I get, I don't get anything. Take, help me, help me. Are you willing? Or you too know? You too know. God has helped me to live again. My life is a testimony. There's a lot of reasons why I don't share my personal testimony. I need to take permission from some people, but I know that in a few years, maybe in 3-4 years, I'll be able to stand on the podium and share my testimony. If you hear my story, you will know that God is good. I am that person. They wrote me off. Like, they told me to my face, you will never amount to anything. You are a waste. You see those same people that called me a waste, that laughed at me, that said I will not amount to anything, that's in front of me. They say, you're a bad girl. You see those same people, they call me today and they say things like, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Wow, look at God. Look at God. If you are waiting for a human being that their mind is as unstable as the waves of the sea to give you validation, you will not amount to anything. You better stand up with that talent that God has placed in your hand. You better stand up, whether it is one talent. See how God, how the master said, send them to darkness. Is that what you want? Is that what you want God to do to you? See this one. What's wrong with this one? I beg, let us shift. Is that what you want? That thing God has placed in your hand, rise up. I don't care what it is. If not to sell pure water, sell them. It is not about the pure water, it's about the God that is behind the pure water. That thing that you have in your hand, do it. That thing that God has placed in your mind, do it. You see, when God throws an idea in the air, and you are thinking that now only you ain't give na lie. Now all of us being children, now all of us they serve Jehovah Jireh. Now all of us didn't give the idea. Now who first pick the idea, now they move. So while you are there thinking, am I good enough? Am I good enough? Somebody that is not even as quarter as good as you will say, I will take my 5 stone and I will go and stand before Goliath and I will pray and I will slay Goliath. Because why? That person has trust in the Lord. Take up your seed, take up your talent, value your talent, train your talent, push your talent, use your talent, multiply your talent, because your talent has the capacity to grow, so that at the end of the day, you can manifest exactly the way God has ordained you to manifest. How can you be the child of a king and be a pauper? Balance. You know, balance now. It's not possible. God has built you for more. Manifest as more, just the way He has built you. I hope I've not taken too much time. I hope you people no verse, you no verse, no verse, no verse. So I think that's the end of our webinar today. Where is Madame Enifome? Oh, coming. Like I said, I'm really struggling to navigate myself. Okay, so if you can hear me, are we done? Are we done? Are we done? Are we done? Okay, so any for me, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Does anybody want to ask me questions? Another thing I will just briefly want to say is be patient with your talent. Be patient. If you put your hand for fire, no be the day where you put your hand for fire, no be the minutes where you put your hand for fire, now you go done. It's not that day. It's not that day. So be patient. You want to open shop today and start charging 2 million, you be thief. It doesn't work like that. You have to be patient, relax, enjoy your journey. Enjoy your growth. When it is time for you to move, you'll be uneasy, you will know. When it is time for you to scale up, you'll be on. That phase of my life. I'm in that phase of my life right now. Like everything in my body, my mind, my spirit, my soul is pressing scale up, scale up, scale up. So I know that I'm in that season. So right now, I'm on a 90 days with Jesus. I started like 2 weeks ago. 90 days. And in these 90 days, I am spending time with God because I need to get to a point where I hear God say, this is how I want you to move. Because I cannot move on my own now. I hate to struggle. I don't like to struggle. No. I like ease. I don't like stress. So I need to I need to receive from the throne of grace. Do you understand? I need to hear God. So that is it. You have to spend time with God. Stay with Jesus. Stay hunger. Be passionate about the things that concerns God. The Bible says, seek ye first the kingdom of God, and every other thing will be added. You see that these people that stayed with Jesus for 3 days, at the end of the day, they're not chop belle full. You go chop belle full if you stay with God. It's that simple. You go chop belle full. Just stay with God. Stay with God. Be patient with your growth. Take it one step at a time. Don't use your day one journey to compare somebody that is on day 300. That's a recipe for depression. Your talents are not on the same capacity. That person has sharpened and sharpened and sharpened and sharpened and sharpened their talents, and you just won't start today fly. Even Jesus said, "Go tell you calm down, relax, be patient with your talent, and at the end of the day, it will get to all of us." There's something I heard somewhere. Somebody said that when they were sharing the loaves, when God had prayed over the 5 loaves and 2 fishes, he told everybody to sit and they were sharing, right? Some people, that bread, if it got to some people's hands, the people in front or the people at the back, depending on the side, depending on where they started sharing from, it got to some people before it got to some people. But at the end of the day, it reached everybody. It go reach everybody. Relax. It go reach you. Now small, it go reach everybody. You see this money, everybody go get some. You see this purpose, all of us, but you have to be in the presence of God. Keyword, presence of God. So I think that will be all. That will be all. That will be all. Okay, yeah. Um, okay, so someone asked a question. I have a talent of weaving bag. I want to reach out to touch lives, but I can't. How do I overcome this hurdle? So you need to understand that it is in your talent, it is in that thing that you are doing that you will find purpose. Yes, you want to touch lives. So do you know that I counsel people a lot? When I mean counsel, like people used to say, Chinedu, I'm coming to counsel with you. They will call me, they will book time. People will give me gift. I don't charge for this counseling. No. I don't. People just find it easy to talk to me. You know, I said, Chinedu, I need to speak with you. These people, where did I meet them? In my job. I met them as a designer. Majority of them are my clients. And I'm able to help in areas that I can help. And I'm able to bless in areas that I can bless. Last year, I organized a conference. It was our 2nd year running, Believers in Business. It's a prayer session for entrepreneurs. You know, they just come get charged with the word of God and we pray. And I gave someone, you know, with the instruction of the Holy Spirit, that I should sow into the life of a business person. So I sowed a 500,000 naira seed into the life of that person. The woman, I don't even know her. Do you understand? Have I been a blessing? Have I been able to touch someone's life? Yes, because that woman was in a stranded position, but God came through for her. Do you understand? God used me to touch her life. There are a lot of other people that were stranded in their businesses. After that conference, I started getting messages like, thank you, this conference gave me clarity. Thank you, Chinedu, I was not able to pray, but now I can pray. It is in your showing up that you will be able to touch lives. So you just weaving your bag. Keep weaving your bag. You will touch lives. People will come to you. You will go to people. People think touching lives is the way we used to look at touching lives. We will take it too far. Do you know that you now driving on the road and seeing someone that is hungry and just buying food for that person that's your bag business has provided money for you to be a blessing to another person. Don't think it's too far. Don't think it too far. What you define front, it your front. Start with the people that are in front of you. Let your life be an example that people see and they want to love Jesus because they can see you. Be a Christian believer. Be a believer in business. Let people see you doing your business the kingdom way. And you will see how people will gravitate towards you and how much God will bless you. That you'll be helping people. You'll be the ones that you want to train for free. Like there's somebody that I trained for free some years ago. Today, I see how she's doing so well and it gives me joy. I used to train single mothers for free before. I see how well she's doing now. Fully empowered, successful. And it gives me joy because she came to me, she didn't have. But today, she's doing well. Sometimes she'll buy me gifts, send me money, different things. That is how to be a blessing. You don't need a multitude. Start from the people that are in front of you, that young girl on your street. Start by praying with somebody you know is in pain. Start by preferring solution. Start by spreading the kingdom of God, the good news. That is how you touch lives. Do you understand? And pray. God will tell you exactly how to go. But just keep making sure that you are good with what you do. Because through that, God will open you to the outer world. Okay, so
Oh wow.
Okay, yes.
Wow. This has been hey. Honestly, I don't have words. Please, people should help me look for words for this session. I beg. Help me with the words. Oh, help me with the words. Help me with the words. Oh my goodness. Please let's show our speaker all the love she literally has poured. Like, that's the only word I can find. Poured. Poured. Value upon value upon value overload. Oh, people are saying you're really charging my mind. People are sharing their learning points. If you don't activate your talent, don't wait for any man to give you any validation. My talent, someone is asking, is my talent good enough? Have I trained enough to succeed in the competitive market? Okay, you're asking yourself, okay.
I guess our network.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, give me one word. Give me one word for her session. So I'm looking this way because I'm looking at the chat. Give me one word, just one word. Someone is saying mind blowing. Someone is saying it's a bomb. It's thrilling and super activating, exceptional. Oh my goodness, Chinedu. You know I love you, so let's not come and be talking it here. But I'm just so grateful to God for you. I am grateful to God for your life. I am grateful to God for our lives.
Yes.
How God has helped us. Honestly, our stories are not complete without God. And you've been hearing some of the speakers talking about God. Chinedu is my cousin, right? We grew up together. We discovered we were cousins in our primary school, and we've been close since then till today, right? And even when life knocked me down, and like she said, I took MCing. That was all I had. I didn't have any other thing. I lost my job. So it was MCing that I had. And today, like she said, it keeps multiplying from MC to speaking, from speaking to coaching, from coaching to therapy to brand strategy. It just keeps getting better because you are using it. So I don't know. We don't have anything else to add. Thank you so much, Chinedu Akunono, my darling, lovely cousin. I mean, your life is a light that continues to shine brighter onto the perfect day. Okay, we have to let her go now. She's been here for a while, and our speaker has been waiting, but we had network issues. It was first of all the MiFi that stopped working, and then the StreamYard decided not to work again. But in all these things, we are more than conquerors through Christ who loves us. And right about now, I am excited to bring our next speaker. Ladies, let's just begin to welcome our next speaker before she comes. Just put in the fire emojis, put in the fire emojis, put in the fire emojis. Let me see those fire emojis before I bring her home, because she's been waiting for a while. We had issues trying to sort out the internet and she waited. Oh my goodness. So please show her all the love. Show her all the love because I'm about to bring her now. Show her all the love. Let me quickly get her bio, but please show her all the love because I'm about to introduce her. She will be speaking on making, managing, and multiplying money. How many of us want to make money? We want to manage money. We want to multiply money. Chinedu was talking a lot about money. There's so many things to unpack from Chinedu's session. Even obedience. Some of you see, somebody said favor for one day is better than 20 years of hard labor. There are many things you're doing in this your business and in your life that just obedience, that's the game changer. And I'm happy that she touched on that, how God told her post, and her customer was literally waiting for her and paid her 400,000 to sew with her. That's someone that started sewing from her mother's house. I'm telling you, like, she used to sew. Then she would sew top for me. I will wear, like, just imagine. And today she's sewing for kings. So stop belittling your talent. Stop commonizing it. We look so beautiful and lovely. Yeah, do we look alike? Do we look alike? Someone is saying, do all you're supposed to do, show up every day and leave the rest to God. Absolutely. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we don't have gentlemen here. I'm used to that gentleman thing because of my MC work. Ladies, I'm about to introduce to you our next speaker. Her name is Adepoju Oluwatumininu. She obtained a Bachelor of Engineering degree in Electronics and Electrical Engineering from the University of Ilorin, Nigeria. She is an alumni of the prestigious Lagos Business School and has taken several trainings from the Harvard Business School. As an avid reader, she has read over 100 books on leadership, financial literacy, and personal development. For those of you that don't want to read, you don't want to do anything, you cannot live again if you don't like knowledge. Oh. She is an accomplished international process-driven manager with numerous certifications, including ITLV3, CSM, LSSBB, that's Lean Six Sigma Black Belt. She is a transformational speaker and has featured as a keynote speaker on several platforms, both internationally and locally. With over 18 years of experience in stakeholder management, strategy formulation, and execution, she has consistently led her team to meet and exceed set business targets. Adepoju is a renowned member of organizations such as Nigerian Society of Engineers and the Council for the Regulation of Engineers in Nigeria. She is passionate about helping people achieve their God-given potentials through personal development and financial freedom. She's also the visionary of behind the Glory to Glory cooperative, which promotes strong financial habits between women. And that cooperative has grown 365% in 6 years and has birthed several businesses, strengthened marriages, and changed destinies. Of course, she's happily married to a heartthrob of over 15 years. And she always says that that's the only man that can keep up with her bad behavior. Really? They have bad behavior. Her first book, Where is the Money, is a bestseller that continues to change lives. And guess what? She's giving 10 copies of her book, Where is the Money. I'm going to be bringing out the winners from this session. So better stay tuned, because if you don't stay tuned, you will not win. Ladies, let's welcome our speaker, Oluwatumininu Adepoju, my darling sister. Thank you so much for doing this with me. I love and appreciate you. God bless you. Take it away. Over to you.
Ganga. Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. If you can hear me, and we'll be doing this together. I love very interactive sessions, and this session is going to be extremely interactive. If you can hear me, can I see the emojis in the chat room? If you can hear me. God bless you, Any Fire, for all you do. Like, you bring fire to every event. With you, we don't need to be winding ourselves. And that session with Chinedu was just amazing. Please, if you can hear me, can I see a 1 in the chat room? 1 in the chat room. I want to be sure you can hear me, because I'm using my hairpiece. I want to know if I should take it out. Can anybody hear me? If you can hear me, can I say a one? Type one. Okay, yes, you can hear me. Okay. Excellent. So beautiful. Let's go. You say, we are living again. We are taking our life back. And I've seen people doffing their hearts like great Amazon, right? When you start hearing Lagos Business School, you are hearing Harvard, you are seeing all the awards. Like, yeah, this woman has it all together. Then, as I tell my people in the corporate world that, I took it personal that I had to put all those alphabets behind my name so that when you call Adekoju, you are saying CSM, LSSB, NSC, Koren. Hey, that's how we roll. And I am so sure with the kind of drama, as Enifome said, that we had to bring up this session, I am super excited with the transformation that God is going to do in our lives. Because it's not just about me, it's about everybody. So let's start with teaser. As Enifome said, and I'll be referring, I'll actually be teaching from this book. Not today, I are good. So the first teaser, you know this game, two truths and a lie. So what I'm about to tell you, there are two truths there, and there is one that is not the truth about me. Is not correct, so you have to pick it. And the first person that picks it gets a copy of the book. So the first one is, I married a very wealthy man. The second one is, I am a rich, I have a rich.
Okay, it looks like we lost her. Or is it just me? It looks like we lost her. Is it just me? I'm not able to see our speaker. It's network. Network has been acting up. It was terrible trying to log back in, and I just started praying that God, and I know that today is going to be very transformational. So I'm not even surprised when we have these kinds of issues. Is because of what is heavy and coming. The devil is the prince of the air. Let's not even take these things for granted. And anytime you want to empower women and liberate women, the devil knows that when you liberate women, you are liberating a generation. So he comes with his own arsenal. But we big pass am. She's back. We big pass am. Let me leave the stream for you. You can continue. Can you see me? Or is network again? Because our screen is frozen. The devil is a fool. He's not just a liar, he's stupid in short, because he can't succeed. I've been having these network issues, trying to come back in, and now she's having the same problem. but it is well. It is well. It is well. So keep sending the truths and a lie, and just keep it up. Keep coming.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so she's back now. So let me
I
leave the
think
stream.
I'm back.
Okay, but
I'm
your screen is
seeing.
frozen though. Um, your screen is frozen, or is it just me? Can we see her? Because her screen is frozen from my end. Maybe you may want to leave and come back in. Leave and come back into the studio so that it can we can sort it out from there. Okay, so let's do something very quickly. Let's do something very quickly. If you have any question around some things that the last speaker said, or you feel like there's something you need to clarify, please just drop it in the chats while we wait for her to come back up. So her screen is frozen. Okay, she's back.
Okay. This is interesting. The God has already punished devil. Like, I'm not getting it. Okay, good. So I'm back. So which one is the truth there? As I said, there is 2 lies and a truth. And don't worry, we'll do this. I just have about 30 minutes and it's going to be awesome. So I'm seeing people say I married a rich man is a lie. So do I have rich parents? Did I ever have to make beads, like this one that I'm wearing to pay my bills? So which one? Which one is the correct one? Which one is the correct answer? Is it 1, 2, 3? Which one is the correct answer? Let me see that in the chat room. Which one is the correct answer? Which one is true? Okay. Amalachuku Obi was the first person to get the answer. So please, she's going to get a copy of my book. And let's take it from there. That's how this woman, and yes, a number of people are getting it correctly. Yeah. How did this woman move from selling beads to pay her bills? She wasn't born rich, and we'll be looking at it. She didn't marry rich. And yet, from there, she is now a globally acclaimed speaker. Last year, I was recognized as one of the top 50 women in management in Africa, not in Nigeria, alongside with a number of people. And it was an amazing time. So how do you get there? How do you get to live again? And I had to bring this up so that everybody can connect. God bless Chinedu. That was an extremely amazing session. One of the things she said that really stood out for me was, "No be who first reach police station, they win case." I wrote it down like, that was an amazing one. And please, write it. If you didn't write it like me, write it down. No be who first reach police station, no be in the win case. Your life is not over. Your story is not ending now. My mates don't buy car. Ngbanu, let them go. He who forced me buy car, now old modeling buy. My mates are building houses. They are building their house. They are not building your house. I need for you to open it up. And I love the way Chinedu started, so I'll take a cue from that. And my anchor text is going to be taken from 2 Corinthians chapter 10, from verse 3 to 5. Read it in every translation. After today, you will soak up this scripture. Like, this scripture is going to become your anchor scripture. And if you are not a believer. And when I say you are not a believer, it's a bit of an ambiguous statement because everybody is a believer. We all believe in something. But however, I am a Christian and I choose to believe in Yahweh, the creator of heaven and earth. And that forms a lot of my beliefs. You would hear me talk a lot about that. Now, I call the Bible my Jewish book of all wisdom. Very, very instructive book. So even if you are not a Christian, listen to the principle. Everything in life follows principle. Now, the book of 2 Corinthians chapter 10 from verse 3, it speaks like this. It says, even though we live in the flesh, we do not wage war according to the flesh. Let me paraphrase. You see all sorts of things on social media now. So I will say it this way to the Enifome tribe. I'm writing. This is apostolic to know. Writing to the Enifome tribe. Even though you are in Nigeria, you are not waging war like Nigerians. Even though you are in Africa, you are not waging war like Africans. Even though you are in Okokomaiko, you are not waging war like somebody in Okokomaiko. Haha. When you know this, you start understanding peace. When you understand that your geographical limitation, it is not the limitation of your expansion, your mind. And if this is the only thing you hear, out of everything I've said, I've done my work. That is what verse 3 says. And I'm breaking it down because a lot of times I notice that, especially church folks, we are too religious. So we do not bring the life of the scriptures that we are reading into our lives. I do not care where you are. And that is why I started with this woman talking to you. At some point in her life, did not have a job. She was making beads. And I'm talking to women that must live again. Because that devil that says that you have to live in an abusive relationship for you to be able to pay your bills and live right, that devil has been flushed out today. That's why the devil does not want you to hear this. That devil that is telling you that you need to sell your body or sell your children, because I've seen all sorts of nonsense, for you to be able to make money today, we have buried it. It's the burial ceremony we are doing right now. It's a lie. That devil that is telling you that you need to be less than you have to be just for crumbs, we are killing that devil. We killed it. It's the funeral ceremony we are doing today. And verse 4, it says that the weapon is that weapon we are talking about right now. The weapon of our warfare, the weapon we use to fight, they are not the weapons of this world, though. But they have divine powers. And they demolish strongholds. Is that stronghold daughter of Zion? And even if you think you are not daughter of Zion, for the fact that you are created by God, and I tell people that my God does not create nonsense. You did not create yourself. That's your weapon, your power. You are powerful. You are living again. You have divine power to destroy strongholds. I acknowledge that there are strongholds, but I have come to tell you that those strongholds are destroyable, and we're destroying it. We are tearing down every argument, every presumption, that is setting itself against the knowledge of God. There is a knowledge of God, and we are taking into captive. That is my job this afternoon, to put into captive every single thought and bring them obedient to Christ. So what is this woman saying that she's so fiery about? Okay, let's start. So when you hear money, and as I said, this has to be very interactive because it's about, we're all living again together. Even me that I'm talking to you now. I just finished a conference recently, it was Transcend, because there's a place called Better, there's a place called Higher. So I still have the fire of that conference in me. So when you hear money, what comes into your mind? I need at least 3 responses. If you hear money, if you hear wealth, what comes into your mind? I need like 3 responses. When you hear money, please, let's be vulnerable here. Oh. When you hear money, what comes into your mind? Okay. Funke says breakthrough. Breakthrough in what sense? I'll need a bit of perspective. Abigail says currency I can spend. Love, the hallelujah. Is it that when you hear money, it's hallelujah that comes into your mind? Okay, now, I'm not. Okay, Funke says breakthrough. I can buy what I want. So you see currency like a medium of exchange. And I don't want to be too presumptuous because I don't know you that well. So I'm assuming that because when you say there is breakthrough, that means that there is barriers. So that means that you need money to be able to break through some barriers. Amalachuku says, when she thinks of money, she thinks of possibilities. Now, the way you think about something, and that's why I first read that passage to us. The way you think about something will determine your relationship with that thing. Love says money is a tool, then I start asking a tool to do what? After this, you will have to sit down and okay, yeah, good and back. I always give people lots of exercises because it's your life you're taking back. Now, you will start writing when you think about money. What are the things you think about money? Because you need to be able to correct faulty thoughts of money beliefs. The major part of this book is about a 130-page book that I wrote here. I would be speaking to is money myths. And those are the wrong things, the wrong ideas and the wrong mentality about money that we've had. And that is why, I first started about that 2 lies and the truth about myself. And a common lie that women especially believe is that it's either you are born into a wealthy family or you marry a rich man. And I've seen a lot of women struggle and not fulfill potentials because they believe, God shame devil, that the man is the breadwinner. Am I saying the man is not the breadwinner? Because I don't want people to go out of here and quote me out of context. I don't have time to break down Proverbs 31 woman for you. But go and sit down and read it with understanding so that you can open up your mind to live again. The Bible was talking about a woman and she was immortalized as the virtuous woman. And it was written concerning her that because of her husband takes seat at the gate. You know what that means? That means that because of her husband became members of House of Rep. Not be every woman that they treat anyhow. And I'm not saying this to make mockery of anybody's situation, because I know we've been through things, a number of us. But I'm saying this so that you can get angry in your spirit and become that woman that you were created and designed to be. That woman that kings will be kneeling down at her feet, not because you are arrogant, But because you are somebody of value, a person of value, they know they treat them anyhow. Because the king understands that for him to enter his palace, he needs edits, he needs love, he needs funke, he needs amalachuku. So he no fit treat am anyhow. We are taking our place. Not without, I've been married for over 16 years now. So I tell people, I'm not teaching you to be arrogant to your husband. I'm teaching you how to be a woman. The Bible talks about the virtuous woman, that woman is considering land and buying land. That's the woman we are becoming. Another woman that challenges me so much in the Bible is Deborah. Deborah was talking. It says when land ceased in Israel and men were becoming weaklings, men were hiding up and down, up and down, up and down. He said, hi, Deborah, I stood as a mother in Zion. And when I stood, men were able to take their place. Those are the women we are talking about. And for you to be that kind of woman, my sister, don't let anybody lie to you. People that are telling you that money is not everything. Quote me anywhere. Go and check what they have. You need money. As love said, money is a tool. You need money. Money will make you more. Money makes, can I see somebody type that in the chat room? That money makes you more. Money makes you more. Money makes you more. If you are a giver, like my sister Enifome, you will become a bigger giver. If you're a kind person, you will have more money to do acts of kindness. Money makes you more. The reason why people think that money is evil, and I spoke about that in my book, the reason why people think money is evil is because evil people have money. So they have money to propagate their evil, and it now looks as if money is evil. No, money is not evil. But when a womanizer have money, we have more money to womanize. When a drunkard has money, more money, you have more money to drink. It's as simple as that. And that is why I am personally very passionate about money transiting into the hands of the right people. When a good person has money, he will pay scholarships. Yeah, my role, and I hope I'm already changing your mindset, because I need your mind to change. That you need money. My Yoruba people will say, "Owo to nja oshilaya." The money that poverty sees and is afraid, and that's the kind of money. You will not be having to care money. Is that what we are talking about? For you to be able to make money, you must have seed. God bless Chinedu. She spoke so eloquently about that. And seed, because without seed, you cannot have harvest. I'm talking about the 3 M's: make, manage, multiply. What do you have in your hands? Chinedu really spoke about that, and I'll be bringing in some light into it. One of the biggest problems that I've seen people have, not just women, but right now I'm talking to women, is inability to discover their treasure. They don't have the ability. So they call as common that which is great. Backtracking to Chinedu's example, she was highlighting how Joseph was able to grow from a dream. And you will start writing it. When I finish my session is not the session you do and you go and sleep and say she spoke very well. It's not those kind of sessions. You will sit down and you will be analyzing after this, because I want to hear the testimonials. I'll be following up with Enifome. What do you have in your hand? Allow Abigail, I'm challenging you. What is that God has put in your hands? Funke, what is that God has put in your hands? What is the seed? Because if you don't know what you have, then what are you even sowing? What do you have in your hands? I always say it in like a joking manner. Some of you, it is talk. And you know, women, we talk a lot. The energy you should use to talk, you should be teaching and collecting money. You are using that energy, you are the CNN of your area. Are you normal? The energy you should be using to be doing multi-level marketing. And anything in life can be learned. You are using that energy. If they sit down now, and I'm saying this because I know a number of us have passed, just sit down and look at it. You know, the devil is a very interesting devil. People know you as the quarrelsome woman in the area. You know, it sounds negative. Say, if you want pull egbe, now so and so person, I know our lives have changed now. You now start asking yourself, that means that you have the talent of gathering crowd. It's just that you have been using it negatively. So now that you have now transited to the other side and we are talking about make, manage, and multiply money, and you are looking at yourself, I don't even have money. Baba Bomboy, say that one will never pay bills. Now I won't go ask for money. Where I won't start. And you feel gather crowd. Do you know what it means to be able to gather crowd? You go, gather those crowd. Go and meet any former, where is he happening? I have the ability. How do you think they pick Iyaloja? I have the ability of gathering 20 people together and learn how to negotiate. I see a lot of women, they don't know how to negotiate. This and that, sit down, think. I'm bringing something very mundane or seemingly mundane. That's it. These 20 people now, we get time. Oh. We fit, they do bidding for people. You just hear Chinedu talk now. Chinedu no need tailor. Then you go and check. Handcraft people, their biggest problem in life is people to work for them. Then you now go and meet Chinedu. Chinedu, I think gather 20 people for you if you do bidding. How much you fit give me? And Chinedu says, I can give you 500 per person. I can give you 1,000 per person. It's called commission. God is not angry with it. In fact, he's happy with you. You've gone home with 20,000. Money don't start with that, or you don't get seed. Now, you have introduced Mama Cletus. Mama, what's the other name? Borrow me names. You've given them a way that instead of you people sitting down and talking about, unfruitful things, you are now gainfully employed for like 3-4 hours. I'm just quoting arbitrary figures, but these are things you can sit down and learn. Then Chinedu tells you, okay, I will pay each person 2,000 per day, 4,000 per day. They are equally getting money. Woman empowerment, don't they start to? Your name is now changing from, and that is how you change your brand. Your name is changing from the gay person in the neighborhood to the person that, no, if you need people where they are head correct, go meet that person. She go arrange them for you sharp. And I charge not even high at all. Anything where you need, just go meet them. Sense. You need go school, do that one. Hey, my problem is, we know how to create plenty roadblocks for ourselves. Problems where problem no day. My problem is I don't get past PUSAT. And so, my problem is I made a third class. After that, if I encore, what do you have in your hands? Now, when you get your seed, I'm talking about make, manage, and multiply money. I know my time because of the way it is, so I'm moving with the speed of light. And I tell people that in life, direction is more important than speed. You see some people, and that's why you can't afford to compare yourself with other people. They carry Ben Johnson. They are with Adidas sneaker. They are running very fast in the opposite direction. You are trying to hold them. Please come back. No. I'm in a hurry. Going where? In the wrong direction. You must be able to map out your direction. Now you have seed. I try to make it very basic now. I didn't say go and borrow money Go and look for loan. Go, sit down and think. Think. This brain that God gave us is to think. And I tell people, honestly, and I this is a prayer I pray to God every day. Nigeria has too much problem for you to be poor. Tell yourself that, write it down. Because for every problem you solve, there is a reward. The only reason why Joseph moved from the prison to the palace was because he was able to solve a problem. And life does not reward you for the problem you complain about. It rewards you for the problem you solve. And that's why you saw in that my very simplistic illustration, it was a case of you being able to bring a solution into an existing problem. Let me give a personal example. Part of my profile is that I have a cooperative that I'm running. The way that cooperative started there, Enifome, my sister, very interesting. I was just sitting with a group of women. They were complaining. It irritates me. I'm trying to learn how to accommodate it. Say, just listen, be empathic. And what was the complaint? The complaint was that, our husband does not give us enough money to spend in December. I was now looking at them. How is that a problem? Does your husband give you money during the month? They said yes. But in December, it doesn't give you money. You know this man now, and we want to do this. I said, have you ever thought that you can save towards December? So somebody, in case you don't know it, December is not an emergency. It's a month on the calendar. You don't wait until December and you are running from pillar to post. I don't understand it. So I now told them, okay, this is the last month. This year don't pass. From next year, we will start Adashe. Every January, you will pick an amount that you can save. The rest, they say, is history. We've been doing that for over 7 years now. We've registered that cooperative. We've bettered businesses. We've changed lives. We've transformed lives. Just because some women were complaining that their husband does not give them money for December. You can't sit down from a conversation and people are complaining and your brain is not coming out with solution. How now? Daughter of Zion. Kilode, this internet something that me and you are doing, is it not somebody that sat down and they thought about it? Why will my own brain not bring out solution? And that solution will not bring out money. In your domot there, think, what are they? What is the problem? That's how people come into relevance. So, yeah. So you must have money goals for you to be able to manage money. That's another very important thing, and that's the direction I'm talking about. A lot of women, and I speak to quite a number of them, their money goal is to be able to do Ashwebi. How will they say it is only me that did not pick the rapper? Please, all the rappers, and I'm not saying don't wear clothes. I'm not saying don't wear clothes because I've been heavily challenged on this. But all the rappers you have been buying, please, who has given you an award for it? What are your money goals? There are some of you that you have to reorientate your brain, that you did not go to. You are telling yourself that my daughter will not go through this. My son will not go through this. This is the kind of school I want my child to go to. And I don't care if you've not even given birth yet. You are going to go and price school. That's what we call money goals. What do you want to do with money? Nobody say you want to go pepper your village people. That is not money goals. Tangible, strategic money goals. When you now get that seed, you've been able to help Chinedu solve a problem. Chinedu, no, and please, me and Chinedu, we did not talk just because she has just spoken. And I know she's into the fashion business, so that's just like the easiest thing I can bring out. Like, it's not abstract. When you now collect that 20,000, you won't go like, oh yeah, let me enter mile 12. It is now time for me to, we've not eaten orishi in this house. The children should know that we have made money. Let food even change. I'm talking to women here. I'm sure you can relate with it. Say, once we get money now, oh yeah, let's do it. It is only a fool that spends everything that enters his hand. It's either you're a stupid person or you're a child. That you do not have savings. And I'm not insulting you. In fact, see, this statement is in the Bible. That it is only a fool that spends all he has. And you are waiting for tomorrow to come again. I have women on this call. I'm sure a number of us have children. You know, when a child is young, everything he sees now, food, everything, you'll be putting the thing inside the mouth. Are you a child? And a lot of us, we are financial children. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Every money we have now pepper soup money, it has to stop from today. Because you will never have seed. You will never have seed to sow. And when you tell me you don't have seed to sow, that's why I don't believe people. Because I believe God more than anybody. The Bible says he gives seed to the sower and bread to the eater. You offend God. Why you no go get seed? You from that 20K, you go tie yourself. You go tie your stomach like this. You will cross your eyes. You will remove your barest necessity. There are some of you that you need to understand what your barest necessity is. I don't have time to break that down. But you must be able, for every money that comes into your hand, you must be able to remove your seed. And let me shake. I'm going into multiply now. I know my time is fast spent. Let me shake some tables here. Any moment, permit me to shake this table. Seed is not only tithe and offering, no. Seed is not only tithe and offering. Seed is not only tithe and offering. What did I say? Please drop it in the chat room. Permit me to shake this table. And if I close on this, I've done my work. The flogging is plenty. Sorry, Abigail, I'm trying to respect myself. I'm trying. I'm holding myself. I'm trying to be nice. Because I see a lot of people tell me that they have sown seed and God have mercy. And they've paid their tithe and they've paid their offering. My brother, as the said, because we talk to a lot of people, we are so used to talking to men, and I'm one of the boys. I talk to guys a lot. Is it not madness that you will sow tangerine and you expect to go and pluck yam? It's craziness now. So you must learn how to invest in real estate. And it's not until you have all the money in the world before you can invest in real estate. I can tell you free of charge that there are fractional real estates you can invest in with as low as 20,000. You can buy stock. There is a stock I bought some 10, 15 years ago. That stock has done American wonders. In fact, let me leave that one alone. There's a stock I bought last year. That stock has done over 700% in dollars from last year to this year. So when you are sowing your seed, yes, Eni is here, you will hold that seed like this for you religious people, you church people. So I do that. And I pay my tithe, I pay my offering. In fact, you don't want to see my tithe and offering. I challenge people like Apostle Paul. Show me your faith without works. I will show you my faith by my works. So I hold my offering like this. Oh God of witty ideas, as I am dropping this offering, you are telling me where to sow my seed. You are telling me the stock to buy. Last year, I saw a Nifome advertising. Any time don't go if I move into that. But now, as your seed keep coming, as your harvest keep coming, do not pluck everything and eat it. That is the only way you can keep multiplying it. Multiple streams of income. Every 1 naira matters. It counts. It is not how much. is how consistent you can be with it. And I said this last thing, I've been saying plenty last things, but the biggest investment you can do is investment in yourself, like this one that you are doing. You must be able, and that is seed. Your time is seed. Every day, I take God beg you, take 15 to 20 minutes every day to learn something in the direction. You know, I say direction is better than speed. Mhm. In the direction of where you want to go. I commend you to God and to the word of his
Oh,
power
wow.
that is able to build you.
One word for this session, please. This has been, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't have words, but please help me. Oh, my sis. You're such a bundle of light, energy, and knowledge. I mean, I've been laughing from the beginning till the end. It's how you've been using the koboko for me. Like, you know how the Bible says, thy rod and thy staff. Like, you use the rod, then now use staff and bring back. Like, it's been so good. So, so good. It's been lit, right? Someone is saying it's been lit. I can't see you on the screen anymore. I can't see you on the screen anymore. Oh my goodness, how was that session? How was that? One word for that session. Eye opener. For me, I will call it a koboko session because sometimes women, we need that koboko. Most of the problems with women is just this inner laziness that now translates later to outer laziness. But it's mostly that, you know, you don't want to push yourself. You just want to, any small thing excuses, any small thing excuses. Okay, so she's back now, right? So that koboko was very necessary. It was, I call your session a koboko session.
I'm sorry.
It is good.
I'm sorry.
It's beads you were doing. It's not so that we will not be doing all this, making it look like no, it's so difficult to make money. It's for people that are up there. No, if you are not starting with what you have and using it and being faithful in that little, you are not going to go higher. So if you don't do anything now, you're just sitting down there making excuses every day. You know, we don't, like we say in the Live Again Foundation, we don't want to raise people that will be giving fish. We want to raise people that we will teach how to fish. So that you too, you will empower another woman tomorrow. And your children too will be proud of you. So please, if you have any questions, drop it quickly. Our next speaker is here. She's been waiting for a while. Oh my God, today is loaded. I told you people now, this session alone, in short, the Koboko, I was just laughing throughout. I'm like, this is it. This is it. Bring it on. We're here for this. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, my darling, darling sister. Somebody is saying the koboko was necessary. Yes, so very, very please let's take what you know what. If you really, really were impacted by her session, tell me one thing that hits you, like you know when somebody carries hammer and use nail, because this was a hammer and nail session. Let me know that one that entered with nail. I want to see it. I'm trying to do an impact assessment now, so let me know. Someone says, teach me how to fish. These are the things we're teaching you. So if you don't show up for these things, you don't learn, these are the things. This is it. So some people will give you fish. You keep coming back. No, this is the one that sponsors the fish. All right. Someone is saying engaging. How do I invest in real estate? Can you just take that very briefly because our speaker is here. She is joining from another country and right now is about, I think 2 a.m. or so. She had to sacrifice her sleep for us.
Oh, wow.
So I'm telling you, so I don't want to keep her waiting anymore. But please just briefly just answer this question and I'm bringing her up now.
Okay. It's not something I'd really want to rush into because
okay, you know what? Can we do a voice note
here.
and then I'll send it to the group?
Okay, so that's fine. Yes, that would be
better.
Yes.
So if you're not in the community, just signify now and then we'll add you there right now. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Hey, I don't have words. I will send you voice note later. Because even me, I'm still like, this was hot. This was hot. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I gotta let you go now. Thank you. I love you. Let's show all the love to our speaker. Let her see all the emojis and the love. Thank you. I love you so much. Thank you so much. All right, bye. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye. Oh wow, people, people. I am excited. Today is everything. Today is everything. Someone is saying buying stock. That did American Wonder. This got me. The way you life does not reward you for complaining, but rewards you greatly for solutions that you prefer. Absolutely. The way you perceive things is how things will work for you. Okay. Okay. So if you want to join the community, just visit bit. I'm trying to see if I can type it. bit.ly slash laugh outreach group. Okay, bit.ly slash laugh outreach group. And if you want to join the rebranding session, we're having a free rebranding slash reinvention coaching for those who are joining this webinar as part of our initiative to help women live again. We're doing that completely free for you. So if you'd like to join that, I'm putting the link also there for you so that you can join that. I'm putting the link also there for you so that you can join that, okay? So if you want to join the group, that's the link on the screen, bit.ly. Oh, wow, is that what I posted? It didn't go well, so sorry. I don't want to keep our speaker waiting any much longer. Gosh, she sacrificed her sleep for us. Please, as she's coming like this, let's just show her all the love. It's only a woman that loves women and really wants to see women grow that will do this. That's the thing about purpose. Purpose is not convenience. So when you begin to live again, you have to choose purpose over convenience. Otherwise, you would always, I beg, I can't keep myself. You have to kill yourself sometimes. And when you see women like this that are living again and helping other women live again, you have to appreciate them and honor them. So ladies, I'm bringing in our speaker. Hey, who's excited? I want to see the emoji. She needs that energy. Trust me. She sacrificed her sleep. She needs it. So before I bring her, I want to see the comment section. Like, just put all the fire there. Put the fire there. If you're excited, put the dance. I want us to pump the energy up in the room. Let's do this quickly. Let's do this quickly. I am bringing her up now. Let's do this quickly. Oh my goodness. I am so happy to have you here. Ladies, let me introduce again. Her name is Imelda Usoro Olaoye. She is a seasoned sales and marketing leader who has worked in various sectors of the economy. Imelda is an expert in real estate, marketing consultancy, using new tools, technology, and having successfully launched and run an award-winning real estate digital marketing firm with branches in Lagos, Nigeria, and Estonia, Europe. She started her real estate slash home sector marketing career in Clarions, UK, after which she joined Property Pro, where she rose to lead the company's media, real estate transactions, and exhibitions team. Prior to this, she worked in the banking and pharmaceutical industry. A graduate of the University of Port Harcourt, she has honed her skills in digital marketing, PR, and advertising and business practice from the Edinburgh Business School. She is also the founder of Business Women Hub, a non-profit organization dedicated to the growth of female-owned businesses, especially within their first 5 years of existence, and also the owner of 1303 DS Silver events. Apart from being an entrepreneur, she's also very passionate about business growth. She's a passionate business growth manager, an award-winning real estate consultant, and philanthropist. Ladies, this woman is loaded, not just loaded. She has a heart for women. She has a heart for women. So please don't just remove all the distractions, because you are going to get a lot from this session. And please share this link, invite other women so that you don't live again alone. I'm leaving the stream for you. Please take it away.
Um, okay, hi everyone. Can you hear me? Just to be sure that I can be heard, please can you signify if you can hear me? You can just drop a yes. Okay, thank you. All right, so it's good to be here. As Enifume said, it's 2 a.m. where I am. So permit me if my eyes are a bit full. Um, but yes, I'm always very excited to talk to women and motivate women, especially because it's one aspect I'm very particular about. And now coming to talk money as well. You know, just yesterday I was having a conversation with my husband, and somewhere I was like, why do we have to work for money? Why can't they just bring this money and give all of us? We're just tormenting ourselves in the world and having to work for money and everything. And then he was just laughing. I said, money is tied to commodity. And that just rang a bell and sat with me because, yes, money is actually tied to commodity. Um, so in my wishful thinking, trying to think like a child and saying, this money can't it just be given to everybody in the world? The truth of the matter is that it cannot be. You have to work for it. And that's what some of the things we're going to talk about today. And personally, as a person, I like money a lot. I always tell my team that, um, thank you, love. I always tell my team that I live from so when somebody says we live for money in our part of the world, we'll be like, you say you live for money, so everything has to be money. But the truth of the matter is that you cannot be significant. First of all, the world as it is, you cannot achieve some things without anything, honesty. No matter how diplomatic you try to be, no matter how humble you try to be, everything is actually tied to money, right? Even in the family, money gives you what's it called? Respect. Money gives you place, you know. And then even in purchase and in business and in trying to live your normal life, away from giving you respect and all of that, you actually need money to survive. So I'm going to read a point here, something quickly that I put down. It says that we make money to live. I'm actually really sorry to say this, but money doesn't grow on trees. Money doesn't really come from the sky, and there's no such thing as a money tree. In the real world, we have to have a good but steady job and be able to work our asses off to survive. It's something that is uneasy to hear, but it's the truth, and it is what it is. Now, what makes this webinar for me is interesting is because the word "live again" is something that I have had to do personally. You know, so I sort of like have a an understanding of what living again means. And while trying to live again, prioritizing making money as a major part of trying to live again. So I tell every woman, no matter what you're facing through now, the first thing you want to do is first, how can you make money? Because money is actually what you need to live again. Um, it's not easy, especially if you have to start from scratch. But I'm going to give you some life experiences and some tips on how you can, start from scratch while living again and using money as a tool to living again. So first, I'm going to tell us a story. How I started and my life experience personally, right? I mean, hearing my bio, you say, oh, she probably has had it easy and all of that, but I've not. Well, yeah, somehow along the line, I've actually been maybe some sort of course, grace of God. I will not take that away, but with the grace of God, determination and passion, zeal, for I cannot beg, I cannot put myself in lack. So I use hard work and I use God's word, right, to ensure that this money that God has given us the grace and the ability to make comes to me. You know, so I started off working in 2013. had a good career after NYC, had a very good career. And somewhere along the line, I got married. And then in 2016, I got pregnant for my son. And then my very high paying job, I had to, I was actually told to leave the company because it was pharmaceuticals now. It involved a lot of work. And then my pregnancy was a bit challenging. So I had to stop working. And it was very unexpected because at that time, my husband had also just started his business. He had resigned from work to start his business. And so it was like both of us were not working. I think my own was even worse because I didn't even have a business. He had a business. I did not have a business, you know. And so that's how we were running along the line. Thank God for support from, my lead dad now. And yeah, we managed and during that period, one thing stood out for me. I always got my hands busy. So you would find me do everything. I started making parfait as at 2016. Then parfait was not popular. I remember one time, one of the hospitals I used to supply, because I was a medical rep, like I said, I was doing very well. One of the hospitals I used to supply then in Nigeria, the pharmacy was like, I know that. Oh, you're not working anymore. I said, I don't do that. I do parfait now. She was like, okay. Our brother was getting married. And then she gave me the contract to make parfait. Then that time, 100K worth. It was like amazing. So I started an Instagram page. In fact, this is my current Instagram page now. I started posting my parfait business there, and I was working around it. And then I was catering for events even before parfait became this popular. Then it wasn't. It was very unpopular. I learned it on YouTube how to mix it. Not YouTube, Google search. Just this write up on Google. I searched it and then I sort of like created my own. I came up with ideas on getting yogurts, best yogurts, that I could make. And I was always tasting it every time to get the right taste for me and something that was going to work for every event I had to cater for. So I did that while I was pregnant. At a point, I told my husband, this fruit, don't I go and be bringing fruits by myself? This sometimes I'll go to K2, I want to buy fruit. They won't have what I want to use for my parfait. It was just a bit demanding. Along the line, I started having people order for fruit baskets from me. So one day, my husband and I just discussed with him, and then we drove to Cotonou together and trying to source for how I could start importing fruits into Nigeria. And I tried that, and then I realized that storage was a problem. So I just said, it's actually, when I checked the maths and the numbers, I said, it's actually better to keep buying from these people in K2 markets. So that was what I was doing. With doing that, I was also drop shipping. When I say drop shipping, like I told you, I had a network already. From people that I knew. So I kept on telling them what I could do and everything. And then there was a time that one doctor was like, she had been looking for a size H2 for her son, for her daughter, or size. I thought somehow she was looking for a school shoe for her daughter, and it was impossible to make an order. Meanwhile, the website that I used to use then to order, not in Nigeria, right? I think it was Zara. From the Zara website itself, then this is 2016, before I had my first son. The Zara website then, the problem that she had was how to deliver the item to Nigeria. um, you know, I'm going to delve into real estate. I saw that I would go there. I'm just trying to give you my story so you have a bit of what of the things I had done before I even now eventually stayed in real estate where I am currently, right? So she just mentioned along the line that she had been trying to place an order for a shoe from the website abroad. Her challenge had been delivery into Nigeria. Meanwhile, when I was sourcing for my baby's things, I had used a particular delivery company then. I don't think they are no longer in existence. They used to help delivery directly from stores in the US, and it was really cheap. So I mentioned to her that I can help you with the delivery. And she said, really? Okay, and she paid for it. It wasn't small money. So I sold the shoe to her as a seller, right? And I also charged her for delivery. and child after service. And that was how I started doing goods, clothes, shoes directly from the US, together with my what's it called, the parfait I was doing. But I'm a very, very determined person, and I'm somebody that I still knew that there was more I could do as a person, and I sort of like combined this, and then so I kept on trying everything, trying different things. With that business, I was doing pillows and what's it called, designing of homes. That's something I already had a passion for right from time. So I didn't stop that passion. I was doing interior design, making throw pillows and all that. And I was also getting jobs in that side as well. So please, one thing is, don't be ashamed of anything that you can do. If you have hands and you can do a lot of things, don't mind people when they tell you jack of trade, master of none. It's not true. You can be perfect at everything you are doing. You can be perfect at everything that you think you can do. The first thing is your thoughts, right? So I did interior. In the process, I also got good contracts then for interior jobs. This was while I also had given birth to my son. So, and then the Clarion UK job came up, because all the while I had been applying for jobs I wasn't getting. Um, I got enrolled, or I got an opportunity in Zenith Bank, but I didn't like my role there. I had to, because like I said, I'm somebody that is hands-on, right? The offer I got involved me sitting in one place, and I felt redundant. I do not like to sit in one place and be redundant. Do you understand? So I was looking for something that would push me to do more. So that's another thing. Understand yourself. Understand what works for you. Don't do A because A is doing one thing and you now want to jump into that. No, understand what works for you and what drives you, what you are passionate about. So when the opportunity to work at Clarion came up, it really sings with me, because I already had um a drive for home fittings and home decorations and all of that. So I was like, I think this is a good place. I can actually learn. So I didn't even take Clarion's offer because I was looking for money. I took it because I actually wanted to learn, and to learn in a very professional environment, right? So that was how I took Clarion. Took Clarion, and then from there I got opened, my eyes opened more to the home sector, right? It was Clarion UK. I worked with them, and then the opportunity came up at Property Pro. The opportunity at Property Pro came up. I chased it myself. They were organizing a Lagos property festival, and along the line, somewhere on their website, they had put that they needed an event manager. So I just said, these people, they need an event manager. I applied to them. Immediately they saw my CV, they saw my experience at Clarion events. I was called in for an interview. I aced the interview, and that was how I got the job. This is somebody that was doing business, but I still gave my 9 to 5 my best. When I got my job at Property Pro, within 3 months, my salary was reviewed. I wasn't expecting it. It was the first time, according to the HR, that kind of thing will happen, that they'll review somebody's salary in 3 months. My boss was even trying to move me to other products, because he felt like the people who were handling the products were not performing well. And I was like, that I think that if you do this product, it's better for the company. So that's how much value I added to the company, even though I still had some other crafts that I was learning and enhancing, right, while I was there. And that's how I grew to be team lead over my 3 years at the company. And then in July 2020, I moved from Property Pro. I started Think Mint Nigeria. Of course, Property Pro was where I got all my friends in terms of real estate, property listings, property management, marketing. And that's how Think Mint Nigeria was birthed, right? And Think Mint Nigeria was birthed, when people already, because of how good you are, people are telling you that, see, it's you that I know. Because I'm telling them, no, you people are this company's clients. They're like, no, it's you that we know. We don't know the company. So it's you that we want to work with. And that was how I was. So first of all, in wherever you find yourself, how do you work? In as much as I like money, because I like money, right? I don't like I don't want to struggle to make money. So I understand the need to be perfect at what I'm doing so that it is easy for money to come to me, right? I'll explain what I mean by that. In your search for making money, you need to remember first your integrity. You need to remember your worth. You need to remember that it is not a crime to look for money, but what is the crime is in how the money is gotten. That's one thing that you should always remember. So it's not a problem to search to look for money. It's not a problem to work hard. It's not a problem to put in all the principles of making money. But how are you going about it, right? Are you going about it by bringing value? And that's what has always driven me. So in my the process of making money, I'm ensuring that I'm giving you value. Once I give you value, you'll be the one to come back to me. you know and I remember how real estate started. Like I said, in property pro, I first started as an event manager. What that means is that I wasn't selling properties in property pro. I was only managing their events. And one day my boss called me and said, Imelda, you've been managing our events, but Imelda, do you know that you can actually sell property and you will make money from it? I told him, see, this one I'm doing, it's already a lot. And that's the thing, I'm a very passionate person. So I was like, this event management, see, I'm doing the numbers, I'm making commission from it regardless. And he said, Melda, when you sell property, you will make money. This commission I am making from events is nothing compared to when you sell property. And that was how he pushed me. It took him 6 months, more than 6 months, to convince me to what's it called? To convince me to take up the position before I eventually agreed to. And on my first inspection, I closed the deal. This is an inspection that people had been taking previously within the organization. But on my first inspection, I closed the deal. How did I close the deal? What did I do? It's not like I went with anything special. It was just me understanding that this deal needed to be closed. And what are the principles that I need? That's the thing. Principle of making money. Of course, the grace of God and understanding the person that you are going to meet with. I don't want to go into sales now, but a full approach of you understanding what you are bringing to the table. That's the thing. So when you're bringing something to the table and you're able to explain what you're bringing to the table to the person that you want to collect money from, the person is going to pay you for it. But when you don't even understand what you are bringing to the table, the person is not going to pay you for it. And by doing that, you're not going to make money. So you need to be able to understand what the person needs and bring that solution to the person. There's nobody that doesn't need something. Somebody needs something at every time, right? But how are you able to provide that thing to the person? How are you able to do it differently? And those were the things that, I put in. And then that was like, the sky was my limit. And somehow I dropped. It's not like I dropped other business. So I tried to put everything together into Think Meet Nigeria, the TM group, right? So you see the event side. That's where the event side comes up. So we still do events. We still do, if you need help with your events, if you need help with souvenir sourcing, because those are some of the things that I was doing while running events, we would come up with, planning it for you. So we have that arm in the business. And then we also still have the property sales side. The events also caters for property events, right? We have the property sales and management aspect, marketing aspect of the business. And then we have the other side of the business where we cater and support women, right? So that's how I was able to sort of like structure my company when it was established in 2020. So one thing that I even personally have learned for myself is the fact that I do not give up. I do not think less of myself. I'm not ashamed to tell people what I do. As long as it's legitimate. Once I think about it in my head, is it going to give me money? Am I going to make money from it? Why am I ashamed? I'm not stealing. I'm not robbing. I'm not committing. I'm not sinning, right? I'm not doing what is wrong. So why can't I just let people know about it as long as it's going to give them value? And that is how I've been able to grow personally as a person, right? So at the end of the day, right, you need to be in the position where you are that, you have that personality. And then one day again, just trying to talk about my husband because sometimes we gist a lot and we talk about some things. And then he was saying that, actually, you will tell people that when last did you ask your husband for money? And that's the truth. I've not asked my husband for money like in, I can't remember when, a very long time. So whatever he's giving me is from his own benevolence, his own mind, like his own what he wants to do, not me saying I need money for X, Y, Z. And there was a time I was speaking to somebody, and what the person told me was that it is training. I trained myself to not ask, not just my husband, anybody for money. It was something I made up my mind to do in 2013 when I was leaving the university. I made up my mind that I was not going to ask anybody. When I say ask anybody for money, that's depend on somebody for money. So I was going to work hard. I was going to do everything legitimate. It takes legitimately to make money. So this will bring us to the things that we can do. What are the things we can do? Somebody was asking about real estate here. Yes, real estate is one way that you can make money, even if you are not even don't even have the money to buy the property yet. You as a person using your network, you can sell properties and you earn. When you earn, you will reinvest in it. That's one way. You know, you can make money from real estate. Another way is actually being an investor yourself. So the last speaker spoke about different aspects of real estate that you can delve into, even with as little as 20,000 fractional real estate. We even now have a platform where we even partner with project with developers, and then you're able to invest in projects, and then you earn returns on investments over a period of time, ranging from 3 months to 1 year, right? And you earn from 10%. You can start with as little as 100,000 naira. You earn from 10% to 28%, depending on how much that you're investing and how long you're running it for. If you're doing for 3 months, it's 10% at the minimum, right? So those are ways that you can even make money legitimately and add it to whatever business that you're doing, even though you are not buying a house yet. If you don't have money to buy a house, if you don't have money to buy land, I'm one person that says start small, right? As long as you find a process that is legitimate, just start small. That's one way. Another way is when you make this money, what do you do with it? Assuming you are even starting from scratch, you don't even have money to do anything. You can do drop shipping. I told you about somebody that I bought something from the US. It wasn't my money I used to place the order. It was our money I used to place the order, right? And then I made my profit from it. So you can do drop shipping. That's one easy way of making money. You don't even have to go to the US. That one is long thing. You may be like, which question? Who wants to buy something from US from me? Maybe too long. Some of these platforms are not really there anymore because as at 2016 was a bit different from now, right? Balogun Market, Lagos, is a good place where you can do drop shipping. Just enter one store there. Even if it's souvenir, people do parties a lot. People are looking for things they can give. So I know how much I've made from souvenir personally. Up till today, I still make money from souvenir. Even from from the events that we do along the side, I still make money from some people. Just even from the events we do, I still make money from. But this is something I'm not even taking seriously. But I still make money from souvenir up till today. So souvenir before people that have known me before that, I was doing events and all those, they still call me. You want to mail that? You want to do souvenir? Even though they know that I'm doing real estate, but they still patronize my events company. So the truth of the matter is that once you have put yourself in the face of people, they will not forget you. You can go to Balogun, go to these stores, take pictures there. You have a mobile phone. You are on this YouTube channel. This webinar. That means you have a mobile phone, you have data. Go to Balogun. You don't even need anybody, don't need anything. Go and take pictures, post it on your page. Put the price there. Just run small ad because you may not have the followers that you need. Run a little ad. Put the price, put your margin. And you can never tell. Somebody will contact you, right? For that thing. Even if those are little things, and then sometimes it's not just Instagram, even the people that you know within yourself. I can supply souvenir for your party or for something. Let them be. That's something you can start. You don't need money. They will give you money. You go and buy it. You'd have collected your money, your profits already. It's not you that owns the product. Send them pictures. Be nice. Be professional. Customers say just be somebody that is ready to give value. Some of us, we just get tired. I think that's another thing with women. We get so tired, we get so discouraged. No, please, don't be tired, don't be discouraged, right? Make up your mind that you can make it. And the truth is that if you take this mindset beginning from now, you are able to achieve in the next 6 months. I bet it with you. If you take everything that has been discussed today from this webinar, if you take it into action, you're going to see a difference, whether you are starting from scratch or not. I've mentioned job sharing, I've mentioned sales of property, you collect commission. Those are two things that you can do. So when I see people saying they need money, I'm like, what are you talking about? There's so much you can do. There's so much you can do, right? Let's not even talk about hard skills. These are just small things that involves nothing. And this job sharing does not even involve only souvenir. It can be anything. It can be wig. It can be makeup. What you just need to do is you need a good phone, can take picture and post. That's all you need. It can even be interior items, flowers. It can be flowers, right? I've had somebody who gave me money to furnish their home for them. I told them that all these things are going to be imported though, and they paid for every item before the thing got to. They waited for the delivery period of the item, and they got it to their house. So, I mean, I didn't use my money to do the job. They paid for it. I ordered for it. I got in my own money from the business. So, what are you doing with your time? It's very easy to live again. The most important thing is that are you ready to live again? That's the most important thing. Are you ready to live again? Now, I've told you about how you can make 10% from 100K. If you put, so that's 110. Before you know, you're already multiplying. Before you know, even if you are a baker. So let's not, before we even start talking about the skills that people do, like baking, fashion designing, hair making, the ones who do nails, and you want to you want to own the products yourself. Before you start with those ones, if you have a passion for baking cake and you don't have the money to start baking cake, right? What can you sell to make money to start baking before you can start buying, before you buy the items and then you now start making and posting? How are you putting yourself together before you now start getting clients to purchase, to buy cake from you? Can you be distributing things to cake sellers or even sell baking products? Or sell things that are related to whatever field that you have, even if whatever interest rather that you have. If your interest is in making, I know a lady, she did not, just because she couldn't really afford a very large fashion house. What she did was she was selling fabrics, and then she stayed put under her fabric sale, and she was making clothes along the line, making clothes, selling fabric, making clothes, selling fabric. From there, she was gathering money. Now she has expanded. So what are you willing to do? If you add fabric to your clothes sale, even if it is fabric that will move very fast in Yaba chiffon fabrics. I used to know a girl lady then. I don't know her page anymore. Those days, there are people like us that don't like to go to the market. We will just go online and be searching for. There are many people like that. For even the barest fabric, you never can tell. Then I was following that lady then. That was not now, long time ago. I can't remember what her handle is anymore. But when it was not so popular for people to be selling chiffon fabrics on Instagram, she was one of the first sellers of chiffon fabrics on Instagram. And I was following her, and I know I purchased some things from her. These are things I can get from Yaba. I stay on the mainland, it's not far from me. But I was buying from her. When I was doing my Tropilo business then, an interior business, I would post pictures online on my page, and people would respond and say they wanted. I'll post pictures of bedsheet. I had a bedsheet seller in Yaba that I still work with up till today, But then I was putting it out there a lot. And that was how people were giving me orders from left, right, and people were calling me. I was surviving while I wasn't working. While I wasn't working, I was surviving well. So the first question again, like I had already mentioned, is, are you even ready to live again? That's the first thing. If you are ready, please get on your feet. I've mentioned 2 major markets today that you can enter. and you started business. You can enter Yaba, you start business today. You can enter Balogo Market, you will start business today. You don't have the thing in your house, so, but you have started a business. Just take it seriously. That's the first important thing. Take it seriously. And then determine that you are going to make it from here. If you find legitimate investment opportunities, take them up. Very important. Take them up. It's so important. The truth of the matter, people don't know, is that the rich don't spend their money. The rich don't spend their money. That's one thing that people don't know. They are looking for ways to keep on increasing their money. And so before a rich person travels, right? He has thought of how he's going to make back his money. Those days when my auntie used to travel, she would come. I'd be like, why is it that this woman, when she's traveling, she will buy things, buy things, buy things? She wants to go and say, I say, now, wow, there's no vacation she's going for. Which one is all this you want to go and say? My sister, I did not know that this woman was doing it. It's not that I know. She was doing it because she wants to make her flight to get back. This is somebody that is not as if she was poor. She could afford it. But she has thought about it. I will move how much in thousand, million to pay for flight. I need to make the money back. Then sometimes she'll take up small job just to make money back. So you see the rich, no matter how you think the rich are, they are looking for. That's why you see them expanding. They're expanding. Why is Dangote doing everything? Now he wants to do refinery. It's because he wants to increase his portfolio. They want to do is he wants to increase his portfolio, his earnings portfolio. Tomorrow, developers, builders will come up with another way to build house. The cement will not sell again. So they are coming up with green technology. Green technology. Before you know, in the next 10 years, people will not be building with cement anymore in Nigeria. They'll be building with brick, with what's it called? Wood. They are already doing it in major parts of Africa. Even some buildings in Nigeria as of today are built with wood. They are taking it really seriously for those who understand real estate. So that's something. So Dangote has entered refinery because tomorrow cement may not sell. And of all his products, it's cement that is the only thing that is really selling. The salt is not really selling. The other things that he has tried to do are not really selling. So everybody is looking for how to expand and grow their portfolio. And these are rich people. Check it very well. The serious rich people, they are looking for ways to expand their. I know of somebody, a guy, same pharmaceutical thing that we were the pharmaceutical rep. He was telling me his story, how he started his pharmaceutical company. So when he left the company he was working, when they downsized, he was just thinking, what's he going to do? He was angry with it. That's the thing, you need to have that anger. He was angry within himself. Say this company downsized exactly. He went to India. And he got there, told them, see, he just went to say, let him just visit. Just check what is happening in this India, because most of the drugs are produced there. By the time he got there, he met one or two people, and then he told them, I want to sell, I can sell, I will sell your drug, I can't sell. He sold himself. He told him, okay, no problem. He tested it, he paid for the first batch, he brought it to Nigeria. He said in less than 2 months, he he sold everything. He said, hey, they've never been able to sell like this. So even within them there in India, it's so difficult to enter markets because there are so many of them. Do you know that these people gave this guy credits? They gave him drugs worth thousands, almost a lot of money in dollars then. Gave it to him. And then that was how he started selling. He started his pharmaceutical business. They gave it to him on credit. If he didn't build credibility, they wouldn't have given it to him on credit. So some of these things that you see sometimes is credibility, trust, right? And how you've been able to position yourself. So please, I want us to work on this mindset. It's so important, right? It's so important. Do not think of, sometimes also in your dealings with people, do not think of what you're going to get immediately. Think of the future. What can you take from it? Everything has to be strategic. Be strategic in everything that you are doing. That's the most important thing. Strategy. How is this thing going to benefit me? And how is it going to benefit the person I'm also talking to in a positive way? So that you don't come off looking as you just want to make use of somebody. No, right? In your process of making money, people don't like things like that. When they say that you are always using them to make money, they won't like you. So you don't want to come off as using people to make money and then you are not even doing it the right way. No. But please, we need to. I've mentioned two major things that I feel like if I had the opportunity, if somebody had told me then, maybe a bit earlier, I would have. But I know that I've always had this hustling, can do spirit. It's not hustling, it's can do. My phone got fault 2 days ago here. And then I was looking for where to fix my phone. I went to one store and the guy was telling me it's impossible. This. I'm like, what are you supposed to say? I don't believe in impossibility. I was like, what are you talking about? What is impossible? There's no impossibility. And then I went to another store. The guy confidently fixed the phone. If I had depended on that one that said everything is not impossible, it's not possible, he wrote all the grammar. Maybe I would have said phone cannot fix it anymore. So me, I don't believe. That's why I like the Chinese. There's nothing impossible with Chinese. With the Chinese, everything is possible. And that's why you will see, you will see something that looks like doesn't make sense. They will manufacture it, and people will still buy. You know, so that's just basically what I mean. I felt to share with everyone today. I hope I've been able to pass a message. If you have any questions, please let me know. But I believe that you can live again. And yes, money is needed to live again. No, but my sisters are the one that will make that money by yourself. It is you that will make the money yourself. It is you. When they say strategies, I don't know what you mean by strategies. Are you asking? Okay, maybe any woman would take it up. I don't know if she's
No,
asking
people
what
are
kind
just
of.
sharing. They are sharing
Okay,
that they are
okay,
getting strategies.
okay,
They are
okay,
sharing their
okay,
aha moments and
okay,
what they are getting from what you said.
okay,
I
okay,
mean, this
okay,
has been
okay,
loaded. Oh my goodness. You're such
okay.
a bundle of passion, light, and knowledge. Because honestly, it's even I was just listening and I was just shaking my head like, yes, 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 yes. When you spoke about the anger, I always tell people that there is an anger that you need to be able to leave your current level. Some people are not
Yeah.
angry enough, and that's the truth.
Mhm.
They're not angry enough. They think they are. They think they're tired. The Bible says as soon as you're tired and restless, you will lift the yoke. Not somebody, not your pastor, not when
Yes.
your boss told you to do real estate. He couldn't. You can force what they say, horse to the stream, right? But you cannot force the horse to drink water, right? So you now decided you were going to do it. Can you see me?
Yes,
Sorry
yes, I
about
can.
that.
We can.
So you now
That's fine.
decided you were going to do it. You didn't tell yourself, yeah, you didn't tell
Mhm.
yourself that, Beggy, you people should leave me. I mean, oh my goodness, this has been, I have been sending the link to the group. Like, if you're not in this session, where are you, please? Like this, please give me one word for this session. And please drop your questions for her. I really need her to go and sleep. Like, it's only passion that can make somebody to do this kind of thing. Thank you so much. Someone is asking, can you suggest a real
Yes,
estate company I can invest my money? Yeah, she has a real estate company, so yeah.
I have a real estate company. It's called Think Mint Nigeria. So you could search us on Instagram. Think Mint. Let me just chat it here.
Let me type it
Think.
for you.
Okay.
So ask all your questions now. Ask all your
Think Mint
questions. You don't need
Nigeria.
anybody to tell you that our speaker is loaded. She's been there, she's done that, she's still doing it. She's very passionate about helping women build businesses, right? And this, you can feel the passion in her voice. You can feel your screen is frozen. Maybe you need to go off and come back again. Your screen is frozen. But guys, oh my goodness. This
Yeah.
has been amazing. This has been amazing. I don't have the words. No, not think me. Think mint. Think
Okay, let me
mint.
type it.
That's it
Let
on
me
the
type it.
screen. That's it.
Think,
Think. Like when you're thinking,
yes,
think mint.
think means,
You can search it on Instagram. Let me see if I can get their handle. Let me see. It's even the things that this woman is doing from building all of this from scratch is commendable. It's honestly, I never told you this. So I attended a program that you guys did at Federal, forgotten the name of that hotel. Oh my goodness, I forgot the name of the hotel. Is it
well,
Federal Palace? Is it Federal Palace? I can't remember. I think, yeah. I attended one of, I
shall,
think you're the one, you guys are the one that do the something real estate award, something
yes,
something. Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
So
Oh,
I'm a civil
really?
engineer. Yeah, I'm a civil engineer, and that's what I studied. So I
Oh,
went into
really?
real estate because when I was in University of Benin, I calculated my hostel money, 50K as a then times 20. And I said, hey, this EA, because Benin, they have a lot of landlords that are women. You call them EA. I'm like, this EA is collecting 1 million naira every year. Jesus. So when I now went for my IT as
Right.
a civil engineer, we renovated a building in Ikoyi. One of those
Uh-huh.
buildings, only one for rent. It's not the money to buy the
Yes,
one room, I mean the 3 rooms, the building. One of those apartments was going for 10 million naira,
yes,
and
yes,
they had over 100 apartments in that.
yes.
I said calculator, I was like, Jesus, there's money in real estate. So I've
Ah,
always
there's
loved
money.
it, but I go in and go out, I go in and go out because
Ah,
of all the other things that
you
I'm
need,
doing.
you see, you heard me saying that.
So
I mean, all the things that I could do. By the time I started doing real
yeah,
estate, I pushed them under
there's money in
under
real
the
estate. All the
umbrella.
times I've made money in real estate, it has been blood money. There's money.
I
In fact,
know.
even the one that I do, helping women live again, there was one time I sold land for a client, and the proceeds
Oh,
from the land we used to pay for our shelter rent. So there is money. God wants you to make money because you need money to live again, and you need money to
of
help
course.
other people. You can't just sit down and be comfortable with your current level. It's an error.
Ha,
It's a bullet from your village people. Sincerely, they don't want
very
you.
big one.
Sincerely, you can't be whatever it is that you're making, you can make more. Okay, somebody is asking, let me see, do we have more questions? Okay, I have another question here. Question, I have been struggling on my own for so long, and up till now nothing is happening. What can I do? I guess she needs
Mm. So,
encouragement. So
so Abigail, like I mentioned before, right? You need to be, and I mean, it's okay that you understand what is going on. So, I don't know if you're a member of the Live Again community. So maybe you can tell any woman, I mean, what the things that you have done. I don't know what you have done currently to even be. So I'm not able to guide you because I really don't know what you have done. But what I want to tell you is that there is no impossibility. Remember, I said that there's me. I don't. If you tell me it is not possible, I get very angry. My team members, they know. Once they tell me, ma, they could not. I'm like, what could, like, it just turns me off. So in fact, I think I don't know whether it's a bad thing because I beat because of that. But it's good because
yeah,
the chances of you, yes, the chances sometimes you will fail in it is true. That one is true. But as you're failing, you will find out what made you fail. Do you understand?
yeah,
So that's the mindset that I have. Nothing is impossible. As I'm entering to you, talking to you, I'm talking to you with the mindset of it is possible. The worst that can happen is you're going to tell me no. You're not going to beat me. I'm not going to die. I will not go shorter. I will not grow. Nothing will happen to me. You will just tell me no. And then that's it. So when you have that mindset, you will not be afraid of anything. And yes, the word of God, I'm a strong believer in the word of God. I don't do anything without backing it up with the word of God. So yes, there's that aspect as well. But the truth of the matter is that you need on your own, you need to please. make up your mind that you want to leave whatever position. I mentioned some things here now. Yes, I know that you said you've been struggling. I don't know what business you do. Do you want to tell us what you do? Maybe quickly just state it here so that I can advise you. What do you do currently? What are you doing? I can tell you some tips, and then maybe through any form would give you more information as to the things that I think you can do personally to grow.
Yeah.
I mean, your yes,
Yeah.
your whatever you're doing or your approach to life. But please, there's
Yeah.
nothing that is impossible. There is nothing.
Yes. So we
If
have.
what you are doing currently, yes, if what you are doing currently is not working, you can switch to something else. Take example, you see this thing of drop shipping I mentioned today. I think that message was meant for somebody. I don't know who it was for. Because when I was thinking about this thing, it was not in my head at all. It was just as I was logging into the what's it called? The link. Drop
Yeah.
shipping kept coming, it kept coming to me. And then I now
Maybe
started
you can throw
remembering,
more light on drop shipping for those who
yes,
don't know. Maybe they're hearing the word
who
and
don't
like
know,
that's
okay,
what you're talking
okay,
about, going to take people's products and sell. But please
yes,
just
and
help them
and
break
post.
it down more.
Yes, so you can't. I just that's why I didn't even this story of me telling you the things that I had done that was dropshipping. In all honesty, it wasn't there. If somebody had told me I'll talk about it today, I wouldn't know. I say use a lie. Today I came. I was planning to talk about all the all the perfection but this what just happened. And I feel like it was meant for somebody. I don't know who this
Yes.
conversation is meant for, but I
Yes.
know it's meant for
Yes.
somebody. So if you have
Yes.
0 naira in your account, please pick an aspect of any products that you think you have a passion for.
Yeah.
Go to either Balogun or Yaba markets. Because these are two markets. If it's Balogun, you will find fabric, you find souvenirs, you find Yaba is strictly fabrics, bed sheets, all those things. So at least that has captured every part of what you can sell. Because in that same Balogun, you find hair, you find wristwatch, you find jewelry, you find, different things. Please go to Balogun and take pictures. If I tell you what these people that are doing party pack are making, because I've done them before even they became popular. There is money in it. Even up till tomorrow, when I still do them, even though I don't go to Balogun to go and buy, I still make money from it. So there's a lot of money. I don't believe in what people say about Nigeria. Please don't believe in it. When they are telling you there is no money, and they're telling you, hey, my husband said, there's what my husband told me when they said to me that you have never mentioned that things are difficult in Nigeria. He said, and that's something that amazes him. He said, anytime we talk on the phone, right? I don't when he calls some people, when they call him, they are complaining. He said, well, anytime I call my wife, she doesn't complain. She's just saying, she did this today. And he was like, wait, though, how this woman they do the thing? The day he told me, I was like, well, and I told you that somebody told me that it is a training. That's something I have
Yeah.
trained myself to
Yeah.
do.
It's a
Yes, I don't
problem
believe.
solving, solutions
Yes,
oriented
that
mindset.
is
You
it.
need it.
I don't believe in
Opportunities are
negativity.
everywhere, even in the problems.
Everywhere. Please, this thing is still ringing. I don't know what it's meant for, but please, this dropshipping thing is very easy to start. My
Yeah.
sister, you
Very
can
easy.
start make, yes, you can make
Even
money
online, no,
from,
sis, even online. Because I remember that when I was working, it's interesting that you mentioned medical rep and pharmacy and
yeah,
all of that. So my late father was a pharmacist. So
okay,
I had gotten into the pharmacy thing at a very young age. And so at
okay.
some point, I became a health service manager
Oh,
for a
really?
hospital. Yeah. So I was
Okay.
interfacing with medical reps, patients,
Hmm.
patient service experience, facility management, business development. People see that you have a lot of talent and they want you to do everything.
Yes,
So I was like jack
yes,
of all trades for the hospital, but I wasn't bothered because I know that when you do things like this, is for your good. Even if someone wants to make you
yes,
use all your talents, it's still for your good. It's
yes,
still you
now.
that is learning. So I remember that there was one time like that in that period, I went to jumia.com.ng. Yes. And so if I buy something and I like it, people say they like it. You know what I used to do? I would screenshot that image and put on my status, on my
Hmm.
BBM. And then people say, how much is this bag? Jumia would deliver it to the person. They will pay
Did you
me
know what?
commission. I made money from doctors, nurses, patients. So the
I
thing is,
just told you
how
about
bad do you
doctor.
want this thing?
There is nothing you can, and this thing you don't need your money. They will pay you. You go
You're
and
not
buy
using
it.
your
You
money.
so please, women, there's so much you can do.
Ah,
Please put up pictures. Is
there's so
it
much.
even if you cannot sell wig, can you start selling what's it called? Products for maintenance of hair. Whatever you think you are interested in, right? Please start it from today. Whether you have money or not. The important thing is when you started, separate the money. Don't, because that's another problem we don't know how to multiply income. The other speaker tried to talk about it. We are bad at it. Some people are bad at it, and that's why they will come back to square one because they are not able to multiply income. Please, you need to multiply your income. Whatever you are making from this thing that we're talking about, because this drop shipping, when you start, you will make money. Oh.
Yeah.
Whatever you have made from it, please ensure that you are using it for something useful. Not that you just spend everything with you, then you wait for the next client to come. Please, that's why these investment opportunities are there, even if you don't want to start stocking. I know of a girl, one time my brother bought a pair of shoe for me. Hey, you know that this girl, she started from a student. She started from this same thing you're saying now. Our target audience were students, because my brother is a student. Her fellow students, she was selling shoes to them. And all the
Wow.
shoes, she was bringing them. She contacted one vendor, Chinese. One thing, I was asking my brother, is it me you're buying this shoe for? But I appreciated the gesture. I love that the fact that he thought about giving me something. And I also was impressed that a university student could do that. So please, there is nothing like you don't have money.
Yeah.
It's not allowed. It
Wow.
is not allowed. See, food stuff. I know of somebody that does food stuff, going to market to buy things for somebody. That one you may say, a big
Yeah.
girl, you cannot do it. There are people who have made money from it. Oh, they buy things for people and you pay them. You pay them for going to buy the items for you. Then from there, they've now started packaging themselves, packaging crayfish, packaging. All this food packaging you are seeing, how do you think it started? There is so much that you can do, please. And the
Yeah.
idea of
So much.
starting it when you don't have your own money is drop shipping. That's the way you can start it. What Enifome has explained here now is drop shipping that she was doing. What me I've
Yeah.
told you I did. Yes, before I said when I was selling that is all drop shipping.
Yeah.
So
Other
please
people's
and
money.
please,
OPM.
yes, you use it
OPM.
to make. Thank you. Use it to make money. You post her. I know one lady now. She posted. The problem is there is that when whatever you post, please get that exact thing for the person, because
Yeah.
that is
Don't go
where
and
you
do
will
what
not start
I
having
ordered
issues.
versus what I got
uh
because of
That's how one
integrity.
lady posted her. She has been begging me buy her from me. But I say, Auntie, the hair that you are saying, me, I know it's not good, but it's okay. You know what I mean? I have a very good heart. I will leverage it and leave it for every. I mean, at the end of the day, if you misuse it, that's your business. So that's how what I paid for it. Me, I knew that she did not have anything in her store. She was going to go and pick it from somewhere. I knew. But I was waiting for the thing to come. By the time it came, it was different from what I saw. And I told her this thing is different though. The way me I'll talk. I will just chat it to you and tell you this. But no problem. Oh. And then she started reaching out to me. Please don't be angry. I said, I'm not angry. But can you not do this? Because it's not everybody that will take it from you. So please, when you
Yeah.
are drop shipping, don't try and now because you want to make too much profit, you now go and give them something that they will not come back again.
Yeah.
They will not come back.
They
See,
will
from
run.
one referral, I know I have catered from one woman, a medical doctor. Because of that woman, they have catered for so many parties, souvenirs. There was one time she called me and said they were doing party for 10,000 people. I thought I had 1,000. She said, no, it's 10,000. They need souvenir of 10,000 people. I said, so you want to buy
Wow.
for 10,000 people? She now told me
Wow.
I should give her a list of items. And for me, you don't want to know how much I made from that transaction.
Wow.
You
10,000
don't know the
times the
price.
money. God. Jesus.
You don't want to know.
There's money.
I
Open your
just contacted
eyes.
my
Open your
mama in Balogun Market.
business.
Yeah, Ibadan. I mean, Ibadan.
Ah,
Joy sent me picture. And she was sending. Me, I now entered market because I needed to be sure that the things were there. I said, send picture to the woman. We agreed. She paid. I did not use my money to buy anything. She paid. I collected my own money. Give her things. And my rates were good. Another thing, don't go and overcharge. When people find out, they will not want to buy business with you. Somebody is saying, how can you get buyers online when you are dropshipping? And see, your WhatsApp status is the beginning of online.
that's it. Your contacts.
Your
Hi,
WhatsApp
God.
status is the beginning of your online. When you are finished doing WhatsApp status, you can now say you want to be posting on Instagram, but you see that your WhatsApp, post it, keep on posting. Somebody
Yeah,
will tell you,
leverage it. Leverage your
yes,
WhatsApp.
how much is it? Some of us don't know how to grow WhatsApp contacts. That's one thing that I knew a long time ago. You see my WhatsApp contacts that I have. Do you collect numbers from people? Me, I can collect number from you at the airport. I will not meet you again, no, but I've collected your number. You too have saved my number, save your number. Why? Because I'm always posting on my WhatsApp status. So I may not be able to tell you everything I do because I don't want to bug you. But because you're seeing them on my WhatsApp status, you see that this girl sells property, you will chat me up.
Yeah.
So grow your WhatsApp status. See, that WhatsApp, I know how many properties I've sold from. Some people, they will not remember that. So that one day I'll post, they'll say, hey, I was looking for something somewhere. Can you, do you people have, and I'll send them the website link. Go here, you will see. Do you understand what I'm saying? Please, your WhatsApp status is the beginning. Anywhere you go to, that's why you need to always look good so that people will give you number. They will not think you are begging them. Be nice to people. Use the kind of places you go to mingle. By the time you're mingling, gisting, please go for events. If they are doing this live outreach, go there. Any event you see that
Go.
they are doing,
Hey,
and see, go. Go. You are
move out of
networking.
your house.
Go. Leave your house. Stop sitting in your real estate events. We have a real estate conference coming up in September. Any form you must have seen it. Please, all these people that are
Yes,
looking
I
for
have.
what they can start, you can take up this
Yeah.
real estate sales course. There's
I will
something we are
send
doing
them
in
the
real
link.
estate.
I'll send the link to
Yes,
the group.
go for events, please. Meet people. You can never tell who you will meet that will change something for you.
Honestly.
Please,
Oh God. This
please.
has been,
So
hey
this is
God.
even before you go and start talking about Instagram ads. Those ones are long thing. You will still do
Yeah.
it, it's still good. Before you even start talking about it, it's still good though. But I've told you the beginning. Some tips about real estate. Yeah, I've told you if you don't have money to buy, I don't tell people when I meet women one on one, especially young women, I don't start telling them, hey, do you want to buy? No, because I know how women can be and how it is with us with buying property. So I tell you, auntie, there are ways you can invest and start making your returns. From there, you will buy.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So it's that return. I will not lie to you. All the trips that I've done this year, it was through investments. Me, I sell property, but the money I was getting from my property, I put it into the buyback investment and I was earning profit on it. That's what I used to book all my tickets. So before my husband will even say, okay, so have you put this up there? He said, I was waiting for you. Me, I booked my ticket already, but you can send me back the money. But I've done my thing and have moved on. You know, I because like I said, I have a mindset. I don't want to ask anybody for anything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to ask. I will not lie to you. Me, I'm not a all those. I will not lie to you. I'm telling you, me. It may not work for you, but me, this is what works for me, right? I don't ask anybody for anything. So before you are even remembering to tell me you want to give me, I've already done what I want to do. Then you will now be the one to say, okay, this is what I want to give you to add to what you did.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Wow.
That way,
Oh
you
my
are also
goodness.
building relevance. You are building relevance for yourself. Yes, you need to build relevance for yourself as a woman, married or unmarried. You need to. Please, you need to build relevance for yourself. I can say it anytime. Right from when I was even single, I've always had this mindset. I don't joke with having my own personal income. As long as it is legit, I would do it. So if me
Yeah.
that is into real estate, yes, could do this investment. That's what I'm doing to do. That's why I told you that rich people, they don't like to spend their money. They are looking for how to grow the money. So even if you don't have a lot of money to buy land, because you feel like, oh, if I buy the land and keep, when will I resell it? Or if I buy the house, you can start with the investment 10% interest. Now, if you even have money to buy a house, all well and good. We even have houses that you can buy with at low interest, low entry fees, and you can pay over a period of time. And it's usually cheaper because they are called off-plan property. We've gone to I don't want to talk about it too much here. Informe has posted the link. You can go to the link. You see all those off-plan properties that they are selling normally for 200 million. If it's 50 million, the normal price, we have something for 45, 35, and you can still pay over 2 years.
Yeah.
So these are some things that if you have the money, you can do those ones and be paying small. So by the time the house is ready, they are selling for more than 100% of their money of the money. I have some house. I don't know who knows Orchard Road here in Lagos. In
Yes.
20 in Yes, in 20, not too far ago, 2 years ago, I sold a property in Orchard Road for 35 million naira.
Now
Do
you
you
can't
know that
even
we were
get
checking?
anything around that
What are you
now
talking
in
about?
Orchid
We
Road.
were checking the list because the construction period for the project was 2 years. We need to start allocating the buyers. Somebody paid 28 million naira. Do you know I forgot that this man is the negotiation he had with us then was 28 million. Something that they are selling now for 100 million in Orchard now.
Wow.
Please, what
There's
kind of
money. See,
inflation?
just have the mindset that there is money. Money is everywhere. So that you will
Huh?
not be closed in your thinking. If you are
Please, there is
closed,
no
there's
amount of
nothing really anybody
inflation.
can do.
Yes, there is no amount of inflation that is going to make you lose. You say you now make 100 million naira in 2 years. You say it's inflation. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Wow.
If you sell that house, what type of inflation do you? So people say, if I kept the money, if I use it to do, if I change it to forex, I'll be telling them change it to forex, please. Oga, what are you telling me? Which forex interest will give you? Please subtract 100 million from 28 million. Is it not? How
72.
much?
72 million.
Any for me? 72. Please, which forex investment will give you 72 million in 2 years? Forget all those lies. Oh, it's not true. So I'm just
Yeah.
being very honest with people that know real estate. That's why you see the same, and it's the same sort of people that keep on buying. They've seen the value. One,
Yeah.
one that we sold just there in Mangoro. That place was sold. Somebody bought 18 million. This one, I'm not even joking. The guy, it was some of them subscribed at 18 million. That house now is currently selling for 56 million naira.
Wow.
So
There's
the
money.
and people,
Forget.
so please,
And you can
whatever
sell, use the profits to now start investing in yours. There's
investing.
so see the thing is just to have the mind. It's affiliate marketing. It's the same thing like drop shipping. I think that's another word for it. Affiliate marketing.
Yes.
You can sell, do real estate. Anybody that has anything. I remember listening to this guy, sis, MD of Landway Olawale. He was talking
Oh, okay.
about how when he was in P1, he would just see people selling cars. Can I sell your car for you? Can I? That was how the guy was doing. Can I sell a car for you? Can I? So go and sell somebody's product and make money. That's what drop shipping is. You don't
It's
need to have
very
the money
easy.
to.
Your WhatsApp status, your circle. I always tell my team, in your circle, do they know what you are doing?
Bam.
Don't look like somebody that is always asking for money every time.
Yes.
Auntie,
Show
send me
workings.
money.
People want to help you when
No,
they see that you're
they would
serious and that you're someone
exactly.
that does things.
You're just
Ah,
sitting and asking,
this
and
has been
I
loaded.
mean, what are you doing? Exactly. Why are you doing that? No, you can't do that. When there's so much to do, there's a lot. Met when I was traveling recently. I met a girl on the flight. She was telling me, um, she sells properties. She was like, so I went to this. I said, Auntie, you even traveled more than me. I said, that's why it's good to be single because me, I cannot
Yeah.
just carry bag and go. I said, in this 1 year, look at this. She said, yes, because I made one commission. This. Please, oh, there are young girls making money from this, and they are not sleeping with
Honestly,
anybody.
yeah. Yeah. Getting their own
Please
houses and putting
leave
it on
all this
chocolate.
story.
See, there's money.
So please, I'm pleading with you,
There's money.
change
Oh
your
wow, this
mindset.
has
Whatever.
been so good.
Yes. So please, 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 you can live again. And the time is not enough to tell you something that it's not enough. But there is so much that you can do. There's so much you
Yeah,
can do. I'm so glad that I was able to be here today.
honestly.
This is
Yeah.
2:47 a.m.
Is thank you so honestly, sure. Let me release you to go and sleep. Can we give her all the love? It takes a heart of passion, it takes a heart of love to be able to be awake. She's been awake since around 12 a.m. ish or
No, I've
1
not
a.m. ish.
slept though.
She has
If
not
I
even
slept,
slept at all.
I've not said if I
Just
slept, I
waiting
won't
to be
wake up.
able to take her session so that she will not sleep and then I forgot. Oh, do you understand? That's passion. Please let's appreciate her in the chat. Honestly, sis, my heart is so full. I'm so grateful. I don't know how to thank you, but thank you. I know that this is not going to be the end. We're going to do so many more things together
Yes,
that has to do with women
definitely.
because our passion is one thing that joins us together. I want to really
Yes,
say
yes.
thank you. This has been value packed. Anybody who listens to this, watches this, even after now, there is no way that laziness in them will vanish because
Please stop
you've shown
being
us how you
lazy.
built your life from literal scratch to becoming,
Hmm.
to owning Think Mint, to doing all that you're doing. Ah, this one is not audio. It's not fake. This one is real. Just in case you're thinking you can't do it, you can. You can.
Yes,
You've
you
seen
can.
someone today, you've heard people say these things, and now you're seeing it. You can live again. You have to be ready and you have to do the work. God bless you, my darling sister. Ah, hey,
Thank you,
my
Enifome,
body
for
is
pushing me
sleeping.
because I was saying I'm going to sleep.
My body is just doing me gri, gri, gri. I'm like, God, thank you. This session was loaded. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, go and sleep. Thank you. Please sleep. Have a
Thank
wonderful
you
sleep.
so
Bye
much. I
bye.
enjoyed the
Thank you.
session.
I mean,
Bye.
see all the
Yeah,
love in
bye.
the chat. See all the love that they're showing you. This has been so good.
Thank you,
Honestly.
everyone.
Honestly.
Thank
Thank you so
you.
much. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Bye,
Bye.
everybody. Bye, bye.
Wow. Oh gosh. Hey. Somebody say, hey. Like this was so good. I don't have words. Maybe it's after this webinar, I'll just go and kneel down and be telling God thank you because God literally selected these speakers. These speakers have come in, many of them have just poured out of their hearts, and it's been so good. You can live again, but you have to desire to live again. You have to stop making excuses. Some of you, even to come for business training, I don't have transport. Come for outreach, they want to give you grants. I don't have transport. Somebody wants to give you money for grants. You say you don't have transport. So can you see that this thing is more than money? Sometimes is what is doing you is inside you, and you have to get to the point where you're like, I'm tired of this. I want to live again. And our next speaker is already here. I'm super excited because I'm aware that there are a lot of women who have lost their spouses. And many of them are trying their best, but there is this, many widows carry this self-pity on their shoulders. They carry this, my own don't finish. Before they even say what, when you see them, you're like, this person is a widow, this person is a widow. Like, you understand? They just carry the problem of the world on their head. And if you're here, you've lost a spouse, or you're even a single mom, because some single moms are like widows. The men are there, but they're not there. The men are like they are dead. This session will benefit you because this is one woman that I really love and admire. She took her pain and turned it into purpose. She's someone who decided that, you know what, I would not be crying and sit there in one place. Instead, I will live again. She's a widow, a young widow, but she's amazing. In fact, let me read her profile and let me bring her up. Ladies, let's show all the love to our speaker. Let's show all the love. Look at her looking all pretty. Look at her looking all pretty, ladies. This is
Thank
our
you.
next speaker and actually our final speaker before my session. Her name is Oluwa Sheun John Stephen. She studied English language at Olabisi Onabanjo University, Ogun State. She is focused on meeting the needs of young widows within the ages of 18 to 40, along with their children emotionally, mentally, and financially, creating a safe space for them to rise again, to overcome mental limitations and societal expectations. Affirmations, which birthed the Patrick Stephen Purple Heart Foundation for Widows. That's her husband's name, actually. So the foundation is in memory of her husband, right? Some of her successful and ongoing projects include over 30 million naira in school fees paid for children of widows over the last 2 years. 2 years, it's not 5 years, 2 years, 30 million naira. And she's still raising more for September right now, right? She's had skill acquisition programs organized for widows, therapy sessions for widows and their children every quarter. She even has the Adopt a Widow program where widows are supported with an income monthly, and she has yearly Valentine getaway for widows and Date a Widow. If you go to her page on Instagram, you see what I'm talking about. She takes widows out for luxurious dates, emphasis on luxurious, spa and all of that. Those widows used to enjoy you. She regularly organizes outreaches to give out foodstuff to widows, called the Shop for Free events and back to school events, so that their children will get school supplies. She organizes dinners and galas for widows to remind these young widows of their beauty and relevance, that widowhood is not a stop sign. She's blessed with 3 children. Ladies, let's welcome our speaker with the Live Again welcome, with the love welcome. She had every right to say, let me just go and cry, sit down in one corner every day, be showing up in where they are giving bag of rice and giving food every day. I'll be going there just to call. No, she decided, you know what, I'm gonna live again, and I'm gonna help other women live again. It's not been easy. It's not an easy journey, right? But she's there doing it, and she's living again. And today she's here to share her story and secrets that she has used to live again. Sis, I'm leaving the stream for you. The stream belongs to you now. Just take it over.
Hi. Hello, how are you? I'm excited to be here. I didn't expect Anifome to just run and leave me alone. She's supposed to be here. I thought it was a question and answer thing, but I'll just share my story with you. My name is Oluwaseun June Stephen, and I became a widow in 2020. I had been married for about 6 years, and I remember that day. I mean, it will be like it's etched in my memory forever. I remember what he was wearing. I remember the atmosphere in our home that day. I remember everything. And he told me that he had to go out. He had to run an errand, and that he would be back in 2 hours tops. And then 2 hours turned to 4 hours. And then, I started wondering, where was he? And, I heard a knock on the door, and it was my neighbor who came and told me not to panic. And when people tell you don't panic, you should panic. And she came and told me that your husband has been rushed to so hospital. You need to be there. And I'm like, oh my goodness, this guy has broken his leg or something. I just remember my heart beating so fast, like you could hear it. And then I got to the hospital, and the hospital was empty. There was no one inside. So I'm wondering, am I in the wrong place? What's happening? So I called the number that was used to call me, and then I went outside and I saw my now late husband, and that was not the person that left the house that morning. He was in the pool of his own blood. He looked brain damaged, and then I found out that there had been a robbery somewhere. There was a bullion van involved, and he was in a keke napep, and the keke napep that he was in was sprayed with bullets along with the others that were in there. Now I saw the other people who were injured. They had leg injuries, they were shot in the arm, but Patrick was the only one who was shot in the head. It was a bullet to the head. And I was there with the children. I was there with our 2 children, Micah and Jubilee. And we got there, and the kids saw him. They were screaming. They couldn't understand what was happening. I couldn't understand what was happening either. And the police were there. It was a very gory scene. It was terrible. It was terrible. And there's so much I can say about that day, but that's not why I'm here. And then I found out that I was pregnant with our 3rd child, like a few days after he passed. So you can imagine how I felt. I was shocked. I was distraught. I was confused. I was destabilized. It's kind of like you're standing on something, and the foundation of whatever you were standing on has been pulled out from under you. So you're just, it felt like I was sinking, and all kinds of thoughts were running through my mind. I remember that there would be days that I would sleep and I would just, in my sleep, I'll be like, God, please, please, just take me this night. And then when I wake up the next morning, I'll be like, oh, I'm here, I'm still here. What am I still doing here? Suicidal thoughts. There was so much that was going on with me, and then at my late husband's burial, I saw his body, and I remember asking my pastor if I could touch him, and he said, no, you can't touch him. And I looked at the pastor like, excuse me, I'm trying to touch him one last time. And he looked at me and said, Shil, that's not Patrick. He's not here. And that single statement was a light bulb moment for me. It was a light bulb moment for me because I looked at the body and I remembered my late husband. He was such an extrovert. It was someone that couldn't sit in one place for 5 minutes. Even in at home, he's always doing something. There's always something to do. So that still body, that's not him. That was just the container holding his essence, and his essence has gone back to be with God. And so I didn't know it at the time, but that was the beginning of my healing, knowing that he's not here anymore. He's gone. He is gone forever. That was a reality check, and that really, it helped me a great deal, because I see a lot of widows who live as though they are dead. Their husbands have gone. So because of that, and because of society and the change in finances and so many things, they bury their happiness, they bury their gifts, they bury their talents. They start looking older than their ages. They start putting on weight unnecessarily. They just become, you see them and you can't recognize them. Like, and the funny thing is that society expects that of you. I remember I went somewhere one day and I was looking really nice. I was wearing my red lipstick, I had on really nice dress, and somebody looked at me and said, wow, you look amazing. You don't miss your husband, do you? You don't look like a widow. And I fired back at her. I asked her, how are widows supposed to look? How are we supposed to look? I understand that there's a particular time for widows to mourn. Some people 3 months, some people a year, But regardless, the Bible says that we do not mourn like those who have no hope. Right? So my hope is not in my late husband, it's in Jesus. And because of that, I keep moving forward, right? And, I just looked at that lady and I said, just because someone is a widow doesn't mean that they are dead. I mean, would it have been better if I had showed up in all black, looking sad, so she could say, hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, yeah. You would discover on this journey that some people will lose their relevance if you rise up and become better than you were again. Because they have no purpose in your life either than to feel sorry for you and to tell you sorry. They will not encourage you. They will not help you financially. They will not encourage you to be financially independent. They will not try to help your children. They will not help you. They will not help you anyway. The only thing is to come and rub your back and say, hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, yeah. I mean, it's okay to pity somebody, but for how long? Because I tell people that widows don't need pity. Widows need empowerment. What do you want to use pity for? You don't need pity. You need to be empowered. Okay, your husband is gone. What's next? How are you going to take care of your children if you have children? How are you going to make sure that your mental health is, you get it right mentally? Because if it's not okay here, then everything else will just be, scattered. How do you cope with loneliness? How do you develop healthy coping mechanisms? Because I know some widows who turn to drinking, some of them turn to, illicit sexual encounters, some of them smoke, some of them, you know, watch movies 4 days in a row just to dull the ache. But those are not healthy coping mechanisms. You will be lonely, you will be angry, you will be sad, there will be times of depression. You need to find healthy coping mechanisms. Some of my healthy coping mechanisms are exercise, working out 4 or 5 times a week, right? Learning a new skill, learning a new language, learning a digital skill. YouTube is full of new skills of, learning new recipes, learning how to parent all over again, because parenting as a wife and parenting as a widow, two entirely different things. When my husband was alive, in fact, I was bawling as a parent because he was a fantastic dad, right? Like the kind of dad that I wish that I had when I was growing up, because my parents separated quite early, in life. And after he passed, I discovered, oh, now I'm a single mom. And there's the statistics, there are the statistics that follow ladies who are single moms, how they train their children, how their children are usually spoilt, how they don't know how to train children, how they entertain men, and so and so and so. How do you learn how to parent your children? Because the fact that a man is no longer there is no excuse for the children to be wayward. God left you there for a reason. It means that he has graced you. It means that you have capacity. It means that the strength that you don't know that you have is there, right? So there are so many things about widowhood that I can, in my experience, because we all have different experiences. We all have different things that, we've been through. We all have different things that we're coping with and have coped with. But one thing that I've noticed about most widows is that they give up on life. They just, okay, as little girls we're told from as young as 5, oh, you're going to be a wife someday, you're going to be married someday, you're going to have a husband someday, you're going to do this. So that mentality of being a wife, that pedestal has already been built in our minds. And as we are reaching a certain age, when we are not married, it's beginning to look and feel somehow. Now you get married, oh yes, you've achieved a status that society says is, the best thing in the world. And that gets taken away. So what now? You now have to begin a journey of self-discovery and self-development. You have to discover who you are without your husband being there. Because some of you, you were doing some things when you got married, before you got married, and there's a way children come in, and you just, especially those first few years of when they are 1 to 3, 1 to 4, 1 to 5, it can be really, really tough, combining motherhood with other things. Okay, now he's gone. You can't depend on people to take care of your children. You can't depend on people to feed you. You can't depend on people to clothe you. You can't depend on people to make you happy. If you are depending on people to make you happy, if you put your happiness in the hands of a person, I think, if anything, widowhood should teach you that your happiness should not be in the hands of anyone. Because what if they die? Okay, so because they die, you're never going to be happy again. No, no. And I tell every widow out there, you deserve to be happy. You deserve the best of everything. You know, there are some scriptures that I like to talk about. I know that not everyone is a Christian, but I love Isaiah 54 from verses 4. It talks about how God will take away the sorrows of widowhood. And when I read that scripture, I'm like, how do you take sorrow away from widowhood? It's like sorrow and widowhood are like 5 and 6. That's what we've been told. That's what that's what we see in society. You are a widow, wear black all the time, be sad. When people see you, let them know you are a widow. But the Bible is saying in Isaiah 54:4 that God is going to take away from you the sorrows of widowhood. So I'm thinking, if he takes away the sorrows of widowhood, what is left? There is joy, there are riches, there are opportunities, there are fun times. You can live your life. You can be whoever you want to be. You can relocate. There are no limits. Do you understand? There are no limits. The only limits that you have are the ones that you placed on yourself. I heard the story of a widow who of a lady who just became a widow, and her brother-in-law happens to know about my page, and someone told him that, oh, okay, you know this lady, why not tell your sister-in-law about this lady? Do you know what he said? He said, I don't want her to know about this page because I don't want her to be liberated. I don't want her to be proud. I don't want her to start thinking that she's something. Can you imagine that? Society, some parts of society want women to be repressed. They want us to be sorrowful. They want us to be down. Do you know why? Have you ever met a woman who knows her worth? Because when you know your worth, something happens to you here. Your mind, your eyes open. You can no longer be manipulated. That's one of the things. Nobody can tell you what to do and what not to do with your life. No, I'm not saying that you cannot be instructed positively or you cannot be guided. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that people cannot manipulate you into their own idea of who you should be, rather than who God has created you to be. Right? I always say that we were all created individually. Every single one of us. Nobody was created married. Nobody was created a widow. Nobody was created anybody's sister or brother or anybody's mother or father. God created us individually. So whether you are a widow or not, whether you are not married anymore, when God made you, he gave you a purpose. He made you, he gave you some gifts, gave you some talents, gave you some intellect, gave you some ideas. And whether your husband dies or not, God's purposes for your life is standard. It will never change. It's not circumstantial. So you need to begin to find out who you are again. You need to begin to discover who you are. Sometimes some widows come into my DM and they say things like, help me, ma, I'm just a poor widow. And it infuriates me. No. Yes, you need help right now. And yes, humility is good. But humility and putting yourself down and talking ill of yourself are two different things entirely. And I always tell them, you're not a poor widow. Yes, you're a widow. You are in need right now. You need rent. You need this. You need that. But don't ever put yourself down, because how you present yourself to people is how they will treat you. It's how they will treat you. I remember I was invited to someone's office and they said they were giving out things to widows and I think grants, money. And I dressed well, like I always do, look nice, wore my makeup. I'm not even really wearing any makeup right now. And I got there. And the manager looks at me and is like, madam, are you also here for the widow? I'm like, yes, I'm a widow. I have an NGO that takes care of widows. And when they were giving other people 50,000 naira, I walked out of that place with like 2 million naira. Because the guy couldn't believe. Now some people will tell you that, don't look too fine, don't dress well, so that your helper will not turn away. Those are not your helpers. Because the Bible says that the gifts of God are without sorrow. The person that God sends to help you will help you regardless. Regardless. That's why I try to sensitize the minds of not just widows, but the larger society as well. I remember somebody came into my DM once and she said, I'd like to give you 400,000 naira to share amongst widows, but I want you to give it to widows who really need it. And I'm like, what do you mean by widows who really need it? Because all the widows on my platform need it. She's like, I'm like, do you mean widows that are destitute, that look like they are poor, suffering, and they can't eat? She's like, that's not what I said, that's what you mean, man. That's what you mean. Just because someone is a widow doesn't mean that they have to look dirty. When I tell widows to send me pictures of themselves to post on the websites, or I always tell them, you don't have to be expensive. Dress neat. Don't wear a dirty dress. Face the sun. Have a smile on your face. Don't frown. Don't look like you're carrying your problems on your shoulders. Because you see, those things, those pity things, they will attract pity. Do you want pity or do you want favor? Do you want pity or do you want favor? Widows don't need pity. You need favor. That's what you need. That's what every widow needs. What I want in my life, I want to be favored. I don't want to be pitied. Because pity is like, hey, yeah, okay. And then, they're like, God help you. But favor is looking at you like, okay, what can I do for you? How can I change your life? How can I help? How can I invest in you? That's favor. Not, if you find yourself always wanting people to feel sorry for you, you need to begin to change. Because your children, they will inherit that thing from you. You need to change. Just because their dad passed doesn't mean that they cannot become governors, doesn't mean that they cannot go to the best schools. It doesn't mean, it's all here. It's all in your mind. It's all in your mind. And there will be people who will make you feel guilty for wanting a life on this journey. There will be people who will tell you, you are dressing too well for a widow. There will be people who would. There was a widow who posted a video of herself dancing on her WhatsApp. And somebody came to her and said, why are you posting a video of yourself dancing? Do you want people to think that you are enjoying being a widow? Please, what is wrong with uploading a video of myself dancing? So because I'm a widow, I should not dance again. I should only post pictures of my late husband all through the year. My life is over. My honor has been taken. All those weird things that widows post on their. I see some people's status sometimes, and I'm like, God, these women don't even know. You don't even know your rights as a widow. You see, people say that widows are God's wives, are Jesus' wives. Please, if Jesus had a wife, with how glorious and majestic God is, as in the person that made the world, the person that owns the cattle upon 1,000 hills, the person that commands the host of heaven, he calls himself your husband, then you, his wife, how are you supposed to look? How are you supposed to represent, please? Because people get it. People are contradicting their own words. They are calling widows God's wives, but expect God's wife to be poor, to look dirty, to look destitute, to look desperate, to be crying all the time. A husband reflects on his wife, isn't it? So if God is my husband, how am I supposed to be? How am I supposed to be? How am I supposed to represent? I'm supposed to be top tier. God doesn't call anybody else his wife. He doesn't call anybody else his wife. So I should walk in a room and people will be like, who is that? Yes, that is how it should be. That is how it should be. That is how you should be. I know that widowhood comes with a lot of reproach, a lot of sadness, a lot of, and I'm not saying that I don't have difficult days. I have difficult days. I have days when I don't want to get out of bed. I have days when I miss my late husband. I have days when I'm thinking, why do I have to raise my children alone? Because it is hard. It is hard. I have days when I'm thinking, I deserve to have a good man by my side. I don't deserve to be growing older and I'm alone. You know, I was telling a friend of mine that, that I can't believe how this year has just gone. Like this, we're in June. And I'm like, I'm still single. And she laughed, And that's another thing. Some widows say, oh, I'm never going to remarry. That's fine. That's your choice. If you don't want to remarry, if you don't want to remarry, I respect you. I respect your choice. But I'm not going to do that. Because I think marriage is beautiful. I know that marriage is beautiful. I was married to a great man, so I know that marriage is beautiful. And, people marry for different reasons, but I don't just want companionship, because you can get a dog for that. If you want a companion, you can have a puppy, you can, I don't know, get a hobby or, do different stuff. But I want a partnership, and by the grace of God, I'm going to live a long time till Jesus comes. And I don't want to be alone. And I know how much a good father has an impact on his children. And my children deserve to have that. And I want that for them. I really want that for them. So my heart is big enough to give another person, a chance. And I know that there are a lot of bad men out there. There are a lot of pedophiles, a lot of guys who are gold diggers. They only want to come in and destroy you. That is why the Bible says that if a widow must marry, she must marry in the Lord. Marry in the Lord. That means you have prayed about it. You have told your pastors. People are praying for you. It is not a decision that you can make on your own, in isolation, by yourself. Don't tell anybody about us. No. It must be open to the right people. You must be sure that God is speaking. There's a way that God, we are all in different in different standings with God. Some of us are, really, really close. Some of us are not so close. Some of us are just there in the middle. God speaks to all of us. So find how God speaks to you and ask him to speak to you and direct you, give you signs. Don't ignore red flags. I have zero tolerance for red flags. I have met some men who, once they just do something, I cut them off immediately. I have zero tolerance for red flags, because I'm going into my second marriage, older, wiser. There are children involved. Their destinies will depend on me, and the person that I will marry will have a heavy impact on them, whether it is negative or positive. So I'm not just choosing a man as a woman, I'm choosing a man as a mother. So it must be done, it must be done right. And you can do it right. Don't go into any relationship out of loneliness. Don't go into a relationship because you are desperate, or you want to have sex, or you are broke. men can smell desperation from a mile away, and he would just, they are hunters. They can smell it when you're just, you're not here for, you are just here for when your emotions are flying all over the place. It cannot just be the butterflies in your tummy making the decision for you. No, because feelings will mess you up. They come and they go. They will mess you up. So it cannot just be, it cannot be just about your feelings. You have to make sure that you are watching, you are praying, you are reading books, because I mean, some people had a bad marriage before their husband died, and it was because you ignored some red flags or some things happened. If you want to get married again, you can't afford to make the same mistake twice. Like, don't do that, And I tell people all the time that deciding to marry again is more difficult than deciding to be alone. Because to be alone, I'm independent, I'm my own woman, I make my own decisions, I do everything on my own. But deciding to trust again, deciding to love again, deciding to allow another person into your children's lives, it is harder. It is braver. You are brave if that's your decision. You are brave. But you see, in that bravery, don't do bravery foolishly. Jubilee, I'm in a meeting. I am in a meeting. That's part of being a single parent. They want your attention all the time. They want your... Can you hear her screaming? Okay, so
I'm like, let's permit you to go and attend to them and come back.
1 minute.
Yes, please go and attend to them and come back. So guys, okay, so when I say guys, I mean women. This MC thing, sometimes you have to be very careful when you have a single audience and not a mixed audience. How's our session been? It's been so packed. You can see that she's a woman that is living again, right? And she's telling you as it is. She's letting you know that it's not easy, but it's even easier for her to decide to exist. But she desires to marry again. She desires to love again. And she's doing that because she wants it. So what her session is doing is making you see that no matter what living again means to you as a widow, you can live again. If you're living again means you want to own a business, you want to whatever, you can live again as a widow. If it is I want to marry again, you can. Nobody's telling you you must stay single because you're a widow. Don't let the society put their opinions on you. You saw where she went to go and get things as a widow, and she dressed very well. So take something from that. I personally told a widow before that always looks like she's suffering, that stop looking like this. And one day that widow dressed very well. She went to the place she normally goes to collect things, and they gave her a microphone to speak to the widows. She was looking good enough that they said, please, can you help us speak to the widows? Can you imagine? Because she was looking good. So yes, don't pretend. If you're going through something, go through it, but don't dress like your problem. Don't always be the person that is always, people should pity me. Also, don't be the kind of person that doesn't know how to ask, or you're dying and you cannot ask. Because that one is also a problem, right? But don't be the person that every time you're just used to handouts, you're used to what they're giving you. You don't really look inwards and say, what do I really have that I can monetize? And that's why the previous sessions have been there for you to be able to see how you can monetize the things that you have in your hands, your talents, how you can start making money from people's products and other things, right? You can live again. You honestly can. You actually can. I mean, it's been so emotional listening to Sean, especially when she shared about how her husband passed and the gory sides and everything. I mean, when you see that and you still decide that you want to live again, it's really commendable. And when she mentioned that there are women, Sean, when you mentioned that there are women that actually have that before their husbands passed, hello. Before their husbands passed, right? The husbands were toxic. I know someone like that in our community, that the husband was actually toxic before he passed. So it's important that you listen to what she's saying, because there are reasons why you attract such a man. I always say these things. Not everybody marries. It's not every woman that a man can abuse. Yeah. So when a man abuses you, you have to look inwards to say, well, how I take. Let me speak pidgin like my cousin, the last speaker that spoke before the other one. How I take put myself where man take do me this kind of thing. How did I keep myself that this man is doing this? And which is why everything that she's sharing is so important. And I mean, she's such an inspiration. Let me leave the streams.
Hi, sorry. I have babies with big feelings. Okay. How did you cope with depression at the moment after the loss of your husband? How did you begin to live again with my children after his death? Okay. At first, how did I cope? Whew. That first, especially after I found out I was pregnant, it was like a blur. It was like I was just waking up each day like, okay, I'm awake, I'm alive, thank God, and it was a moment of a lot of confusion at first. I don't even think I was living those first few months. I think I was just existing. I don't think I was living, but then after about maybe 6 or 7 months, I know that I was pregnant, like heavily pregnant. And I'm busy right now. Okay, tell her to keep spaghetti. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay, so all right, I'm gonna lock the door now because I don't want anybody to interrupt me. Dara, go. Okay, so what was I saying? I lost my stream of thoughts. Depression. How did I cope with depression? At some point, I told myself, because I remember going on Google and I Googled widows in Nigeria. Try it one day. Just try it. Widows in Nigeria. Google it. I saw pictures of ladies crying, wearing black. They were beating some of them. You watch some of the videos, all that and all that. And I told myself, I don't want to be like this. I don't want to be like this. No. And I told myself, I don't want to be depressed. I don't want to be sad all the time. I don't want to be, I've always pictured as a little girl the kind of family that I'm going to have. A great husband. We have our kids, we're pursuing purpose. We're living life, we're extremely happy. And I remember after Patrick passed thinking, oh, so my dream is just going to die. The dream I had of a perfect family is going to die. And something in my heart, maybe it was the Holy Spirit, maybe it was my mind thinking, something said, you can have your dream family with or without Patrick in it. If Patrick is not in it, God will send somebody else. And I remember that sounded like a crime. Thinking that sounded like a crime at the time, But that's how real this thing is. That's how real this thing is. Healing, your healing actually begins with you. I decided that I wanted to heal. Because people say, I tell people say all the time, you can never heal from it. It's a lie. If God can raise the dead, if he can heal diseases, then he can heal broken hearts. And don't get me wrong, you will we'll remember our loved ones for the rest of our lives. Their death will always be painful. We will always remember them. But we can begin to remember them from a place of fondness and not pain, regret, sadness all of the time. And then we can also live again. We can live again. So I decided that I wanted to heal. I decided that I did not want to be depressed. I did not want anybody to come see me and I was like this all the time and oh, my life is over. And no. So I started doing things that will make me feel better. I started dressing well, taking care of myself. After I gave birth, I nursed my baby, and after a few months, I started working out. I lost all the pregnancy weight, over 20 kg. And then I started writing, which is something that I love to do. Because I looked around me and I couldn't find widows who were like me. So I started vlogging my experiences on my Instagram page. And that has brought us here today. That has brought me and you here today. I decided I wanted to heal. It started with a decision. I started reading books and then praying, reading your Bible, listening to gospel music, not because secular music is spiritual, right? Listening to music, those things, working out, going out to rest, taking myself out to nice fancy restaurants, because I do that sometimes. And I go alone, by myself. I sit down, I enjoy the food, right? I'm alone, yes, but that doesn't mean that my life is over. It doesn't mean I wanted to heal so badly, and I decided that I will heal and I will allow God help me, because God can heal you, but are you allowing him? And sometimes we think that we have to hold on to the pain, because holding on to the pain will mean that you are holding on to the memory of the loved ones. Holding on to the pain would mean that you are honoring your late husband. There's no misery in love. There's no misery in love. If your late husband truly loved you, he would not, if he could see you, he would not want you to be miserable. No. Because you see, the realm that they are, depending on how they lived, whether they are in heaven or they are not in heaven, they are not thinking of you. They are in a different plane at all. They don't even know what you are doing. For some of you that keep your lives on hold because of you, my late husband, he is gone. He doesn't know you. He's a spirit now. He's with God or otherwise. He doesn't know you anymore. The Bible says that, talks about a cloud of witnesses that encourage us when we're still here on earth. And I read a book by Kenneth Hagin, and he had a vision where his sister had gone to be with the Lord, and then God took him up to heaven. And then you see those cloud of witnesses. Do you know when they see us? When we are doing great things spiritually, when we are praying, when we are doing things for God, when we are doing exploits, when we are in our highest spiritual state, that is when they are clapping and applauding for us. Not when we are crying. They can't see you. And trust me, the mind is very powerful. Your mind is very, some of you will say, sometimes some people will say, I feel my husband's spirit around me. That's not his spirit. That's not his spirit. Sometimes you see your husband in a dream passing a message. Sometimes God can take the form of your husband to tell you something, to warn you of a danger or something. According to the Bible, once a person leaves this world, they are gone to be with God. So don't put your life on hold for someone who is gone, because they are gone. They are truly, truly gone. So how I one of the things that also helped me cope with depression was giving myself regular reality checks and pushing myself. Like, there were some places that my husband and I used to go to that were painful for me, like the church where we got married, like places we used to go to. I would go to those places. Sometimes I would cry. Sometimes I would come back home sad. But sometimes I would go there and I would be like, wow, I've grown. I no longer cry when I come here. That's growth. I pushed myself to grow. I also started learning new things. I decided to learn how to be happy alone. Sorry, guys. That's the life of a single parent. Your kids become clingy, extremely clingy. Funny enough, when my late husband was alive, my first two children, they didn't even used to send me, like, they didn't even, once their father walks into the house, they don't know who I am. But now I'm like their favorite person. And that's okay, because naturally with their father gone, they have something called separation anxiety. When they don't see you for a bit, they're anxious because they didn't see their father one day and then they didn't see him ever again. So when you are out of their sight, they're anxious. So when they are like that, try not to be angry at them. And when you are their only parents, they will be clingy. They have no choice. You are all that they have. That's by the way, So I'm still healing. It's 4 years. Because you lost a whole human being. That's the whole person that you shared your life with. You see, when a husband dies, it's not just he dies. There are some dreams that die. There are some babies that will never be born because of that. There are holidays that will never be taken. There are plans that will never come to fruition. Everything that had to do with that person, that had to do with togetherness with that person, is automatically gone. You now have to begin a whole new journey by yourself, on your own. So if you want to heal, you can. Some people say they can't heal, so they don't. Some people, it is possible to hold on to pain, and it is possible to let it go. I have decided to let it go. And that is why I have been able to heal so much. Apart from the fact, God's grace, because I cannot even explain grace. God's grace, I can't explain that part. It is something that it takes you from where you are, and then when you look back to where you used to be, you can't recognize yourself. Yeah, like there are some people in my family who look at me and they don't, is this you? People really expected me to be down, because if you knew Patrick and I, we were extremely close. We were best friends. Like, people used to call him my handbag. You couldn't see me somewhere and you would not see Patrick. So the fact that I'm alone, I'm doing well, people will tell me all the time, you're so bold. You talk about these things. We need to talk about these things, because who's going to help us if we don't help ourselves? Widows don't have representation. Once you mention widow, people are expecting to see a 70-year-old person. If you are young and you're a widow, people are saying, oh, what is wrong with you? How did your husband die? Do you have widows in your family? Have you gone for deliverance? All kinds of things, as if we are the problem. Some of these men had health issues. Some of these men used to drink. Some of these men died in accidents. I know widows whose husbands were killed by Boko Haram and things like that. So society just looks at young widows as if we are the problem. I'm not the problem. The world is spiritual, and I get that there's a place of prayer and everything. You're not the problem. You are not the problem, dear widow sis. If you want to live again, you can. If you don't want to live again, you won't. Everything is right here, is in your hands. Like, your whole future, you decide. Because there are widows who are not born again Christians, who don't believe in God, but they are still out there living their lives and they are happy. Yes, there's a limit to that, because true joy and happiness comes from God, and we're living in this world so that we can live again. So this world is not all there is to it. There is another plane up there. There's heaven to be gained. I hope you understand what I'm saying. So when it comes to depression, yeah, you can ask your questions. I'm here to answer questions. Any questions you have, I will answer. So that's how I go over, that's how I get over my depression. Sometimes I watch Netflix, I watch movies, just to, make myself happy. It's not easy with kids. Whew. I think that has been the most difficult part of being a widow for me, raising children by myself. It's been hard, but I have decided that I am not the victim. I am not a victim. There are women that are raising children. There are women that have raised children as widows, as the children grew up and they were great people. And I will do the same. And even more. I'm not gonna hide in my shell. Some widows they do ostrich parenting. They just, because your husband has died, an ostrich, the ostrich is a very bad parent. She'll deliver her eggs and then she'll bury her head in the sand. So anybody can come from anywhere to steal her eggs, to break her eggs, you know, not like that. Yes, Patrick is gone, but God put me here for a reason. And I'm still here and I'm living and I'm happy and I'm raising my children, and everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I think it's more difficult to raise children in 2024 than it has ever been. But if God gave me children in 2024, that means that He has given me the grace to be able to do it, right? So, yeah.
Oh wow. Honestly, let's just show all the love. This is, I don't know. You are such an inspiration. And I've told you a number of times, but I have to say it to you. You are an inspiration. When you said, oh, sometimes you cry, it's not easy, I can relate. And I'm sure many women here can relate. There was a time that Real Worry Picky made a statement. She said, many married women are single mothers.
Mm.
And even though losing a spouse, like completely losing a spouse, if you're not there, you can never imagine the pain. But there are a lot of people that are like widows, that their spouses are as good as dead. They've left them to go and marry another woman. Some of them send them invitation cards. I've heard all sorts of stories. Some of them like brought in another wife to live inside with them. Some of them are there, but it's like they're not there. They've left them, they've gone abroad. I know someone in our community now that the husband left her, went with his girlfriend and went to marry abroad, abandoned her and the kids for over 9 years. So there are many women that their husbands have not died though, but they are widows. But how can they not even go and tell someone that the man is alive, I'm still married? It's crazy what women are going through. Women are going through a lot. But the truth is this: we have to pick ourselves up. See, one thing that unifies all of us is our pain. I have pain, you have pain, I've been through pain, you've been through pain. There is nothing you can tell me that, oh, you've not been through pain. I can't tell Shegun that she has not been through pain. So pain is something that unifies us, but we must decide to live again. There is no excuse. You have to live again, right? And everything that Shegun has said, I mean, she has shown you that it is possible. You can live again. Imagine what happened to her. And what I like about Shegun is that she does not come and paint anything like, okay, trying to make it look like, oh, this is not what it is. She's telling you, sometimes I cry, oh, you are seeing it that, oh, So all of you that say that I don't want to live again because I have children. Did you see when the children were coming? Is that the reason why she will say she's not going to show up live today? So you need to get tired of your excuses. Whether you want to be significant or you want to be a non-entity where nobody knows you, you just came and you left. Or your children cannot look at you and say, Mommy, you inspire me. Do you know that after the Live Again outreach, let me even gist you this thing for those listening. So I have 2 boys, my 2 kids. I wanted to drop them off somewhere when I was coming for the outreach because I didn't want any distraction. But the Holy Spirit said, no, let them follow you to the outreach. Do you know what happened? After the outreach, my children came and hugged me. And they said, Mommy, you're such an inspiration. Mommy, I just started crying. Because it's only me that knows what my eyes saw when I was organizing that outreach. It's only my close friends that know. Sometimes these things that we are doing, Michelle does it, is raising money, me, I'm raising money. If you ask us, that time we are raising money, we don't have money in our account.
I'm telling you. Or paying other people's school fees and you're not paying your own children's
and your children's school fees have not been paid though. Should we go there? So don't think that we do these things because we have one reserve money somewhere that we'll just go there, collect it and give. No, there's something driving us. We don't want women to just wallow in pain and just waste away, because we understand that when you don't live again, a whole generation, your children are watching you. Yeah. They are learning how to be laid back. They are learning how to not be somebody that is aspiring or someone. They are learning so much from you without you saying a word.
Yeah.
What are they learning if you don't live again? So please ask your questions, because she's about to leave now. She's been here for a while, even waiting and all. She had to take her session later, even though it was slated for earlier. So let's just show her all the love. Let's just hug her in the comment section. If you have any questions, please ask it quickly because she needs to leave. Honestly, Sheung, I'm just grateful to God for your life. Thank you so much for coming.
I had fun.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You see, you have to live again. There's no excuse. And, God selected her and God said she must come. And thankfully, when I reached out to her, she said, that she'll be able to make it. I was so excited because I know that there's someone that needs to listen to these things. There are people, widows, just this. And when you said widows think that they have to look a certain way to mourn their husband. Yeah. I'm telling you, I've witnessed it. Like you feel like you feel guilty when you're not mourning. Yeah.
Even people will make you feel. People will even make you feel guilty. But I mean, the Bible says that we don't mourn like those who have hope. And when people tell you to mourn perpetually, I always tell them to go to the story of David. When David's son died, when his son was sick, he fasted for 3 days, begged God to save his son. But the minute the boy died, the Bible says David got up, he went into the temple, he worshipped God, thanked God, and then he went and had his bath. And after having his bath, he told them to give him food. Give me food to eat.
Correct food. Oh.
And then they came to him and said, weren't you just crying about this boy just a few moments ago? And he said, which one of my tears can bring him back? He's gone. He's gone. And you remember that part of scripture where one of the disciples came to meet Jesus that, I will follow you, but my father died. And my brother died. Let me go and bury my brother. You know what Jesus said? He said, let the dead bury their dead. Like, he's dead. So let's go. There's much to do.
Now that you're alive, live.
Yeah.
Live.
So
don't just exist.
So God's version of mourning and grieving is different from us. It's totally different from us. Don't come into my life to do that. Don't do that. Come is patience for me. So God doesn't expect us to mourn perpetually. It doesn't. If you believe that, show me a part of the Bible that says that widows should mourn all their lives. They should live their life. Show me one part of the Bible. There's no part everywhere in the Bible where, even when Lazarus died, okay, Jesus came, he wept, then he rose the guy from the dead. He did something about it. So just keep it moving. God does not expect us to mourn forever. You've done your 3 months something. There was a widow that after a year, after her husband died, she went to a wedding and she didn't even wear makeup or anything. She just wore a random dress. Her brother-in-law saw her picture. He insulted her. He made her feel like she was the worst person in the world. That how can you attend a wedding? Excuse me, a whole year after this man has gone, so I should never go out again. That's why people look at widows and they'll just be like, oh, you don't miss your husband, though. And if it was a man, let's not even talk about how men are expected to move on. These men marry again 5 months after their wives die, 6 months after. There are some cultures that there's a particular lady who died, and the night that she died, another lady was brought in for her husband to consummate with. And then when I asked why, they said it is because so that she would drive the spirit of the late wife away. I'm like, wow. So they expect the man to move on, but they don't expect the woman to, because society wants to keep women repressed, because they know that once a woman is liberated, once a woman is free, she cannot be manipulated. Her children cannot be manipulated. If a woman is free, a whole generation will be freed, because women are multipliers. Yeah,
exactly.
Men will be free and they will keep their freedom to themselves, but when a woman achieve something, she will help others achieve the same thing.
Yes, absolutely.
And there are people that don't want that.
Yeah.
They just,
when you shared that story of someone that said he doesn't want the lady to get to know your page because if she does it, she'll be liberated. It's just the reality of life. Some people want you to keep coming. I shared a video on our community about Apostle Femi Lazarus was talking about people that just want you to continue coming for peanuts and all of that, but they are transformational leaders that want to empower you. They want you to become, so that you can now become someone that begins to help others. I mean, they don't have 10 heads. People that are doing all these things, they don't have 50 heads. So you have to move. It's a shift in your mindset from, okay, do I want to be somebody who is always pitied and helped, or do I want to move from that to help others? So even though, yes, I can start from being pitied and helped, I don't want to stay there. I don't want to remain there. I don't want to show people she has come again. No. They won't tell you, but body language, if you get people like, oh, this person, when you get some money, go and use it and be empowered. Don't spend the money and come back with stories after a while. People will like, this is how you are, and they'll stop giving it to you. So
exactly.
Yeah, so let's just live again. Our whole generation is counting on us. I see there are a lot of people in the Bible who because they lived, women in the Bible, because they lived, other generations were able to live. Many of us, the reason why we even got into some problems is because those ahead of us did not really live. They didn't really live. They just let's just let's anyhow.
Don't keep looking back. Don't keep looking back. Even the Bible says, remember Lot's wife. God said, go, keep going. She looked back, and Old Testament God, he wasn't playing. You turn back, you turn to salt. There's so much grace now. Thank God for the blood of Jesus. Thank God for grace.
Yes,
but you just you keep it moving. It's not gonna be easy. Nobody's saying that, oh, it's a piece of cake, but you're gonna get stronger, and then it's gonna get easier. But I mean, you can't choose to be miserable. You can't. That's how you deteriorate. When my late husband died, and the way people just moved on, and I'm thinking, wait, how do people just continue when my own world has stopped? It seemed like it has stopped. How you realize that that's how the world is. The world is made to be on the move constantly. If you don't move, you will become redundant. You will become, and before you know it, you will be forgotten. You will be forgotten. And that is how many widows end up. They end up as women who lose relevance. And they're like, I remember that lady. Oh, but since her husband died, what's she doing now? Where is she now? You used to be something, but because your husband died, you now decided that, oh, my life is over. That is not true. That is definitely not God's. That is not God's plan for you. That is not God's plan for you at all. We have to
Oh
keep
my
moving.
God.
Keep it moving.
Oh my goodness. Someone is asking, can you tell us the business you started after his demise?
Okay, so one of the things that I do is that I'm a voiceover artist. I've always worked in radio, as far back as when because I started working when I was 16. So as far back as then, I used to do jingles. I'm sure you've heard my voice on radio, but you just don't know that it's me. I used to do jingles, do adverts, and things like that. So I started doing it, like I used to do it when I was married, but I started doing it really, really hardcore. Started telling everybody I'm a voiceover artist, so if you need to voice something, I'm there, things like that. And then gradually, the foundation became, I had no idea how hard it is to run a charity. I had absolutely no idea. It is time consuming. It takes all of my time. It takes all of my time. I do it all day, all night. I don't sleep, because people always need something. There's always some form of emergency to get to. And I love writing. So I started, improving on my digital skills. Started looking for people I can write for, copywriters, ghostwriters. Sometimes you see an article and you think that they are the one that wrote it, but I was the one that wrote it. And then you get paid, to do things like that. So we all have talents, and we all have digital skills that we can, learn.
Yeah.
So it's just, I'm not a buy and sell, start to sell hair or sell shoes. I'm not.
She's a
That's not
services
my.
person. She's a
Exactly.
services. She
Yeah.
renders
So
services. So
exactly.
that's
So
why you see all the speakers I've dealt with, if you can sit down and listen to the things that many of our speakers are sharing, you have no excuse. Sincerely,
yeah.
Sincerely.
And even if you want to start a business, I will not advise you to start something that will require great capital.
Yeah.
And there are some businesses that are like investments, and you will not start reaping real money in like 4 years, 5 years. Just hold on to that for now. Start something. There was a widow that came to me that, okay, my husband has died. I said, have you ever heard of this soap making business? All these soaps, all this liquid soap making.
Yeah.
Just make some, put in front of your house. Before you know it, go to your neighbors. I sell soap. If your dish soap is finished. And now she supplies them in hundreds, making more money than she ever made as a married woman. Like, when she looks at herself, she cannot even believe that she's the same person. And how much did we pay for her to learn this soap making? 30K. Just 30K to learn, and she's making thousands and thousands of naira. So I mean, even if you want to start a business, start something that is not too capital intensive, because that's what scares people about starting a business. That I need money. There are some businesses that you can start with 20K, even 10K. Look for them.
You know the funny thing? There are businesses you can use people's money to start. You don't understand.
Exactly.
See, when you see people doing pre-order, come and pre-order your book. They've not printed the book. That's an example. They will tell you, come and pre-order the book. They will make the design. You will now pay them for the book. They will now use your money. They will now use your money that you paid them for the book to go and print the book. See an example. Book pre-order. You will pay the person the money. The person will not use your money to go and print it. The person will not give you. So don't put your mind on, if I don't have money, I can't start. The first thing you need to start a business is not money. You need to even find out, where are the customers? Where are my customers? Who will I sell this to? Then you now go and meeting them one by one. I sell this, I can make this. Okay, bring a sample. I know someone that made cookies and I was listening to Miles Monroe, one of his teaching. He said the woman made cookies and 2 cookies to whether church or her office. Somebody ate and said, can you bring more for me? She made more. She brought. People started asking her in her office. That's how that one started selling cookies, and she resigned. That bitch, she even left her work. Safe.
Can imagine.
So don't be so. I need money. I need money. I need money. I need money. You can start a business in different ways. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much, Shewon.
Yeah.
Hey God, this has been value upon value. I'm not even surprised. I knew it was going to be like this today because we have quite a number of speakers.
I'm feeding my daughter Eba.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I even want to release you now so you can go. But I like the way you're giving us the reality of life and how. Okay, someone is asking another question for you. Copywriting and ghostwriting. How can we get clients on it? First of all, let me wait. Sharon, please wait. Let me touch on this. This copywriting and ghostwriting. Do you know how to do it very well? Have you started doing it? Because when you are looking for clients, you need to be sure that you have that skill. Is it a skill?
Yeah.
So talent moves from talent to skill when you've worked on your talent. When you've developed your talent, you can develop it through volunteering and different ways, right? I have a free teaching on developing your talent in the Live Again Academy, liveagain.com.ng/academy. You can watch that. But many times you need to develop this thing before you go and spoil somebody's this thing. Even though, yes, you can still take some things and end up spoiling them because you will never be perfect. But you need to get to the point where your talent has really gotten to that basic minimal point that you can say, okay, yes, I can do this. So Shehu, you can speak on it.
Yeah. Okay, there are websites. I started from a website called Upwork. So on that website, they post different job openings. So you just click the one that you know you can do. You might be asked to write something, and then someone will see something you have written, like it, and then just hire you. There are different webs. Just go on Google or YouTube, or just go on you don't even need me. You don't need me. Yeah. Just go on the internet and type those things, and then follow people, follow women online that talk about digital skills,
remote jobs, tech.
Exactly.
Go and follow Six Figure Mom. Follow Six Figure Mom.
Yes. Follow Six Figure Mom. Follow Financial Jennifer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Financial Jennifer. Follow those 2 people so that you can learn how to, make money online. There are so many things. Do you know that there are some online jobs that all you have to do is listen to somebody talk? Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you know there's something like that?
There are online jobs where you transcribe, you listen and you type. If you're good with typing,
yes. No,
there's a lot you can do.
I'm even talking about some people just need somebody to listen to them talk.
And
they will pay $20 after. They'll pay you $20 after
just
30
imagine.
Minutes. They just need someone to listen. And you are there saying, I can hear you, it's okay, everything is going to be fine. They just need you to listen. So the opportunities are
so just
out
open
there.
your mind. Open your mind.
Yeah.
Open your mind. Search for knowledge. Anything you are looking for, go to Google, go to YouTube. Our last speaker said she learned how to make parfait from YouTube. Some of you, the problem is that you think you need one big thing. You need one. Do you know I learned how to do makeup? This makeup you see on my face, I learned it from an online class that I did not pay for. I didn't pay for it. I learned how to design website. Let me tell you people how I designed my website. I had paid for my website and they disappointed me. They ran away. They duped me, in short. That's just the word.
Wow.
The man ran away with my money. And I was angry, but because I've learned to take my challenges and turn them to stepping stones, I said, I'm going to go and learn website design. And I would design my website. I designed my website in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Anyformer.com in 2 weeks. So and I did not pay a dime to learn it. I only just had my laptop. So money is not there. Many opportunities. Search. Use your Android phone or your iPhone or whatever phone you are using. Opportunities to learn this. Allison.com, you can learn. And then you can now have your certificate and say, okay, I am now a this. I can collect jobs in this. But please improve yourself, grow, learn, and tell people what you do. Put yourself out there. Stop hiding. It's time for you to live again. I have to leave you. I have to release you, Sheryl. You've been amazing. Honestly, I am just so blown away as always. And I thank God for your life. I thank God for the women that you're helping, you're inspiring, despite what you're going through. And then you're just keeping up. I really pray that God will continue to strengthen and, give you more grace to do all that you're doing. God bless
Amen.
you, my darling sister. Let me leave you. You've really tried today. God bless
Thank
you.
you so much.
Ah, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much.
You too. Thank you so much. Yes, tell him so on the gym.
Thank you. Let's show our speaker all the love. Let's show her all the love as she leaves. Let's
Thank you
show her all
guys.
the
Thank you
love.
guys. Sorry, my
Let's show
love.
her all
Sorry.
the love. They're saying thank you so much. Yeah,
Thank
thank you
you.
so much. God bless you. Oh my goodness.
God bless
Thank
you
you.
guys.
Bye-bye. Bye. Oh my God, that was amazing. That was amazing. I know that we've spent a lot of time, but that was amazing. I still have a session to take, and I call it the icing on the cake. I call it the icing on the cake. This session, if you missed it, you'll be sorry. You'll be sorry. That's just the word. Because when you do things like this, the way I'm even feeling, I'm just like, let me just close this thing and go and sleep. But I need to teach what my topic and what God placed in my heart, right? But I hope we have been blessed, and I hope that we're getting value. Please, if you know anybody that is not on this call, go and call them. Go and call them. This is the final lap. If you've stayed here till now, kudos to you. Kudos to you. Yeah, someone mentioned something about the woman at the White House. Yeah, I wanted to mention that story. Mrs. Mebope Ayo. I think that's her name. No leftovers. Yeah. She made more and White House called for it. From her kitchen. That's where she started. There are many stories. Go online. What do you do with your data? Go online. You'll be inspired. You would, and then don't just stay with being inspired. Move and say, I want to do something. I want to move from just being inspired to really doing something. Okay. Oh my God. So go and call people. Go and call everyone, because I'm taking my session now. Please, if you're in the Live Again outreach community, go and carry microphone and call everyone. If you leave this session, you'll be sorry. I'm telling you the truth. You will. Some people do things that they want to put their session at the beginning so that they can teach everything they want to teach. But me, I like to put myself at the back, let others come to the front, right? And so that's what I did. And I brought all the speakers to come and teach you and all of that. But I have a session I want to teach, and it's on sustaining your Live Again journey. Sustaining your Live Again journey, because you've heard all these things. Some of you have lived again, you've fallen down, you've stayed down, you lived again before, then you fell again, and it was hard for you to get back up. So irrespective of everything that you think you know, you need to be able to sustain your Live Again journey. The numbers are dropping. The numbers are dropping. I want us to increase these numbers. I want us to increase these numbers. I want us to increase these numbers. The numbers are dropping. Share this link. If you can do it in your churches and they say share, you carry your link and you share. How do you think people got blessed, and how do you think those movements got bigger? Because people were sharing. How can you be keeping it a secret and say, okay, let me just come and learn, and then nobody should know about the Live Again movement? Everything we're doing here, and we're doing it for free. Nobody's asking you for anything. They're just telling you to share. So don't be that kind of person. Let me tell you something about life. Whatever you do for others, it comes back to you. So if you're always like, I beg, all those energy that you're exuding is coming back to you, and you wonder, oh, why am I struggling in this area, that area? Be a person that is freely giving so that things can come to you. All right? Someone is saying, thank you, Sheun, Oluwa Sheun. Your courage keeps encouraging us each time. We deserve to be happy. Don't pity us. Empower and guide us mentally, emotionally, and financially. People are sharing their points. Don't repress any widow or widower around you, please. Yes. Thank you so much for sharing. Okay, let me quickly go into my session. I will do this as quickly as I can. Sustaining your Live Again journey. Sustaining your Live Again journey. Please share this video, like the video at least, subscribe to this channel so that people can get suggested, like, and they can see the video and say, okay, I would like to watch. Please like the video. It takes nothing to like it, subscribe to the channel, and share this video. Okay, so living again is not a journey, it's an event. It's not an event, it's a journey. Living again is a journey and not an event. All right, living again is a journey and not an event. You cannot live again once or say, I would live again and I'm living again now and that is the end. It's a journey. And my journey and your journey are different. No two journeys are the same, right? So you will need to live again and again. As you've lived again, you will need to live again and again, because life will attempt to knock you down more than once. More than once. But you can take the tools that I'll be sharing with you, and that some of our speakers have shared with you earlier, and then you can now continue to live again anytime life knocks you down again or attempts to knock you down again. Number one, some of us would have heard about this from our speakers, and number one is intimacy with God. Intimacy with God. Are we still here? If you're here, let me see it in the chats. Drop the emojis. Let me see that you're here and you're ready and willing to listen to me. Drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat. Let me see that you're here. Drop it in the chat. Intimacy with God, number one. I'm teaching on sustaining your live again journey. Intimacy with God. You need to develop intimacy with God. Intimacy is really about building a solid, strong, close-knit relationship. Intimacy means into me you see. Like there's no barricade or anything like that. You are in a relationship with someone, and you are the two. There's a fellowship. There is a bonding. There is a communion. There is a bond, right? There is unity. There is koinonia, which is spending time. So intimacy really involves you entering a relationship with someone, and in this case with God, being born again. And I know we've heard that word a lot of times, but being born again is really just you accepting that, okay, Jesus is Lord, and making him your Lord and allowing him to lead you in everything that you do. Our speaker shared about how Chris Dokubo said God told her it is time, and she put on the car and the car came on. Imagine she didn't have a relationship with God. She never spoke about how God told her to post on Instagram and somebody paid her 400K to learn fashion design. That's someone that started sewing from her house. So you need to build a relationship with God, and it takes intentionality. It takes talking to God, sharing things with God, spending quality time with God, being aware of the presence of God. Do you know when God is with you? Do you feel his presence? Intimacy with God is an integral part of your living again. You can't live again without God. You can't do it on your own. The Bible says in him was life, and that life was the light of men. So there is no life without God. There is no life outside God. He is the resurrection and the life, and resurrection is that power that helps you live again. So without him, how can you live again? The power to live again is in God. There are powers that keep a person down. Yeah. You don't just stay down. Sometimes you feel depressed and you cannot explain it. Sometimes it is not about it's not just you. It is an arrow of depression, a thought that was fired at you or you saw somewhere, but it's still the devil. He comes to kill, steal, and destroy. You need God on this journey. John 15 says, abide with me and I in you, for apart from me, you can do nothing. So apart from God, you cannot live again. Do you understand? No living again without God. The journey of living again is a challenging one. It is. It is. And some of you saw how Sheon's children kept coming back. What you've not seen is my children have come. They've come so much that when Sheon was speaking, they were sitting beside me on the chair. They've come. I have gone to cook while on this session. When one speaker was speaking, I quickly made something for them. Yes. So living again is a challenging one. You need God on this journey. Network today just stopped working. I had to speak to all the speakers behind the scenes that please bear with us. The network is bad. I've been here for 5 hours. Tell me if that is not challenging. And you are here, you're just listening, and some of you are like, oh, I can't. And then you're going. Some of you are like, well, please leave me alone. But you know what? This is my journey. This is the work that God has called me to do. Am I being obedient? Yes. Will God bless me? Yes. Are you being obedient? Time will tell. Will God bless you? Time will tell. So if God is pushing you to be somewhere and you're saying, no, 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 that place you are going to, is the solution there? Or are you not tired enough of existing? I played a video in the community about a woman who was blessed with over 20 million naira because she attended a comedy show. But I pointed out some things. That woman woke up early. She is disabled. She doesn't have a leg. She doesn't have an arm. But she went there early to the point that Brain Jotter noticed her. And he had made up his mind to make some people millionaires on the comedy show. And when he was remembering people to make millionaires, he remembered that woman and he said, somebody should help me call that woman. And he called the woman. Guess what? While he was trying to give her his 1 million, somebody said, I will give her another 1 million. I will give her 2 million. I will give her 8 million. I will give her 4 million. Woman said, I will give her 10 million. This woman left there with millions. And when she came for that program, she said she had 19,000 naira in her account. I have been blessed by meetings. I have been blessed by obedience. I've been blessed by being at the right place at the right time. I tell you, when God is pulling you to attend something or to be in an event or to sit down, and because the body will always take you to the familiar. Your body always wants to push you to your past. So your body is used to, I can't spend this length of time, I beg. So your body wants to push you to the past. And the living again is not in the past, it's in the future. I hope we got that. You need God on this journey. It is God that helps me, honestly. It's God that helps me and continues to help me. The only reason why I can help women live again today is because God is helping me, and he's still now. Like, I depend on him like air. My secret is intimacy with God. There is nothing that I have that I can say that is my own. It was from God. Every other thing that I have or I do, it flows from there. That's the primary thing. That's the one thing. God is my source. I don't only go to him when I need something. I submit to him as my Lord, and I spend time with him. It's what will keep you alive. Intimacy really involves knowing someone, like really knowing that person. You can know about someone, but knowing about someone is not the same as knowing someone. Knowing speaks to intimacy. That you know about God doesn't mean you know God. When life knocked me down, I realized that, I really did not, there are depths. I knew God, but there are depths. So the first step is to enter into a relationship with God. And you do this by surrendering your life to God and receiving his life as yours. There's an exchange that goes on. And that's what it means, when you take God's life and then you begin to live again. And don't just let him be your savior. Lord, save me. Let him be your Lord, which means he dictates to you what to do and you do it. Whatever he tells you to do, do it. If you are willing and obedient, you will eat the good of the land. All right. So let God be your ruler, your empire. Let him be the one that desires, that decides, and let him be your desire. And you will see everything that you want coming to you. Speak to God before you do anything or you take any decision, right? The second thing is to build. Now that you've entered, you need to build. And it's conscious building. Spend time with God. Spend time. The currency of relationship is time. You can't say you love someone and not spend time with him, except you are using that person. Are you using God because you want to live again? You just use and dump. You can't know someone you don't spend time with. You can't build a relationship with someone that you don't have time for. So you need to create time. Emphasis on create. Talk to God throughout your day, through your thoughts, through your mind. Speak to him as if he's next to you because he's exactly there. Even though you can't see him, be aware of his presence. Be aware. Spend quality time with God, especially immediately you wake up and just before you sleep. Those times are very sensitive. Be still. If possible, take a notepad, call it your Live Again journal, right? Put it beside your bed and tell God, speak to me, or expect him to speak to you, and he will. You have to be intentional. Every other thing flows from intimacy. No intimacy, no success on your live again journey. So instead of prioritizing other things, prioritize this one, prioritize intimacy. When you cut a plant, it still looks green, right? Can we answer, please? I want you to know you're with me here. If you're getting something, drop it in the chat. Whatever is inspiring you, drop it. I want to see that we're here, right? So you cut a plant and the plant looks green. But after a while, what happens when you come back to that plant? The fact that the plant looks green when it's been cut off, does it mean that it's still alive? Answer me. I'm going to be looking at the chat. Does it mean it's still alive? When you cut a plant, does it mean it's still alive? Does it mean it's still alive? Right? After cutting it, is it alive? It looks like it's still green, but is it alive? No, it's not alive, right? Some of us have cut off from God and we are still getting some form of success. And we think that we are succeeding. See, there is success and there is success. There is God's kind of success and there is your definition of success. If Joseph had slept with Potiphar's wife, he would have been thinking that he has succeeded because he will now be promoted to maybe the chief of the slaves. But would he have had an idea of what it meant to be a prime minister? So there is the plan you have for your life and there is God's plan for you. You begin to merely exist, and when you begin to cut away from God, you don't have time again for him. Everything is your business. Every time is your problem that you're talking about. You go to church, you are in all the prayer houses, you join all the NS something, PPD and NLP, you're praying, but relationship with God you don't have. It is the one that will make you live again, is that relationship. Because there's sometimes that your pastor will not be available and you need to hear God. You need that relationship. When you develop a relationship with God, he will show you how to live again. There is a how. He will show you things about your life, things about your purpose. He will show you your foundation. Why are you struggling? What is in your lineage that you need to deal with through prayer? He will show you about your family, your job, your business, your children, your marriage, your husband to be, your relationship, and so much more, so that you can step into a new life with God and those connected to you will be saved. I beg you, build a solid relationship with God. That is what will hold you. There are days when I cry. There are days when I say, God, oh God, this is hard. There are days when I cry. Some days I don't have any money. I just look up to God and say, God, you are my Lord. You are my source. And he begins to plant things in my heart to do. Sometimes he plants my name in the hearts of people. See, this is the main thing. If I finish this life after now, and this is the only thing I tell you, I have thought is enough. Is enough. You need to build that relationship with God, because that's the one that will help you with holistic well-being. The spiritual is the core of emotional, financial, physical, mental. The spiritual is the core. So keep your heart pure. Let God always, invite God into your heart and tell him, Lord, search my heart. Remove anything in me that would limit me from living again, that will stop me from living again. The Bible says that guard your heart with all diligence, for out of it flows the issues of life. Many of you, the things we have gone through is because of what is in your heart. The prosperity of your soul is the foundation to that of other areas, and you need God to heal your soul. You need God. Apart from him, you can do nothing. You need God. You need God to heal your soul. I'm telling you, people can motivate you, they can inspire you, but when we have gone and when this life is over, all you will have will be God. People will come and they will go, but you need God. Number 2, somebody should help me post see what you help me do. Please, who will volunteer to do that? Post the numbers I'm mentioning on the key points I'm making on the chat so that it can be highlighted, okay? Please help me do that. Number 1 is intimacy with God in sustaining your living engagement. Number 2 is mindset re-engineering. I always say that the mindset of somebody who was abused or someone who has been through life's difficult situations is like that of a battered car. If life has battered you, imagine how your mind is. Many of you bathe yourselves. You have your bath every day. But how many of you really bathe yourselves in your mind? When last did you do a mind detox? When last did you bathe your inside? You need to do mindset re-engineering. You cannot be patching the being panel beating for the car that the engine is bad. You're wasting your time. How is your mind? How is the engine of your life? How is your mind? How is your engine? Because your mind is like the engine of your life, right? So mindset re-engineering cultivates a positive mindset. Many of you, your mindsets are the reasons why you ended up where you are today and why you even entered what you entered, right? Your mindset. Your mindset is thwarted, you're not going anywhere. Even though the whole world is coming to lay hands on you and give you millions of naira, you will blow that money and come back again. Your mindset. What are mindset? Mindset is like a way of thinking, a set way of thinking. You know, when you put you want to make food, you want to make a bar or something like that, has to, you want to put it in the oven and it becomes solid. Your mindset is a set way, is a something that is already set, is a fixed way of thinking, the way you think, fixed mentality that you have. For example, there was someone in our outreach community that said, oh, it's like they already know people that they want to give grants. That is that person's mindset. Such a person will be repelling opportunities and they'll be wondering, who is doing me? My mindset is that people have already decided who they will give grants. How would they now give me grants? My mindset is what is making that grant not to come to me, not any other person. Do you see? What kind of mindset do you have? I'm asking you. Do you have a grasshopper mindset or a giant mindset? Grasshopper mindset is like you see yourself small, you see people as big, you see yourself small. Giant mindset is that you have a healthy mindset about yourself and you see yourself as a giant and you see people the way they are. The story of Caleb is the example of the grasshopper and giant mindset. Some people went to go and spy the land. They came and say, hey, we saw giants, so we can't conquer the land. Some other people went there and said, oh, it's okay, we can conquer the land, you know. So because those people already saw themselves as small, that's why they could see those people as giants, right? Do you have a limiting mindset or a winning mindset? A fixed mindset or a growth mindset? So what are the mindsets that you have in different areas of life? This is your time to explore it. Ask yourself, what is my mindset about money? Do I think that making money is very hard? Do I feel I have to struggle? What is your mindset on relationships? You feel that, oh, a man can do you anything. A man is the boss, so whatever, anything he wants to do to me is fine. He's not your husband. A relationship, you already feel that you are please, oh, men are cheats, for example, or all men are scum. And then you wonder why you're attracting scums and cheats. Please evaluate your mindset. If you want to sustain your live again journey, take mindset seriously. What is your mindset on marriage? Do you feel that marriage is wahala, stressful? Marriage cannot work. No marriage is blah, blah, blah. What are your mindsets on marriage? What is your mindset on life in general? What is your mindset on people? People are wicked. People are wicked. That's why you always attract wicked people. What is your mindset on jobs? Do you believe you cannot get a very, very, very good, high-paying job? So these are the things that would limit your live again journey. Please share this video with someone. Share this video now. Click this link and share this video. You don't know who you're going to be helping. So your mindset. What's your mindset on business? Business, I beg go. Let me just be doing one small business. I thought some of the people that came for the business training of the outreach for the post event, stop calling your business a small business. It's a mindset problem. My cousin that just spoke about how God told her to post and someone paid her 400K to learn sewing. Some people pay higher than that. But look at the ease. See your mindset about business. You feel that nobody can pay you that kind of money for business. Then you wonder why you're attracting customers that always price your products. So they price it, not like pricing is bad, but they price it and you will just be feeling so sad by the time they finish pricing it. Please, let's share this link. Can we share this link? Can we share? If you have any group you're in, just copy the link and share. Please, let's share this link. That's all I'm asking from you. Let's share this link. Let's share this link. So do a mindset scan. Check your old mindset versus, create a new mindset, right? Everything old and limiting, just create a table or carry a paper or something and write it out. What are my mindset that have stopped me till now? What are those limiting beliefs that I have? Examine your mindsets and replace the old limiting mindset with new empowering mindsets. Tell yourself there's always a way out. I'm coming out of this. I'm coming out stronger. I'm coming out better. Everything is working for my good. When I went through abuse and I was a walking dead, I just kept telling myself, I'm going to live again. I will come out of this. This thing that happened to me is working for my good, right? So there are different tools to renewing your mind, right? One of them is the art of mindfulness. Mindfulness helps you to keep your mind in the present moment, right? And I'll talk about that in my other points, right? Another thing that can help you is affirmations and positive self-talk. I do that a lot. I talk to myself, Enifome, you can do this. Enifome, you were made for this. Enifome, you are amazing. Before I go on any stage to speak or to MC or anything, I'm like, the world is waiting. The world has been waiting for this moment. This is what I was born to do. I talk to myself. Many times the voices in your head are actually loud. So you have to open your mouth and speak positive affirmations to yourself, positive self-talk. Be mindful how you talk to yourself, what you say to yourself. You're stupid, you're no good, I'm not good enough. Be mindful. Affirmations are a great tool. Craft your own affirmation. Look at your life. What is the thing that you don't like or you don't want in your life? Craft an affirmation that is opposite of that thing. Try not to use words like I don't, because the brain resists. The brain resists what you're trying to resist. So if you say, I don't want to marry wrong, I don't want to marry wrong, you are expending energy there because your mind is there, your thoughts are there. So even if you say you don't, you might still end up marrying wrong because all your focus is there. Where focus goes, energy flows and energy expands. So energy expands anything that you focus on. So you have to be careful. When you're crafting affirmations, craft it around maybe things that you're struggling with, challenges, things you want to see better, a better version of yourself. For example, if you find yourself being shy, don't say I am shy. The word I am is powerful. It has the power to create. That's why God says, I am that I am. When you say I am, you confer on yourself power to be. So mind your I am statements when you're giving affirmation or you're saying anything, even as a joke. The Bible says that life and death are in the power of the tongue. So if you want to sustain your live again journey, you have to speak life. And it has to be a word of life, a positive word. Craft your own affirmation, right? Make it unique to you. For example, I am calm. If you find yourself that you're always agitated and anxious, I am calm. I am calm. I am calm. One tool you can use for this is the word of God. I am the righteousness of God in Christ Jesus. I am the head. I'm not the tail. I'm above, not beneath. I lend to nations. I do not borrow. I walk by faith and not by sight. I am fearfully and wonderfully made. It is in the word of God that you find it. The word of God has transforming power to help you live again, right? I mentioned that a bit of that about intimacy. You need it to sustain your live again journey. Part of intimacy is studying the word. So use the word as a tool in this second part on positive mindset to renew your mind. Even if you have to write it down, paste it on your wall, paste your affirmations. That particular thing that you have been struggling with, paste the affirmation for that thing and paste it where you see it, in your kitchen, in your bathroom, everywhere, on your laptop, on your phone, everywhere. Write it down. You can even set alarm and then the thing rings and you say the affirmation, right? Or you record your own voice affirmation, and when alarm rings, that is your alarm. Your ringtone is your voice. There are many things you can do, but you need to reprogram your mind. You need to re-engineer it the way mechanics go and panel. They go and take a car, losing the car and bring and assemble the car again. Your mind, without your mind, you cannot live again. If your mind is messed up, I'm telling you the truth, you cannot live again. Number 3, maintain a healthy inner environment. Now that you've now been able to start to re-engineer your mindset, you need to maintain that healthy inner environment. The way we look at the outside, right? That's the way we have an inner environment. It exists. You are not seeing it, but it exists. It's a garden. There is a whole garden inside of you. There is a whole garden, but if you've been taking in negative thoughts, wrong things about opinion of people about you, what is there can look like a garbage bin. So you need to focus on maintaining a healthy environment. This is really topping up of what I said about your mindset, right? Now you need to maintain that healthy environment. It's so important. It's so critical. How is this? When I ask you, how are you? Sometimes we just say, I'm fine. But how are you on the inside? How are you inside? How are you feeling on the inside? Maintain a healthy environment. It is so critical. If you want to live again, always focus, live from the inside out and not from the outside in. Let me explain what I mean. Let the peace that you have inside, let it be the thing that guides you. Let the joy that you have inside be what guides you. Instead of you to look at what's happening in the economy and every time people just get to you, someone said something, you take it in. Someone did something, you take it in. Decide who you want to be and be conscious of how you're feeling here on the inside, right? Keep your heart pure and clear. Somebody offended you, let it go. Forgive them. The Bible says, who is he that will ascend to his holy hill? He that had clean hands and a pure heart. This has greatly helped me on my journey. People have tried to say different things about me. They've done different things, but you know why it doesn't work? Because I always try to keep my hands clean and my heart pure. So be conscious of your inner environment. If you are going to continue to live again, you need to have peace on the inside. You need to have joy, love. These are called elevated emotions. If you stay there, nothing can bring you down. Nothing can bring you down. If you missed the emotional healing session that I did for the women in the community, go and get it because it will teach you about emotional mastery. You need it for your live again journey so that you can operate from a place of rest and not stress, a place of peace. Regardless of all the chaos, there will always be chaos outside. The Bible says that gross darkness has covered the earth, but there is a light inside of you. You need to close your eyes and find that light. There is a light. I don't have time to share an experience I had with this, but there is a light. There is no light at the end of the tunnel. The light is inside you. So when you close your eyes and you are able to focus on that light will bring you out of the tunnel. So you have to learn to live from the inside out, maintain a healthy environment so that you don't give people a piece of your heart, but you give them a piece of your heart. Environment is like helping you to shield nonsense. It creates a barricade where the talk Can you all hear me? Sorry, network threw me out. Can you all hear me? Please, if you can hear me, let me know. If you can hear me, let me know. Yeah, the light is not at the end, it's inside you. It's that light that is the direction of God that will bring you out. The Bible says in him was life, and that life was the light of men. I have an encounter with this light. I will share it another time because of time. I'm just trying to rush. So forgive, heal, maintain a clean state of your heart. Oh my goodness. Maintain a clean state and a urges to hurt. Don't let people stain your white. Oh, hey, God. Living again is a journey. Don't ever get to that. So, like I was saying, right? Please, I hope you can hear me. A call kept coming in and it threw me out initially and now again, right? Don't let people stain your whites because this journey is long. It's long. It's not by all this we now talk and go. You know what you're going through. I'm telling you how you will see yourself growing on this journey. I have never been a lesser person. Every year I increase. Every day I'm increasing because I am doing these things. I'm telling you, I am growing on my journey. So forgive, heal, maintain a clean state and a clean slate. Do not allow people stain your white. This will help you attract good things, good people, good opportunities. We are all carrying energy. So if you have a lot of baggage inside of you, you are not traveling light. You're always carrying issues inside of you. It will attract the kind of people you attract, the kind of opportunities you attract. It will literally just control your life, and you'll be wondering if somebody is doing you because there are things inside you. So always ask God to show you what's in your heart and clean your heart. Ask God, take your heart to God. Say, God, show me what's in here. Whatever it is that is impeding me, show me, and let him begin to help you deal with it, right? Don't live with your pain. You can feel the emotion that you feel at that instance. Acknowledge the pain, right? Process it that, this thing is really annoying. Oh my God, but just don't live with it. Say, okay, what could I have done better? Did I attract this to myself in any way? Is there something I did to contribute to this? Process it. Learn the lessons in there. Give it a meaning that, okay, well, like me now, when I was abused, I don't regret that I was abused. I regret on behalf of the person that lost, that did not know that he had gold, that abused me. I don't think about my abuse as, hey, God, see my life, I have a scar. No, I gave it a new meaning that because I was abused, I now know what it feels like to help others who are being abused or who were abused. And I'm living again. So I have become a better version of myself. So give it a meaning. Give that painful experience a meaning. But you can't do this if you don't accept the pain, process the pain, feel the pain. Stop trying to do, oh, there's she, I'm strong, I'm this. You can't live again like that. You will just be existing. There is a joy that comes when you let go. There's a peace. There's a love you exude. Some of you saw me at the outreach and you're like, oh, I hug so many people. I actually love because I have the love to give. You can't give what you don't have. You only give people a piece of your pain if you are holding on to your pain. So stop holding on to your pain. Give it a meaning and move on. These are parts of maintaining a healthy environment. The third thing to be able to sustain your live again journey is resilience. Resilience. Hey, resilience is like if this is like the main tip, right? Resilience is the ability to bounce back from adversity, adapt to change, maintain emotional well-being while facing life's difficult challenges. It's a dynamic quality that can be cultivated and strengthened over time through various coping strategies and support systems. It is not about avoiding difficulties, rather facing them, confronting them with strength and determination. I'm a resilience coach. I have built it over time and I have taught so many people. I'm telling you, this is one vital ingredient that you need to sustain your live again journey. Resilience is a skill. It can be developed over time. It's not something you cannot do. It's about learning to adapt finding inner strength, growing from life's challenges. I have perfected it. Do you know that I said I had somebody disappointed me and duped me, took my money, I paid him for websites. I said I'm going to bounce back from this and learn from it and become better. I went to learn website design. I went to learn it and designed my website myself. So you need to learn how to grow from life's challenges, right? It's important to remember that resilience is a personal journey. We're all different, but the specific ways in which you build resilience it is about your peculiar challenge and your situation, right? It varies based on the unique circumstance and experience. But I'll tell you some ways to build resilience now, even though I have a webinar that is free on the Live Again movement for that. But I'll tell you ways now because some of you are here and you need to hear this. Number one is self-awareness. If you want to build resilience, you have to know yourself. Oh my goodness. You have to know yourself. Know what you want. Know what you don't want. Know what you can take, what you can't take, what you like, what you don't like. Know your values. What do you stand for? What do you believe in? Know your triggers. What will someone do that would get you upset? What is the thing that this one, no, please don't do this one, no, this one will trigger me. What makes you angry? What makes you sad? What can you tolerate? What can't you tolerate? What makes you happy? Why do you act the way you do? When you're tired, how do you behave? When you're hungry, how do you behave? Do you know when you need to stop? When you need to pause? When you need to continue and when you need to start? That is knowing yourself. Do you know when you need to sleep? When you need to rest? Self-awareness is critical to building resilience and critical to your living again. Know yourself. I don't pick some calls sometimes because I know what will trigger me. If the person has a negative aura, I won't pick your call. So know yourself. Self-awareness. Number two is mindfulness. I mentioned it earlier, but I'll talk about it in depth now. Mindfulness is being in the present moment, appreciating the moment, seeing the good in the moment. There are bad things that happen, but you can focus on the good. You can choose to focus on that moment. Sometimes you're traveling and you notice the trees, you notice someone passing with a baby. That's being in the present moment. One thing you can do is sensory grounding. I taught this in the emotional healing. Look around you, mention 5 things you can see. Look at you, just look at, listen to what you can hear. 5 things you can hear. Okay, what can you taste? 5 things you can touch. Look around you so that you can be in. Some of us are just walking dead. We are not present with ourselves. So you need to be mindful, be present. You can look at a place and you will not be seeing that there's an AC there. But if you can look and say, okay, there's been an AC here for all this, but like, no, because you've not been in the present moment. If you're always thinking about the future, you'll be worried. If you're always in the past, you'll be sad because you will always be remembering all the painful things that have happened to you. Appreciate this present moment now. You're here listening to me. You're learning a lot. I am teaching you. I have brought speakers to teach you for free. How many hours after I am still talking? Appreciate this moment. Learn to see the good in the moment. Focus on gratitude. If you don't have a gratitude journal, I advise you to get one. Just get a book and write it. Gratitude journal. Just every day you want to sleep, just write 5 things you are grateful for. I'm telling you, you will have 5 things to write. Yes. So feel the moments. Feel that moment. Experience moments for what they are. Appreciate that moment. Be intentional to focus on the right things. Watch your thoughts. When a thought is coming to you, you can decide to accept it or resist that thought. That's mindfulness. Being an observer of your thoughts, not allowing thoughts come in and go, but say, okay, why am I thinking this thought? Why am I thinking what I'm thinking? Why should I think this thought? No. This thought is not serving me, so I'm not going to think it again. Watch your thoughts. It's part of mindfulness. Watch your words that you say to people and you say to yourself, because words that you say come back to you. Watch it. If you want to sustain your Live Again journey, very, very important. Watch your emotions. Emotions are human energy in motion. They don't lie to you. If you are feeling sad, then you are actually feeling sad. Don't throw it away. Why am I feeling sad? Did anything happen that made me feel this way? Is it because I went to go and visit that person? Let me stop going there. Watch your emotions. They talk to you. Don't let them master you. Master them. Go and take the emotional healing course on the Live Again movement page. It's right there for you. You can watch it for free, right? It's a very powerful, packed course. What's your energy? Energy is important, right? The reason why we attract or repel things from us is our energy, but we're not aware. We are all carrying a force field around us. It's a force field. If you've watched Matrix, you've watched all those sci-fi movies, all those movies that have to do with different things, there is a force field you are carrying, but you're not aware of it. Many of us are carrying force field of depression. You know why? Your force field is made up of the predominant thoughts you've been thinking for a very long time. So your thoughts send information to that field. It creates like a field. That field is full of the kind of information that you have been carrying for years around your thoughts, your mind. So your force field is made up of the things that have stayed in you for long. So if your own is sorrow, that means you're carrying a force field of sorrow. So now you need to be conscious of that energy that you're carrying, because I carry an energy that is intoxicating. If you stay around me, you cannot be lazy. You cannot be. My mother is an example. My mother stays around me. My mother, every time she comes around me, she says, "Man, I have new energy." My mother is living again today because of the influence. So what kind of person are you? What kind of energy are you carrying? Mindfulness. Be very, very, very conscious of it henceforth. If you want to live again, there are many things that you can get on your journey just because you're watching your energy. Number 3 is purpose. Are we sharing? Let me check. Are we sharing? So I'm not here talking to myself. I don't want to do that. I don't want to talk to myself alone. So I'm going to the comments. If you notice, I'm really trying to rush my session, but I want to be sure that we're getting it, because these things I'm sharing with you, trust me, they are gold. And I really want you to take it the way it is, right? Okay, focus on gratitude. Okay, I see that we're following. Okay, the next tip is purpose. Purpose as a way to build resilience. One of the strongest pillars of resilience is purpose. Purpose is what is keeping me on this chair. Purpose is the reason why after the last speaker, I continued. I really felt like, let me just go and sleep. Purpose. You need purpose. You need to move from pain to purpose. This is a strong pillar of building resilience. There is purpose in your pain. Your pain has a purpose. Don't waste it. Don't waste your pain. Oh, purpose is a core pillar of resilience. Stop wasting your pain. Purpose speaks to why. Why did I go through what I went through? Why did I experience this kind of heartbreak? Why did I? And it's not asking so that you feel sorry. It's asking because you want answers. God is not an unquestionable God. It's because we don't ask him questions. And if you don't ask him questions, you will not get answers. Its purpose speaks to why. Why am I here? Why was I born in this family? Why did I marry this man? Why did I give birth to boys instead of girls first? Why am I working in this place? Why am I the first daughter? Why am I the last born? Why am I the second born? You need to ask. Ask the question why. Why do you do what you do? Why do you do what you do? Do you understand? Why did you go through what you went through? Why? Who needs the lessons from my experience? How can I serve the world with my gifts? Who can I serve right now, and how can I start? Purpose helps you serve the world with your talents, your experiences, your skills, your gifts. To fulfill purpose, you need to do something about the burdens that God has placed inside you. Some of you have been having burdens to reach out to widows, reach out to less privileged, special needs children. You are not doing anything about those burdens. Let me tell you, purpose is what will sustain you in your live again journey, and it's a strong pillar of resilience. I'm telling you the truth, because there'll be times where you feel like giving up. Sometimes your children will just come and they will just be, sometimes it's husband, sometimes family members, sometimes it's your neighbors. There will always be challenges. But when it comes to purpose, you must choose purpose over convenience if you want to sustain your live again journey. Else, like Shehu said, you will lose relevance. You just become someone that you just, if you want to be a person of influence, impact, income, purpose first. Purpose. Do something. Say yes to your calling. Do something about the nudgings you have in your heart, the leadings. I remember one day I was going to work and I had not even gotten my salary, and I just heard a voice tell me I should pay a woman's school fees for her 2 kids. I said, which kind of while like this? I've never paid my own children's school fees, but I did it. And I believe that that was the day that the Live Again Foundation was bettered. I felt like something happened to me that day. I was not always this person that looks at people's problem. I was not always this person. I was very hard. You can't break me. Nothing phases me. Very strong. When life happened to me, one of the first I started doing was I stopped judging people because I made mistake with all my intelligence and I thought I had it all figured out. God gave me compassion through what happened to me. So if you are disobeying the nudgings in your spirit, you're doing yourself. There are nudgings, there are leadings on your inside. Say yes to your calling. Say yes. Okay? Say yes to your calling. All right? Number 4 for building resilience, practice self-care. Practice self-care. Are we following? Are we following? Practice self-care. If you are following, drop all the points I've mentioned for building resilience. Drop all the points in the chats if you are following. Practice self-care is a strong pillar of resilience and a way to sustain your live again journey. Practice self-care. Self-care is not selfishness. Self-care is I want to buy this wig for myself and I will buy it. Self-care is you choosing you. It's not selfishness, is choosing only you. You are choosing only yourself. That's selfishness. But self-care is you choosing you. Is you choosing you. I saw a post on Instagram. It said, I used to tolerate a lot because I don't want to lose people. Now I create boundaries because I don't want to lose myself. Some of you have been so, I don't know. Now you have lost yourself because you're just about people, pleasing people. If you want to live again and sustain your live again journey, you cannot be a people pleaser. All right? You cannot be a people pleaser. Gosh, please God, people will be fine. As long as you're in God's good books, forget about how people think about you. They will always think, not today. Practice self-care. Self-care is not selfishness, right? Self-care is you choosing yourself, right? Take yourself out. Buy something for yourself. Do something for yourself. This one is for me. Change your hair color. Buy, cut, do something that you want to do. Do you understand? Buy something for yourself every month, no matter how small. Stay in the bathroom for long. Admire yourself. That look at you after all you've been through. Beautiful woman. See your cheeks. See your lips. I'm telling you. Appreciate yourself. Love yourself. Fall in love with yourself. The reason why you attract an abuser or people that see you finish or you're not living again, sometimes it's because you don't value yourself. So you go to where you're not appreciated. It's still part of it. You don't care for yourself. Appreciate your wins. Appreciate your failures as well. As long as you learn the lessons, it's part of your pluses. Tomorrow you can teach people how not to invest in real estate because maybe you did a real estate investment that did not work. It was a failure, but because you've learned from it, you can now teach it and you can make money from it. You can fulfill purpose with it. So don't allow failures to be making you feel bad. Do you understand what I'm saying? Be kind to yourself. Extend grace to yourself. Treat yourself like a queen because you actually are. Prioritize your physical and mental well-being. This can help you to cope with difficult situations. I don't know your peculiar difficult situation you're going through, but this will help you. Don't allow negative people in your space. Stop it. If you've been doing it, it's not self-care for you to allow people they keep speaking negative to you. They keep talking down on you. They come around you. They make you feel like you're not rich. Then you still keep going back. It's a sign of no lack of value in yourself. Right? Even in your mind, don't allow negative voices. Someone said that you are no good. As they are saying this, they let it be coming out. Be pitying them. They are not aware that you are good. So they are telling you are no good. You need to not believe. Don't believe it. Just as I say, just say, I beg you, story. Don't let their voices reign in your mind. Self-care is very essential for resilience. And this is really about everything I've mentioned here. Just basically about maintaining a healthy lifestyle. Getting enough sleep, engaging in, it can even be a regular physical activity, something for you, for your body, for you, and it helps you manage stress. Go on a spa date. It might just be 8K, 10K, depending on your area, 20K. You deserve it. Please do that. Number 5 for building resilience, develop a support system, a positive relationship. Have positive relationships around you. I'm the kind of friend that you can never be depressed around me. I'm what you call iron that sharpens iron. You can never be. Even if you were depressed before you met me, you can never live depressed. That's me. But you have some friends who are not iron. They are wood. They cannot sharpen your iron because they are wood. You are still with them. They remind you of your past. When you try to dream, they say, see, story. I beg in your type. They don't support you. They don't even make you feel like you are something. Some of you is even your husbands. Some of you is your husbands. It's unfortunate. But some of you is your husbands. They talk down on you. Shut up. You talk too much. What do you know? Nobody will listen to you. Who will buy? Like our first speaker said yesterday. Our husband will say, who wants to go and inspire women? Which women? Who will listen to you? That was what her own husband was telling her. So building resilience really begins with having a strong support network, right? Surround yourself with friends. Friends, emphasis on friends. Everybody is not your friend. Choose your friends. Stop letting your friends choose you. Emphasis on friends. Families, not all people that are family are family. Family is someone that has stuck with you, that is there through thick and thin, right? So surround yourself with people that are there for you. Communities like the Live Again Outreach community. That community is solid. Don't joke with that sisterhood there. Don't joke with it. We had the business training. I told someone, bring your Zobo, bring everything. She sold, and she said people are even asking for more. You have that community there. Rely on that. If you've not joined, click the link is on the screen scrolling. Click that link and join the Live Again community, right? Look for those communities that help you, that provide that encouragement for you, that give you that sort of assistance when you need it, even if it's not always about money, right? Where you can share your challenges, your feelings. In the community, we have what we call a ranting day, where you can rant and share your pains. Do you understand? So leverage it, leverage it, leverage it. There are trusted friends and individuals that God can bring into your life that helps you alleviate stress and help you build resilience. If you don't have them in your life, let me tell you what to do. Pray. Ask God to bring them, and also be a great person. Don't be the kind of person people don't like being around you. Do you understand? Also ask yourself, why do I attract drama people, people that don't like me, people that treat me anyhow? It's still that thing I mentioned about the inner environment, right? Go to the Live Again movement. You will see a video there on that is named Inner Walk. Go and watch it. Once the inside is sorted, the outside is sorted. Inside controls the outside, okay? So if you're not having such friends and that are standing by you, it's a time for you to look at yourself and say, okay, what is it in me that makes me attract these kinds of people, right? So it's a very, very vital skill to building resilience. Have a strong support system that gives you a sense of belonging and reassurance. Is very crucial for emotional healing, and it's crucial for resilience. It's crucial for you sustaining your Live Again journey. Another tip for building resilience is having a positive mindset. I spoke about that. It's a key component of resilience. Practice optimism. Focus on solutions. Focus on solutions and not problems. Imelda spoke about this. There are problems all over. Let me share something with you. There's a story. There's a story of a man who went to India and they had no shoes. And the man said, please, 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 I'm going. No, I beg, I'm not staying here. He left. Another person went to India and said, hey, no shoes. See business, see markets. He started making money and became a millionaire. So what are you seeing? Is it problems or opportunities? Are you a problem-focused person or a solution-minded person? Zoom came about during the COVID. Do you know how much Zoom made because of lockdown? So if you're always thinking, hey, there's COVID, oh, hey, okay, what do people need in this time? How can I provide it for them? You will never ever lack, and you'll be able to sustain your Live Again journey. So having that positive mindset, optimism, don't always look at things like this thing has come to kill me. What can I learn from this? Right? What can I learn? Engage in, allow yourself to challenge negative beliefs and that you already have. Help yourself to maintain a positive outlook to life. These things can help you when you face adversity, can help you get strength. Don't say all things work for my good. I mentioned this a lot in the point about re-engineering your mindset, so I won't dwell on this. Another step that you can do to be able to build resilience is developing healthy coping mechanisms, coping strategies, right? Oluwaseun mentioned some of it that she does, to be able to bounce back. She had to do exercise, she had to this and that, she had to heal. So there are coping strategies and mechanisms that you can develop right, that can help you, right? Many of these strategies some of them are emotional based or emotions based. Some of them are really problem focused. So your problem and mine might be different, but depending on what you're going through, these things can help you. Just have these mechanisms. Yours can be exercising, right? There's no one size fits all, right? But just basically gain mastery of your emotions. And there are many ways you can do this. I told you, go to that session I shared on emotional healing session. It was a free session organized by the Live Again Foundation for the members of the community to help you deal with everything emotions and help you heal. You can do slow breathing. It works for me. Sometimes my mind is racing on the main things I want to do, and it's just sometimes something happens to me and then my mind is racing. Touch your heart and breathe slowly. Feel your heartbeat. Feel it. Breathe slowly. Take deep breaths. Deep breath in, deep breath out. You can breathe out stress, breathe in life. Breathe out stress, breathe in life. Breathe out anything that is stressing you. Breathe in what you want to get, right? You can take walks. You can have exercises. There are many things you can do. One thing you can also do to be able to have coping mechanisms, and one of the coping mechanisms you can do that, you have to lower your expectation. One thing you can do as a coping mechanism is to lower your expectation. Lower your expectations of people. Some of you, the reason why you're not living again or you're hurt is because you're expecting too much from people. You're expecting too much. All right. Ask others to help or assist you. Ask for help. It's not a crime. Ask people to help you. You will not die. Ask people to help you. Please, I need help. Can you help me do this? Can you help me do that? And one of the things you can also do around this is to be able to create boundaries. Boundaries. Can you hear me? Please let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me, please. I'm happy with myself that I still taught this session, even though I just felt like, let me just go. Can you hear me? Are you still here? Can you hear me? Are you still here? Can you hear me? Okay, I'll just continue, right? So yeah, it could even be to create boundaries. Part of your coping mechanism can be that, please, I don't receive calls by 12 midnight. Like me, you can't call me some hours in the morning, because that is for me and God and my meditation. I am still in that state that comes. I want to take everything God is saying to me. I don't want anybody to call me and I'll tell you, please, can I call you back? You did not insult the person, but I can't talk to you right now. Can I talk to you later? Right? Create those boundaries as part of your coping mechanism to be able to sustain. You can create. Some people should not be in your life. Don't go somewhere and say, okay, this person is now my friend. Create boundaries. It's part of coping mechanisms, right? You can even, one thing you can also do is to even set alarms as a part of your coping mechanism. Alarm, read a book, take a walk, sleep, time to rest, right? You can have an accountability partner. That's part of coping mechanism, coping strategies. Or you can have a coach. I coach people steadily, right? If you can afford my coaching service, fine. Reach out and let's do this, right? One-on-one. But don't allow yourself to be a victim. Resilience is allowing yourself to be a victor through the challenges, irrespective of what it is that you're going through. One other way you can build resilience is to develop problem-solving skills. I mentioned slightly when I spoke about the man that went to India and they had no shoes, right? It's not just about bouncing back from challenges. It's about learning from them. If you can learn from your challenges, you are developing a problem-solving skill without even knowing. Because that challenge now becomes a stepping stone for better things. I've written books from challenges that I had that I bounced back from. My first book, Dear Singles, was from the mistakes I made when I was single and the lessons I learned when I was entering a relationship. I sold over 50 copies in one day. So you can learn. And if you're here, you've not joined the rebranding workshop. I don't know what to say to you, because we're having a free rebranding and reinvention coaching workshop for only those in the community that are interested. We're going to be helping you rebrand yourself, rebrand your self-image, rebrand your social media, reinvent yourself. Now that you're living again, how do you show up? Look at me. Some of you say you like my hair, you like the way I look. It's part of the way you show up as a woman living again. It's part of it. Go and buy good hair. If you have hair that is not good, wear it and brush it well. If you have hair that you have dumped somewhere, it's part of these things we're teaching. Go and get, some of you need to reshape your room. You need to paint your room. These environments have a way of affecting you. A scattered room, a cluttered room, a room that is reminding you of your past. Change the color, for example. Change your kind of clothes. Wear colorful clothes. I'm not giving you one size fits all to do. You know your peculiar situation, right? So it's when you look at life and you say, okay, how can I adapt to this thing? How can I adapt? How can I adapt? So there are ways you can learn from your challenges. Some of you have books inside of you. Many of you have books inside of you. We're having a book writing boot camp very soon. But these things are only exclusive to members of the Live Again outreach. They're not free things, though. We are bringing them to you for free, but they're not free things. You only get it if you're there as a part of the benefits of being there, right? So if you have any friend you want to join the Live Again community, this is the time. After now, we're closing the form, because we don't want people that will just come there and not understand what it means to live again. That's why we organize this webinar, so that you can attend. Even if you missed the outreach, you can attend and have the opportunity to be involved in what we're doing, right? So identify issues as they are. Separate people from issues. Your children did something to you. Now you can say, hey, God, these my children are the reason why they are the reason, oh God, I can't live again with these children. They are the reason why my life is like this, because I have children. No, children did something. What did they do? Why did they do it? What can you do about it? Stop adding people to a problem or a challenge or something you're going through. Separate the issue. Create an action plan. Going forward, what do I need to do? Who do I need to become? Is this place serving me? Do I need to move out? How long will I need to take to move out? Do I need 6 months to move out? How long do I need to save money to get a new business, or to get a new wig, or to get whatever it is? I need a ring light. Many of you don't know how to come on live. We'll be teaching you in this rebranding and reinvention coaching for free. How to come on live. Some of you don't have the apparatus. Some of you have something, but you're belittling what you have, right? When you have a coach that teaches you, it makes things easier. So I am surrendering myself as a coach for you for this. I do this normally, and I charge thousands of dollars for my one-on-one clients for this rebranding and reinvention. But I'm giving it out for the members of the community for free, because of God told me to do it. He pays me. God is the best person that pays. The way he will pay me will shock me. So I don't want to dwell on the sacrifice I'm making. No, I don't want to dwell on that. My own is that you should show up. Take these things seriously. That's just it. All right. So create action plans and adapt where necessary. Don't be cast in stone. Problem solving helps you to say, okay, every time, okay, what is the real problem here? Okay, what is the way out of this? What can I do better? What can I do differently? What should I stop doing? What should I start doing? Okay, how can I learn from this? Don't always focus on the problem. Focus on the solution, right? And then I'm done with my teaching. I'm done with building resilience. But I'm going to add another tip. Continuous learning and growth. This is aside from, I started sharing from intimacy with God, mindfulness, and now I'm sharing continuous learning and growth is one key to help you sustain your live again journey. If you are going to live again and continue, because living again is not an event, it's a journey. You need to continue to learn things like this. They've come again 6 hours. Are you not thinking about me that has been talking for 6 hours? I built resilience. I can talk for God knows how long, and I get paid to talk. I get paid to MC. I get paid to speak. I get paid to coach. I get paid to have strategies. People, I have sessions on strategy with people. I have clarity sessions. I talk for a living and I earn from talking. You don't have to be me, but I'm saying if I did not talk, like our speaker was saying, if I said, okay, people will say I talk too much, let me not find my purpose, will I be doing what I'm doing today? So yeah, continuous learning and growth. I have built capacity. I continue to learn. I have 3 pending courses on the foundation. Any work God gives me to do, I go and learn about it. One time, in fact, right now, if many of you don't know, I have a kids Bible coaching page. It's on Instagram at Kids Bible Tutor. I teach parents how to tutor their children, right? I was struggling with my children, teaching them the Bible. And so God began to teach me, and I said, go and teach other people. So that's how I am. I just obey. Whatever He tells me to do, I do it. So I'm a lot of things, and I do a lot of things, right? I learn anything God tells me now. Become a therapist or something. Give women therapy. I'll go and learn. I'll go and pay for course therapy. If it says go and do kids this thing, I paid for Lawrence Oyo. I learned. Anyway, they're doing children Bible tutor this thing. I've gone to go and learn. If you're not ready to learn, you are not ready to live again. Because there is no living again without growth. And growth first happens on the inside before the outside. So it's to look like I'm not even, maybe this thing is not really working. Don't believe it. I had a story. I used to share this story every time of my mother's pineapple. It wasn't growing. I even said, I beg, this thing is not growing. My mother likes to plant. My mother loves to plant. So she plants pineapple, pawpaw, this and that. She likes to plant. So she planted different things, pawpaw, this one. It wasn't, this particular pineapple was not. I said, Mommy, cut this thing now. Uproot this thing. It's occupying space. She said, no, you don't understand. Sometimes it takes time for these things to grow. And one day I came to her house. I saw that the thing was already growing. It just brought out one of its crown. And before you know, that pineapple sprung up. It was one of the sweetest pineapples I've eaten in my life. But it took time to grow. But the fact that it was not growing on the outside doesn't mean it was not growing on the inside. Just make sure you are growing. The day you stop learning, you stop dying. The day you stop growing, you are not living again. I'm telling you the truth. It might look like you're still living again, but you're not. All right? So continuous learning and growth, build capacity. Learn, unlearn, relearn. Learn, unlearn, relearn. Some of you have to unlearn some things you've learned before that someone put into you that is not serving you and it was a lie. You have to relearn again what you've learned before. I'm an avid learner, and that's why I will continue to live again. It's always going to be glory to glory for me. So you can choose who you want to become, right? You would need to burn that candle, stay up in the night, watch a YouTube video. You can't just be looking for convenience and expect to sustain your live again journey. Growth is vital to living again. Develop yourself continually. Read books, courses, webinars, events. Go for events. Oh my goodness. Events helped me to live again. You will learn a lot when you go. Get out. Go. I don't even know how to say this thing. Stand up from your house. Imelda mentioned this. Stand up. What you're looking for is somebody else can have that answer. Just one networking. Hi, my name is Anifome. I do this, I do that. Look at what Imelda said. Because she told someone that, I've stopped working, but I'm now doing parfait. The person asked for her to come and to send parfait to a whole wedding. And she made 100,000 as a den. So you see, you need to learn, grow, go out, meet people, and apply the learnings. All the things you learned here now, apply them. Applied knowledge is what will help you, not just learning, applied knowledge, right? Now, the last thing I would say is seek professional help when necessary. Are we still here? Oh my goodness, the numbers have dropped, but it's fine. When I started going live on Instagram, I'll be talking to one person. So it's fine. This can just be for one person, but I'm sure it's not for one. I'm sure that a lot of people have been blessed. If you've been blessed by today, please let me know what it is that blessed you, right? What is it that blessed you? If you've been blessed listening to this, what blessed you? Let me know. Seek professional help where necessary. Sometimes, building resilience requires the assistance of someone. Let me just tell you the truth. You can't live again alone. So I've mentioned supportive networks, supportive communities, and the power of a positive relationship and positive relationships. Now seek professional help. Don't be afraid to ask someone that is good at something to teach you. If you want to learn how to speak, you can reach out. Okay, so how do you do this thing? Should I follow you for events? You don't always think it's about money. If you know anyone that does therapy and they're very good at it, like my cousin was saying, people come to so close with her and they come and start saying, please, I like the way I am free to talk to you. Can I come for a counseling session? And she does it. That's an example of fulfilling purpose even in your business. It will sustain you on this journey. This journey of living again, it has its own challenges, right? So you can seek professional. If you have the money, you can afford it. But someone that is a professional in anything, seek professional help when needed. It could be a therapist, it could be a counselor, it could be a mental health professional, it could be a coach, it could be a business coach, it could be any of those things. These experts can guide you and provide the tools that would help you cope on your live again journey and help you deal with all the emotional things that come with it. And I'm going to end with this charge. Ephesians chapter 5, verse 14 to 16. For this reason, he says, awake, sleeper, and arise from the dead, and Christ will shine as dawn upon you and give you light. Therefore, see that you walk carefully, living life with honor, purpose, and courage, shunning those who tolerate and enable evil, not as the unwise, but as wise, sensible, intelligent, discerning people, making the very most of your time on earth, recognizing and taking advantage of each opportunity and using it with wisdom and diligence, because the days are filled with evil. On this note, I hope I've been able to convince you beyond every reasonable doubt that it is time for you to live again, and that your live again journey can be sustained, and that you are a voice. You can make money. You can become everything that God has called you to be. There is no cap. Imelda mentioned multiple things she was doing and that she does. You know me, I'm an MC, I'm a coach, I'm a speaker, I'm a brand strategist, I'm a kids Bible tutor, I'm a telesales expert. I do so many things. I'm into real estate. Like, you can't box me. God has put so much inside of you. Don't let the past hold you down. There is so much ahead. There is so much ahead. Oh my goodness. You can't let the past control you. You can't let the past limit you. You need to move. You need to move. You need to live again. And I hope that you've been blessed. Please, if you've not joined the rebranding session, right? If you've not joined it, this is time for you to join, right? Click the link. Go to bit.ly/laugh rebranding. Laugh, LAF rebranding. This is an exclusive service that is going to be given to people that will take it seriously. We're going to be very strict. If you don't do the assignments, if you don't take it seriously, we will bounce you out of the group. Yes, we are not joking. We will bounce you out, because it is not a free thing. We're only giving it to you free. If you don't value it, we will bounce you. It is for those who are ready to put in the work. Social media is a game changer. Many of you have been asking, no, platforms. I built my brand from social media. I will be teaching you how to build a sustainable, authentic brand, how to build a brand that lasts, a brand, how to, there are branding secrets that you're going to learn that I only teach my premium coaching clients. So if you miss it, oh my goodness, if you miss it, you miss. That's all I'll say to you. If you miss it, oh my God. And just before we leave, please subscribe to this channel if you haven't. What that will do is that it will suggest this video to other people. We're going to leave the video on this thing. We will not make it private. We'll leave it for you. If you have friends that need to go back to this, please share with them, and this will greatly help them. So we are going to take our Live Again affirmations. All right. But before then, do you have any questions? Do you have any questions for me? Before I leave now, speak now or forever hold your peace. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Do you have any questions for me? Something when the speakers were teaching that you wanted to ask and you're like, oh, I don't want to ask this now, but now it came to you. Do you have any questions at all for me? After now, I'm just going to go and sleep. I wanted to go somewhere, but I'm not able to go there right now. So I'm just going to go and sleep. right? That's if I'll sleep because I have other things to do, but I'll try. I'll try to sleep. But if you have any questions now, this is your opportunity. Can you have the link again? It's bit.ly, B-I-T, it's on the screen. It's scrolling on the screen. bit.ly/laugh rebranding. That's what is scrolling under that screen, right? That's what is scrolling there, right? That's what is scrolling there. So don't snooze. If you snooze, you lose. And you know how we roll. We don't lose. We don't lose because we are living again. We don't lose. We are women that are living again. We understand ourselves. We know ourselves. We don't allow people just throw garbage on us because we're not garbage, right? Stay in the community. I want to encourage you. Don't just be someone that comes and goes. Be a part of what we're doing. If you want to join the Live Again Outreach community, it's bit.ly/laugh outreach group. Laugh outreach group. But if you want to just do the rebranding thing, funny enough, the rebranding is not for everybody. It's only for those who are in the community. Okay, so join the community. bit.ly/laugh outreach group. Okay, I want us to take our affirmations, but please, before we do that, do you have questions? Do you have questions? Do you have questions? Are there things that you want me to talk about? Like a question that you have? Let me know in the chats. Let me know in the chat, please. Let me know in the chat. So I'm trying to get the affirmations. So we're going to take our affirmations today. The Live Again affirmations. Remember, just let me know. You know what? Tell me something that you've learned from everything that you've been listening to, so that we can wrap up with that and we can leave, right? Tell me something that you've learned that you're taking home with you, or something that this has inspired you to do. Tell me what you are going to do going forward. What is your action plan going forward? Tell me. What are you going to do differently? Tell me. Women, we can be more. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. Tell me, going forward, what is your action plan? What are you going to do differently? What are you going to do? Now that you know, yeah, you now know. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do about all that you've learned, right? When Love was speaking about her about the outreach and what she got from the outreach, she said she has started implementing. Even the first person that spoke here, she said implementing. She has started writing a book. So learning is good, but applied knowledge is better. Okay, so I'm gonna read your chats so that I don't think I've wasted my time for all these hours. Let me know one thing you're taking away. What are you taking away? Okay. Someone is saying, thank you so much, Ma. It just occurred to me that I'm supposed to be teaching my son Bible apart from the church. Yeah. Teach your children the Bible. One thing you can do is share your daily experiences. Just go and follow at Kids Bible Tutor on Instagram. Trust me, you will learn so much. That is my page that I used to teach people the Bible. And then if you're not following me on Instagram, you should, because you need that iron that sharpens iron. You need someone that is on fire, right? Follow me at Enifome Speaks on Instagram. It is going to help you, right? I don't know who you're following, but who you follow, like I mentioned, can affect, make or mar your Live Again journey. You need the right people around you. Someone says, I've always wanted to upgrade my fashion knowledge, but finance has been limiting me. I have been getting videos on YouTube, but I feel it's not enough. I wish Mama Chinedu can take me. Please, how can I go about it? So Chinedu actually is very good with fashion. She's my cousin, and I've always been this conservative person. I don't like stress. I will tie turban and go to her house. She said, please don't tie this turban again. Don't tie this turban. So sometimes she's the one that has taught me a lot on style, consciously or unconsciously, because she's very good with styling. Even the Live Again outreach, she was the one that made the dress. One thing that you can do is to get you you can actually be fashionable on a budget. You see this clothes I'm wearing now. I don't know how much I bought this clothes, but I think it should be like 10, ready to wear, like 10K. 10K. Not expensive. Look at it. Look at the hand. Very, very stylish. It has like a, you can tie it, very simple and stylish. And I love it because my dress style is comfort. So what I can tell her to do is to maybe send a voice note on how people can just look good on a budget. But there are many of them on Instagram, on YouTube. I've even learned so much. How you can look very nice and stylish, carry a clutch purse. You don't need someone to teach you that. Go to YouTube, right? You say it's not enough, it's enough. But I'll try to see what I can tell her to help us send, so we can send that voice note to the group on, looking good on the budget and everything. Chinedu charges like 500 and above for her teaching on her academy. Let's see, because sometimes she does charity work. She can take one person. So let's see. That's why you have to join the community, because these opportunities will be coming, and we'll be sharing it with those that we see that are serious with their journeys. So people are, no, the people that got grants. If you're not serious and we look at you and say this person will collect this money and run, why do you think we will feel like giving you something? Why do you think we recommend you that we know someone that all people that send their pictures and their videos during the advertisements? I'm taking note of them. I am going to be creating a day to advertise their businesses on my page of almost 12,000 subscribers. There are ways I will just do things. I won't tell anybody what I'm doing. But see, there are those you need to be around to be able to grow. I am one of them. I can tell you, anybody that comes in contact with me, they must get value. That is the kind of person I am. Any team I'm on, anybody I'm serving or volunteering for, my coaching clients, value upon value, continuous support. I'm not joking. I'm telling you, by the grace of God, not by power or by pride. So if you're here and you're like, hey, they've come again, then you don't know the value of what I am doing and what we are doing there. I don't need to do it. I don't. I'm doing it because of the one who sent me. So if he planted you there and you don't take it serious, you will give account. But I will not be held responsible. I won't. Someone is saying I'm going to be that voice that someone was waiting to hear. My pain cannot wait. Absolutely. Absolutely. I need to stop seeing my business as a small business. Now I can think outside the box. God bless you. Thank you so much. I've learned to make a research without waiting for anyone. Yep. Okay, Ma. I've been in the community from the beginning. Okay, absolutely amazing. Ma, the Kids Bible page again, at Kids Bible Tutor. TUTOR. At Kids Bible Tutor. And then my personal page, Zenifome Speaks. You can follow the Live Again movement at Lamb Tribe. Just make sure you're in the right community. Some of you are following people that you have that make you feel that bring out negative emotions in you. They just make you feel like, see my life. And social media is not the reality. So be careful who you follow on this journey of living again. It's so important that you are in the right community and with the right people. And this is something we could have said, okay, after the outreach, for you to join now, you have to pay particular money every month. But we're doing it for free. So why don't you want to take advantage of it? Why don't you want to take advantage of it? Okay, I'm done here. It's been a lot, but I'm used to this. Where we had the Live Again Summit, we had 6 hours day 1, 6 hours day 2. Yesterday was just 3 hours. Today is the 6 hours, but it's one of those things. It's one of those things. So thank you, everyone. I'm sure you got some value. God bless you, and cheers to living again. But let's take our Live Again affirmations. I hope it will post because it's okay. So it's disjointed. Let's take our Live Again affirmations. Let me see if I can share my screen. Let me see if I can share my screen. Let's take the affirmations now. Please don't leave. This is the final lap. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. I'm trying to zoom my screen so that we can take the affirmations. Or can you see the affirmations on the chats? Can you see it on the chats? I taught us about the power of affirmation. So let's do like a rehearsal. Let's just practice it today. Some of you got the 12-step guide to live again book for free. If you did not get it, you can go to bit.ly/12-step guide book, or at books by Nifome, send a DM and get your copy, 5K, hard copy, soft copy, anyone you want. That book is gold. Those who have read the book, they can tell you that book is gold. Okay, so let's take our affirmations very quickly. Let me share my screen. Let's take our affirmations. Someone is saying, thank you for all you do. Thank you. I'm grateful for the strength. Honestly, I slept by 3 a.m. yesterday. Is it yesterday? This morning, I slept by 3 a.m. because, of course, because I've been doing this, the home front was suffering. So I had to make up for all the lost time. And so I slept by 3 a.m. And then I had to be up this morning, prepared for my session, did the finishing touches that I needed to add. And, in between doing several things. And it takes a lot. It takes a lot. But this is what God has called me to do. So I'm doing it. And one thing about God is he promotes you. He increases you. He rewards your obedience. So if you are being told to do something that God is placing in your heart to do, and you are not doing it, you are doing yourself. You are doing yourself. Honestly, you are. And if you are going to live again, it will be that obedience will carry you. Look at what Chinedu said. God just told her to post. God just told her, can you see my screen? God just told her to post, and she posted. And somebody paid 400K to learn. Can you see my screen, please? I can't see my screen. Okay, so you can zoom it out. And these are the live again affirmations. So take it with me. 1, 2, go. I will live again. I will live and not die. I am alive for a purpose. I will live a life of purpose. I will no longer exist. I will live life to the full. I am loved. I am accepted in the beloved. I am loved by an everlasting God. He died to give me life. He died so I can live. All right? He died so I can live, and I will live again. I hope you were blessed. I think there's one more line in this affirmation. Yeah, I think there's one more line. Okay, no, he died so I can live. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm trying to look for, so that's why I'm on the page where I collected the affirmations from. I'm trying to see if there is one more line, but I don't think there is. For those who have these affirmations, is there one more line? Is there one more line? Okay, yes, there is. I know it's not complete. Yeah, it's not complete. So let me just post the remaining one and share my screen again. So it's not complete. It's not complete. It's not complete. So let me give us a tip. When you are saying affirmations, right? Say it feelingly, like say the words with conviction. If you were in my emotional healing session, I taught you that the mind doesn't know the difference between what is real and what is fake. So you have to say these things. Get your mind to believe it. You to begin to believe it. The more you say it, the more you begin to believe it. So let's take it again. Let's take it for the last time again. All right, let's take it for the last time again. Okay, so let me know if you can see my screen. Let me know if you can see my screen. Okay, we've got this. Can you see my screen? Can you see my screen? Please let me know. So let's take it again, but this time feelingly. this time feelingly, like you say it. Let me give you, when you're saying affirmations, say it, close your eyes, internalize it, mean it. Let the word speak to your soul. Let the words speak to your core of your being. Close your eyes. This world is full of distractions, but when you close your eyes, you can disconnect from, your five senses and everything. You can go into your spirit man, and your spirit man will be fed. So say it with me, right? And if you have the 12-step guidebook, these affirmations are at the back of the book. And if you don't have it, you can just go to Live Again Movement at Lamb Tribe on Instagram and download it for free. Say it all the time. Now let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. I will live again. I will live and not die. I am alive for a purpose. I will live a life of purpose. I will no longer exist. I will live life to the full. I am loved. I am accepted in the beloved. I am loved by an everlasting God. He died to give me life. He died so I can live. He lives so that I can live again. I will live again. I am living again. Remember the power of I am. I am. I am. I am living again. Say it. Let joy well up in your spirit. This is how you bring out joy. The Bible says with joy you will draw from the wellspring of salvation. All right? I wish you all the best on your Live Again journey. And it's a new season. It's a new life. Welcome to the new dispensation. Welcome to the good life. Welcome to the life that God has ordained for you. It is time for you to live again. It is time for you to live again. Whew. Okay, we gotta go. I don't want to go, but I have to go. But we gotta go. 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 It's time for you to live again. I wish you all the best. I wish you all the best on your Live Again journey. I wish you all the very, very best. I wish you all the best. I'm just going to play the highlights of the outreach for us. Let's stay in that atmosphere. Let's stay in. Let's allow ourselves. Let's allow ourselves to live again. Why the video is refusing to play? Okay, the video is refusing to play, but it's fine. We've had a wonderful time. I'm sure some of you have gotten impacted by this. So keep living again. Stay living again. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. I gotta go now. Bye. Bye, everyone.